Hey, what's going on, family? And welcome to another edition of the Bonds King. We about to get it in tonight on this 5 bill. We talking about triggers and everything. So without further ado, you know how we always do. Gotta play our little music intro and whatnot. And then after that, we're gonna get cooking into this shit. So y'all already know. So sit back, relax, digress, and enjoy.
Your local legend. ヤーロッカレグエンド
Stay away from me if you be on that whole shit. You niggas that like hoes on that whole shit. Stay away from me if you be on that whole shit. Hope we sharing with you, we ain't never on no whole shit. Hope you niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like hoes. Niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like hoes. Stay away from me if you be on that whole shit. Hope we sharing with you, we ain't never on no whole shit. Hope you niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like hoes. Niggas ain't getting no money cause you act like all of these checks and niggas still broke. Yes sir, we broke. We getting this bread, bad by the low, still checking some more. We getting this bread, bad by the low, still checking some more. Niggas with money don't have to say much. Check the money, yeah. All of this cash got her living like fast. She know that we got it, she shaking that ass. We pull up in foreign, she hop out of your car, she hop in my shit, cause yo was born. Yo, she born. Niggas with money don't act like hoes. Rich niggas. All this ice on me, you skid on my neck. This is the type of shit that make you go hard or stay home. I'm going in, it's rich in these streets. Why the fuck you wanna stay home? I ain't sitting If it's bricks in the streets, why the fuck you don't flip none? Get money, yeah. You niggas trying to keep it with us going broke. That whole shit. Yeah. Broke. You niggas trying to keep it with us going broke. Stay away from me, you be on that whole shit. Hope we sharing richer, we ain't never on no whole shit. Hope you niggas ain't getting no money, cause you act like hoes. Niggas ain't getting no money, cause you act like hoes. Stay away from me if you be on that whole shit. Hope we sharing richer, we ain't never on no whole shit. Hope you niggas ain't getting no money, cause you act like hoes. Niggas ain't getting no money, cause you act like rather be rich than look like I'm rich. Yeah, I'd rather be rich. We already inside, you're trying to sneak in. That's some lame shit. Yeah. Keep the face clean as is. Plain shit. We throwing this money, you picking it up. That's some hoe shit. GPS made me shine like a star out of this world. She fucked me just cause of my car. Said make a pussy wet. I'm throwing this paper, I get it right back. I'm a hustler, baby. I get it. Delete all my pictures, I get them right back. Gotta get it. Niggas be watching, yeah, and hating. My niggas be flying. We waiting, we got it on. Yeah, I hear them talking, but they won't say it to me. You niggas talk so much shit on God. That's some whole shit. God. On God. You niggas talk so much shit, you hoe. Yeah, away from me, you be on that whole shit. Hope we sharing richer, we ain't never on no whole shit. Hope you niggas ain't getting no money, cause you act like hoes. Niggas ain't getting no money, cause you act like hoes. Stay away from me if you be on that whole shit. Hope we sharing richer, we ain't never on no whole shit. Hope you niggas ain't getting no money, cause you act like hoes. Niggas ain't getting no money, cause you act like hoes. You act like hoes.
Hey, shout out to my fam Kareem for that track with the for water, and shout out to my nigga B Status for that track called Whole Niggas. But I gotta play some Jamaican music too before we get into it. So I already know Cuzzo, who you like and I like. That's Alkaline. And like I said, I don't own the rights to none of his tracks or whatnot, but I'm gonna just play a couple of those tracks and we're gonna get right into it.
Slap shot in a belly, watch the head of turn. Why red young but jam up in a smarty girl. Mama to work like a big body gal at work. Then I sell it, should have big a Bible go at church. You mean a blind to that no, fire first. I teach a dog like them never learn. Escape, I'm a flea for rap first. Man, I get the gal, I get the family, believe me there. Funny. Them a chat, and we're gonna do one with the money. Can't study. I wish you call me when we slap up in your class, money. Fast studies. Can't get the fucking second killer, them gonna smash it like Monopoly. Yeah, I'm the control of the tree. Rifle badness, the thing them long, slap shot in the face. Boom, bang, bang, bang. Program running with that run, gang. We find no copy 19, kill you, then a chang wang. Slap up in my tick up and they grow your head a bones. Wanna kick you, leave you up and then another road. I saw me grow me vicious, so live in a better road. Yeah, I'm big like when me used to eat, I'm a bigger bird at clothes. Slap shot in the belly, watch the head a turn. Why red young but jam up in a smarty girl. Mama to work like a big body gal at work. Then no sell it, should have bigger Bible go at church. You mean a plan to that no, fire first. I teach a dog like them never learn. Escape, I'm a flea for rap first. Man, I get the gal, I get the family, believe me there. No ready for no one of me bread and no price. Red and no with that me nigga, them a favor. You drive to the police, one leave a pussy and cheddar that and the two pussy that on them vision, me see the time she down. Fully Victoria tries down, what kind of secret? Make it anywhere in the town, in a US in a pound. That is how we play the ground, better be living. Well, if you want to sell up, make you never buy a lot to watch Netflix one time, no in thinking my age up. Then I say you say 20 killer dance, but you better think then you talk, cannot turn in a hell statue. Come so road trip this. She no want a man wear clothes, she want to read this. Make it anywhere in the town, in a US in a pound. That is how we play the ground, better be living. Action me deal with 5 war feelings. Kill one of my friend, family, I feel it. Nothing can't talk out about the with the reasoning. Chop them up fine like chicken with the seasoning. Anything my chat was all meaning. My dad them a wheel last ready any minute. Gravy see the fuck, I can't wait like patients at clinic. Band them up and chat them up, shut them up. Anywhere they live, go out, cut them up. Big tall man, get in a little shanty shot. And I just be a shot, the whole couple in a got two and go rice when they can't find his stomach. 40 man strong, you know see how much. 40 gallon them apart, don't them say how much. When me racing already, you want to see how more. But could I swear me coming out, me kill one of me, yo. Check them me.
I'ma put that over the money with a lie. Rather stack it up, watching them multiply, never leave me. Fresh when they see me, Rio go, Lamborghini, fly the top. Let me the sky, I. They get the realer, maneuver with the dad, the mean that jump inside the earth, but dominate the era, big achiever. Love I hate the game, I want a piece of. Better yet, I want the world where long as me, I'm a soul to keeper. Nah, valley. I see them a chat, we're gonna do what we know, nah, valley. Last night, no, she can't, no one to slap up in your glass, man. Last studies. Can't get the fucking send the killer, them the last money. Like, man, a party. Hey, me, I'm control of the trade. Nah, valley. You see them a chat, with them a chat, and we're gonna do what we do normally. Last night. No, she can't, no one to slap up in your glass, man. Control when you be young girl. I mean, never to come and do what you can, girl. No, like, man, a party. Hey, me, I'm control of the trade. Children. Is it? Jordan, if a girl a go on like she toast the body, I instant block and delete. Girl I go try them thing there with some other man. No girl can style it. But I'm pushing nobody that time. It's alright, it's okay, you can live if you want it. You get girl when he never answer. It's alright, it's okay, waste my time, but that time is. Girl, I know you want to go all alone. Suppose me tell her me see sitting just like your own. You woulda hide it as you were inside my phone. When you get that thing on jump, full of girl can't come. But me nah pressure none, nah run nobody down, me rather run you. I'm a nice slow down. More girls still a come, make me want me tell the place and turn it in a blue. Girl, I know you want to go all alone. Suppose to tell her me say something just like your one. You woulda hide it as you were inside my phone. When you get that thing on jump. Alright, no link again, but that no mean we have an issue. But just know say if you see me, then I see you. You get the chance, everybody did that pipi. You know you lose the dickle life for me to give you. Yeah. Use my number, you can keep the memories with your son when you not get a picture. I love it, you shake yourself and I'm not pushing me delete you. Say we treat the other, so me treat you. I'll talk you down. More gangs still have come now. Nobody down, me rather run you. I'm a nice slow down. More gangs still have come. Make me want me take the place and turn it in a blue. But I did. Girl, I know you want me go all alone. Suppose me tell her me see sitting just like your one. You woulda hide it as you were inside my phone. And then no for me should be home. Alright, but I'm pushing nobody that time. It's alright, it's okay, you can live if you want it. You can tell me never answer. It's alright, it's okay, waste my time, but that time is. Girl, I know you want me go all alone. Suppose me tell her me see sitting just like your own. You woulda hide it as you were inside my phone. And then nothing for me should be home. Alright, what she tell you, I know what she tell me. When I go there, so I get up to me. You get tired of man, but that don't matter me. Do what you want, do what your body. You're not the first, you're the last, don't you? One girl cut the catalyst. You still a fire and me never lose a sleep. Still a get girl easy. Full of girl, I'm not pressure, none now. Nobody don't worry, I run you. I'm not slow down. More girls still have come in, go on, me take the place and turn it in the pool. Alright, before me carry you to the danger zone. Tell me if you have done what we need to do. Speak no more forever, just hold your own. When you're talking on another job.
Woo! Man, that was some high vibes, man. Shout out to my nigga Alkaline. And I was feeling that shit. But you know, man, we about to get right into this you know, to this breakdown of what's going on tonight called triggers and whatnot. So without further ado, we're gonna look into what it said, what are triggers and how to deal with them. So triggers, what are they? There are situations or things, sometimes they can even be people's behavior, which actually re-triggers an emotional reaction to a past traumatic event. So when you are triggered, you are really not responding to the present situation. but you are responding as if you were now in the past situation was recurring. And usually it's a very strong reaction. This sounds so weird and so surreal, but it really can happen. The first thing to realize you've been triggered is you have to breathe, and breathe some more because the feelings that are triggered are quite intense and unpleasant. You may feel like you have no control over the emotions of fear, dread, panic, etc. That are coming up. So breathe deeply and calm down. Realize these emotions being unearthed due to totally incautious presence event are really not due to the event, but due to the feelings from deep inside of you. So separate the past feelings from the present event. So basically, I know we all have our triggers of things that that upset us and whatnot. And it's like people use different methods, to try to calm themselves down when they are triggered by certain things and events. So like some people will tell you, well, you need to woosah and all other crazy shit and whatnot. But it's all you have your own method of what you use. Like I said, some people could use the breathing method, and some people just have to just stand on their own, just walk away from everybody and be to themselves. So, it's all dealing with your feelings and emotions and whatnot. But I'm gonna keep reading more what they're talking about. Perhaps distance yourself till you calm down, like I was just saying. That is to take time out to calm yourself and regain composure for as long as it takes. The best thing is that now you know what's going on, so you can deal with it in a logical, unemotional way. Whenever something negative happens to you, there is a deep lesson concealed within. It's quite surreal to think that this can happen to you, but realizing that it is happening and understanding these emotions are a way to heal from them. Knowing that the past event that happened years and years ago is not happening anymore. You do have to react the way you did years and years ago. You can take a totally different and more constructive path and react not at all or react in a constructive and understanding way. Realizing that whatever or whomever may have triggered you, that they are not to blame. They are simply things that happen on a normal day and in a normal time. The reaction that you are having is due to totally to your past. No one is to blame here. However, these things are to be understood in order to be responded to a normal, unemotional way. It is awful the way these things make you feel weak, stupid, like you are overreacting for no reason. Like people will tell you you're a freak. It feels like you're tripped and falling over nothing at all. It's not fair, but you have been through something that can be triggered. Now, the thing to do is to gain understanding of it so that your reactions are no longer a reflex or extreme and you feel you are in control of your emotions. And talking to, and they say talk to a therapist, but you don't need no therapist. You just talk amongst yourself. Once you trust your inner self, that's the only person that you need to talk to. You know, the therapist is always going to be the ones to tell you that you got problems and issues, and we can prescribe you this medicine and this shit. Like that shit ain't nothing. Like I said my best talking to is me going to nature or talking amongst myself, summoning my inner God. Persistence, patience, and understanding, all of these things will help anyone get over this. We can't change the past and remove the incidents that caused us pain, but we can change how we continue to react to the past. We can react with understanding that yes, our past affect us, but we can also decide not to overreact by this simple recognition. Showing love to our inner child are worded differently, but essentially the same thing as showing love to our fear and counseling and breathing exercises and educating ourselves about triggers and how the brain works is multi-pronged approach that is sure to make things better for us. Now, having said all that, like I said, I know we all have our triggers, and I know we have things that most of the time that upsets us, and basically, I think a lot of people can relate to this matrix that we're living in, and it's like you're so triggered by all these events or things that goes on daily. It's like something every week, every day, and it makes you feel some people their inner emotions. Sometimes they don't know how to handle it, and you know, and it's like you feel as if you can make a change to everything, but you can't. But you feel like your family is not always on the same page with you, so that makes you always feel some type of way. But you can't save everybody. You just have to keep doing you. And I've been in those situations plenty of time. I speak for myself on it because I know that by me I'm going on my journey that I'm on right now, and I feel triggered sometimes because I post my truth and talk about my truth, and I don't always have the backing of my family on that because everybody is still, you know, in their sleep mode. But it's hard to sometimes wake up everybody because you can't. I mean, you could just keep saying it over and over and over, but they just have to see for themselves. But at the same time, the thing that triggers me the most is that don't question my truth unless you're doing your research. Because if I'm posting something, you know, you can't tell me that I'm right or wrong. Like I said, as we say in the TSL, nobody's never wrong. So, like I said, I go by whatever my inner self feels, that may be right. And, it helps me get along, on my journeys and stuff. And like I said, it's like I had a lot of triggers when I was growing up as a kid, being in school. You have your teachers tell you to do this and do that, but it's like at the same time, it's like, when do I have a voice to express how I feel instead of always having somebody tell me what to do all the time? And that triggered a lot of things in me because, yeah, sure, I had a temper had a bad temper and stuff, but at the same time, I always felt that I couldn't express mine because I'm always following what somebody else is telling me what is right and what is wrong. Versus like if your parents tell you when you're growing up as a kid that kids are not to be seen. I mean, yeah, kids are not to be heard or not. But yes, we always have a voice. I hate that phrase because you can always learn something from a kid, and then all that does is just builds up emotions and a lot of stuff as they get older, and like anything could trigger them off because nobody was here to give them, listen to them or whatnot. But so that's just basically a little briefing of what I seen for myself. I even did like a little video, as I was walking through nature and everything, and was describing a lot of my triggers too. But if anybody, I'm always leave it open. I have a panel open up for everybody. Just want to come up here, and let the people know everything that's bothering you, how you resolved your issues and things like that. I'm gonna drop it down into the link right quick. And like I said, I want to give a shout out to everybody that came through tonight. You know, appreciate y'all always coming through, helping me build on the channel. Like I said, I do this for everybody, not just for myself. And it shows that, I'm just keep growing. And I'm a student to the game. I'm still learning. And shout out to everybody that's been teaching me and helping me along the way. And especially, shout out to Brother Riz that's in the chat. And shout out to Driz and Bruce Sanchez. All of, and especially Elder Rasan. I've been learning a lot from him too. And just shout out to the whole TSL family, and everybody. I love y'all. But so if anybody want to come through right now, but if not, I'm about to play a track right quick, and we'll get right back into it. Yeah, just give me a minute. I'm trying to get this on. Get the song and stuff together. Oh, oh. Hey, got Cuzzo in the.
What up? Yeah.
What's up, Cuzzo? I was just about to get to the track.
Yeah. We in this bitch.
What's cracking?
You hear me?
We in this
You hear me? Once you talked about triggered, it set off a trigger. You hear me?
Yeah, no.
All right. I want to say respect to the chat, respect to the family, and I respect Kurt a whole lot, man. The man, me and him talk behind the scenes, and you know, I want to make sure I was here to really, give a little insight about some of my triggers and certain other things, man. Cause
yeah, we gotta show love.
Yeah, we gotta show. Yeah, we got to. Regardless, I don't give a fuck.
Much respect to them.
Much respect to the homie, man. We family, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. I may not like certain things. I may not rock with certain things, but at the same time, shit, if a motherfucker want to talk, I'm here. You hear me?
Yep.
So that's just how I look at it. You know what I mean? We family, so shit, it is what it is. So I had to come on here and support. I had to support this shit because I missed the last one, bro. It hurt my feelings, bro. I ain't gonna front. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna front. I was lit. You hear me? And I missed it. I digressed, bro.
Oh, I already know, Cuzzo.
And I'm new to the shit, so hey, I love y'all. Respect everything y'all doing, man. Like I'm trying to really get down with this shit, but I fuck with everything y'all doing, bro. Y'all niggas, much respect, man. That's all I can say.
That's Cuzzo Mike, huh?
Nah, that's Cuzzo Kevin. That's Cuzzo Kevin. That's his brother.
Oh, all right, shout out Cuzzo Kev.
Hey, and don't even feel bad because everybody get them niggas confused.
Yeah, we look like twins, but yeah, we not. Hold on, let me
neighborhood,
and yeah, there we go.
All right, we had to throw that in there.
Big difference. That's the big difference.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
Yeah, that's what's up. Hey, I want to give you a shout out though, Cuzzo, because you really kind of pushed me. Cause I was thinking about doing this like another week, but I'm like, nah. We had that conversation on the phone and shit. I'm like, man, I say fuck it. I say it's a message that need to be put out for the people. So I'm like, I'm going all the way forward with it.
Bro, we need to hear you more, bro. We need to hear you more, bro. Since you broke the ice, I can explain a little bit more on why he just said that to everybody. Because I feel like whoever's strong and powerful, we need to hear you a little bit more. You know what I mean? Nikki, we may not be, eye to eye at this moment, but respect and love to you. We need to hear you more. People need to hear you more. You're great. Your words of wisdom can touch people who need to hear it, who need to see it, bro. Y'all like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I respect our word. I respect y'all strength. You know what I mean? A lot of people need to hear y'all a little bit more often. You know what I mean? So that's why I told Kirk, I was like, yo, we can wait till next week, but my nigga, I'm triggered right now. You got me triggered right now. I need to, we need to put it out there now. And my boy said, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. You know what I mean? So I respect him and I appreciate that. You know what I mean? So I had to come here and get my little light before me and this nigga turn up on some other shit. You know what I mean?
Appreciate it.
All right. So the subject in hand, Kirk, triggered. I'm gonna start off with what Queen said. I don't like a compulsive motherfucking liar, like the one that's keeping their lies glued together,
Mm-hmm.
and then string you along and string you along and string you along, but they already have that net, they already got that net. Be real with yourself, man. Be real with yourself. Be solid. You don't have to kick shit to fucking kick it with me. You know what I mean? Be real.
But I'm gonna throw something out there, because even what you just said, like niggas is like that, bro. They've been lying their whole fucking life.
Fact.
And nigga, it doesn't matter what the fuck you do.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna lie and lie and lie and lie. And nigga, you could be the coolest motherfucker with them. They're still gonna lie. Like, nigga, what the fuck is you lying for? Like, bro, just chill.
It triggers me, y'all. And I'm not gonna say I've never told a lie, but at the same time, there's a point in time in your life where you have to understand that solidness is the key, man. You feel what I'm saying? Solidness is what keep doors open. You feel me? You know what I mean? When you tell a lie, you know what I mean? You got to keep that lie glued together. You know what I mean?
You gotta hang on to that.
That shit frustrating. You know what I mean? Yep. I talk to myself, God body. That shit is not crazy. That's just not crazy. If you can't answer my question, guess what? I'm gonna fill in the blank for my damn self. You feel me? Because guess what? Ain't nobody gonna take care of my damn self but me. You hear me? So if you can't fill in my blank, I'm gonna fill in that blank. That ain't crazy. That's not crazy. You feel me? So if anybody's saying that's crazy, nigga, you crazy for thinking it, nigga. What are you talking about? Nigga, no. Nigga, all you got is yourself. You feel what I'm saying? When you're left with yourself. You hear what I'm saying? It's not crazy. It's not crazy. Respect to you, bro.
Definitely. You know, I want to add something to that too. Because definitely I remember when I was younger and everybody be like, you know, oh, you talking to yourself and you crazy. But no, I had to learn that who knows yourself better than yourself. Because if I know more about my own self, how I expect somebody else to know something about me?
Thank you. I didn't grow up with no family. I didn't grow up with brothers and sisters and shit like that. So who the hell else you think I'm gonna have a goddamn conversation with? I'm gonna reach in my imagination bag. Anybody watch Barney? I'm gonna reach in my imagination bag. The fuck, and I'm gonna grab what the hell ever I can grab out that damn bag.
Motherfucking.
I will make a zipper out of a coat, an amusement park. You hear what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
If you tell me you love me and I'm questioning it, guess who's gonna answer that question? Me. You feel me?
Yes,
it's not crazy. It's not crazy. You know what I mean? Maybe you might need somebody to elaborate on it. But see, that's a trigger right there. That's a trigger right there. When you got to answer your own questions, nigga, that's a trigger. Because I feel like if I ask you a question and you stepping over it and I got to answer my own shit, don't get mad when I assume what it is or I fill in the blank on what it is. Don't get mad. You didn't answer it.
Yep.
You triggered me. So I put in what I need to put in. You feel me? It is what it is. You feel me? Another trigger. I need these people to stop telling me, hey, man, don't feed my dog chips and shit like that. Then I see you give him a fucking chip.
Yep.
That shit pisses me off.
Yep.
How you going to tell me do not feed your dog a certain thing? You're feeding your dog a certain thing. You're giving your dog a certain product. And then as soon as I give that dog, you're being fucking petty or you're being picky. Nigga, I just seen you last week. Oh, but that's my dog. What the fuck? You still a hypocrite, motherfucker? I'm just saying. I'm talking about little stuff. I'm talking about big stuff, anything. You know, y'all might be like, what the fuck? Where'd that come from? It goes for everything. A trigger's for everything. A trigger is for everything.
Fucking
everything.
Right. Hey, shout out to Super in the building.
What's up, Super?
Whoa, peace to my G's. You know, shout out to Kirk for another fire bill with a fire topic that, you know, definitely can relate to everybody because, you know, we all have triggers and we all deal with things. And, you know, it's just therapeutic to come together and talk about it. And I like what you had said at first, you know, you got to talk to yourself first. But talking to like-minded people like us, you know, it's always good. Shout out to Cuzzo because he always come with that energy.
Thanks.
Thank you, Super. I appreciate you, bro. I didn't even recognize you, bro. I ain't even gonna front. I like that hat you had on, dog. I ain't even gonna front. I ain't even recognize you, bro. You changed your picture and shit, so I didn't even recognize you. Respect to you, though, brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah, ROP, and shout out to everybody in the chat too.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat for real.
Yeah, I agree with what you said, Cuzzo. That's like one of my biggest triggers is a liar. You know what I'm saying? For somebody to sit there and look in your eyes and just lie to you, you know, that's just hurtful. You know what I'm saying? And I've been through that shit plenty of times, and I just don't understand that. And that's just a form of energy vampire, something that we talk about a lot. And
we're so scared of the outcome. We're so scared of the outcome. You get what I'm saying? We're so scared of what it might leave us with. You get what I'm saying? But shit, you shouldn't have did it in the first place if you're gonna be scared about what it leaves us with. You feel what I'm saying? Stand up to it. Just like if you did the crime, do your time. Like, yeah, nigga, stand up. You know what I mean? Be real about it. Be solid about it. Like, I'm gonna be 1,000. I'm gonna break it down to you. This right here is a trigger. Liquor is a trigger.
Yep.
Hey, catch my metaphor. Liquor is a trigger for some people. It is. But I heard somebody was about to say something while I was talking. My bad. Go ahead.
Now you was good.
I was just gonna say, cause I was talking to my cousin yesterday, and you know we was kind of just expounding on the liars and the fakeness in the world, and I feel like it just stems from what we see in reality, whether it be on TV, mainly on TV, or these celebrities, you know, or these TV shows. We watch these TV shows, and all these TV shows, they always had this misleading persona about it, whether they lying, sneaking, doing something mischievous to try and up one on the other person. And I feel like people really take that shit into heart, and you know it drains their mindset to become exactly what they see. So
See, when we think of this word triggers, we think of applying pressure to a lever. You know what I mean? But
Mm-hmm.
it applies for everyday life, nigga. You know, when you apply pressure to bad energy, what's gonna happen? Boom.
Explode.
You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know, I mean, a trigger is self-explanatory for everyday life. You know what I mean? Um, I have triggers every day. I'm pretty sure everybody else does every day.
Yep. Yep.
Throw out a-
Go ahead, brother.
All right, I'm gonna throw out a trick. I'm gonna throw out a trigger for all y'all niggas. I don't know what y'all going through, or you know, certain situations you got popping, but when baby mamas sit here and act like you ain't trying to be there,
Ooh, touchy subject.
yes,
oh man,
and be there the most for my fucking daughters. I'm a single parent, and I also have another daughter that I don't have, but nigga, that shit pisses me off. I try the most to do for my fucking daughters. Try the most, and my baby mama tells the next nigga or whoever the fuck the situation may be that, oh, he ain't doing shit, he ain't paying this, he ain't doing that. And I'm like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? That's a trigger for me. That shit triggers me. I'm like, nigga, come on, I've been taking care of my baby for goddamn 10 years. She's 10 years old. I've been taking care of her for 10 years. Like, how the fuck you gonna sit here and say or tell the next nigga I ain't doing shit when I know the fuck I am?
Mm-hmm.
And this nigga, I ain't doing this, I ain't doing that. That nigga coming at me like, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga texting me on some random shit. Like, nigga, you don't even know me, bro. Shut the fuck up. Stay in your place. But yeah, that's a trigger for me. Like, nigga, I'm a great dad. I have custody of my oldest daughter because I'm a great dad. So why the fuck would I ever do anything disrespectful or even try to, you know, not even be there for my daughter? I want to be there for my daughter. That's the trigger for me. You talk about triggers, that's the trigger for me.
And the reason why it's coming down on him like that is because he did something great. When something
Mm-hmm.
usually when something usually comes great in your life, there's always bad energy to follow. There's always some bad shit to follow. You get what I'm saying? Just
Yep.
waiting for entry. You get what I'm saying? And
Yep.
that's the reason why, because he's actually telling you guys the truth. You get what I'm saying? And that's a trigger for me too. You know, but that's a sensitive topic. I was going, leave that in the alleyway. But I'm happy you brought that up because
But that's
what's up? What's up, Super?
yeah, I'm a victim of that trigger too. You know,
Hmm.
and that shit tough to deal with because I mean, once you take on that responsibility of bringing that child into this world, like you know, you indebted to that. It's no escaping that trigger. That's just something that you have to learn to deal with and grow with, and it's tough because you can never weather that storm because you know it never will be a time that it just go back to how you were wanted. It's always there.
Exactly.
It's like
I,
a scar that'll never heal, you know? And
Mm-hmm.
that shit's tough. So, you
see,
know,
see,
salute to all the fathers out there that gotta deal with that. Yeah.
facts. Facts. Salute to all the fathers that deal with that because I kind of
Hell
put it
yeah.
out there, but I didn't get in deep with it. You get what I'm saying?
all right, let me throw some shit out there. Uh Now with my daughter, when my daughter was born, she's been with me like ever since she was a month old. And my baby mama did some fuck shit. I'm not gonna go in detail, but either way, we went to court. I was awarded custody, full custody. We didn't see her for 5 years. 5 years later, my daughter was mad. She was like, "Well, can I see my baby?" Well, she said, "Can I see my mom on Mother's Day?" And we reached out. We had to contact everybody in the whole goddamn family, and we got in contact. And next thing I know, she wants custody again. I was like, "What the fuck, bitch? We ain't seen you in 5 years." And we went through court for 2 years. Every time we went to court, motherfucker, the mom couldn't show up, or she missed her drug classes, or she missed her this and that. She missed everything. But if I had missed one thing, I'd have lost custody.
Exactly. And you know what, Riz? That go back to what you just said, what he just said. And this is not to the black women who are actually doing what they're supposed to do and doing right. We're talking about the ones who use it as leverage, as Riz just said. I like what he just said. You get what I'm saying? Because there are some that do that, and that's a trigger. You get what I'm saying? That is a trigger. You feel what I'm saying? Because I know I got a lot of triggers, y'all. We all kind of see that. You know, my ass kind of here and there, and you know, I'm all over the place with it. You know what I'm saying? But I know one common definition, and that's respect. That's one thing I do understand. And whenever I am triggered, whenever I am feel like some type of way, that's what I grasp on. You know, that's what I grasp on. And I actually kind of thank Kirk and you know everybody in this panel who know me, or everybody on this channel who know me, and Nikki and Smoker Lounge and all that for kind of incorporating that, because I do have a lot of triggers, y'all. I can talk for days. Like, I can really keep this nigga live going for 3, 4, 5 days right now talking about triggers. You feel me?
Yep.
I mean, not even to cut you off, but this nigga is a great father. He tries his hardest to be there for his kids, man. It's just, you know, the truth we go through. And no disrespect to no good moms, but there's a lot of motherfuckers out here that's cutting off niggas and fucking up niggas and making niggas look bad because we're trying to be good fathers.
My lifestyle fucked they head up. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. My lifestyle fucked they head up to the point where they feel like I do really have a money tree in my backyard. You know what I mean? That I can't replace any car I get. You get what I'm saying? I kind of messed up on that portion. You feel what I'm saying? And it triggers me now when I try to actually evolve and change and try to do a turnaround, and they still actually have the same requirements from me as 5 years ago. And I'm like, baby, it's not that same. Yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same. You know, it's not the same. Like, I need you to cool down. I need you to just give me some patience. Like,
I need you to digress. Bitch.
You hear me?
Right. Right.
You hear me? For real.
Like, I'm gonna say another thing that trying to trigger me too, because like when I was younger, and you know, I had my anger issues, and like I said, you know, it was to the point where I had to go. My mom sent me to a psychiatrist and stuff like that because it was recommended by the school to go send me there. But it was a waste of time. Cause I cursed the psychiatrist out and everything. I'm like, I already know what's going on with me, because as soon as they say some shit about, oh, we're gonna give them some medicine for this and that, and I was like, hell no.
What, they were trying to give you Ritalin?
Yeah, they're gonna try to give me that shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, trust me, I went through the same shit.
We all went through that, nigga. We all went through that shit. Hey, hold the fuck up, bitch. No, I don't need that shit.
Right.
I need you to take the fuck out of my business.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that
like,
part. It was that same thing, you know. I say, you know, I already knew something. Nothing was wrong with me. You know, I just knew it was something I could work out on my own. And you know, just like, you know, you always just have something that just kind of like keep, when people find your weakest point, you always seem that, you know, they keep picking on you, be different people just coming at you with it. Like, I just had to take a break, and I was like, you know, shit, this is me. I'm fine. Nothing's wrong with me. I don't need this shit. I'll work this shit out on my own.
If they thought something was wrong with you, guess what? They can lick your ass now. Cause ain't nothing wrong with you, dog.
But
Yeah.
see, let me tell y'all the same shit. My daughter was going through the same shit, and she said, "I don't need to see no psychiatrist. I don't need this. I don't need that. I'm good now." But yeah, I know she was going through some shit, but yeah, she said, "I don't need to go through this shit no more." Me personally, I know she don't, but we all went through some shit, all of us. And this nigga, me and my cousin right here, bro, we done went through some shit. I never think like, man,
this nigga crazy. No.
Yeah.
No.
Like, no, you need some Ritalin, you need some
No.
Adderall, or you need some, Nigga, fuck that, bro. No, never had to go through that, bro.
No, you're triggering me by telling me I need it. I'm
Yeah.
about no,
Thank you,
yeah,
cuz. Thank you,
I'm
cuz.
about bitch. I'm about to put you through counseling. I think you need Ritalin. I'm straight. You hear me? But
Yep.
when you make people feel like they're crazy, they start kind of grasping it. You get what I'm saying? And I'm
Yep.
speaking for myself. Maybe it might not work for everybody else, but I'm speaking for myself.
Yeah.
They kind of grasp it a little bit. Oh, I'm crazy? Oh, okay, I'm crazy? Well, I'm going to just keep continuing to be me. When me being me may not be the right thing to do.
Hey, but did you grow up in Crenshaw? Did you grow up in Brooklyn?
You hear
Did you
me?
grow up in Queens?
You hear me?
Did you grow up where the fuck I grew up at,
Did you
nigga?
grow up
Come on. Did you grow up with your
with
father being a fuck
nobody?
nigga? Come on.
There
Facts.
you
Come
go.
on. Did
That
you grow up with
all
the same
triggers
shit I
me.
grew up through, but you think I need medicine
Kirk,
for
you
this
should have
shit?
never came up with this topic,
Did
bro.
you think I need medicine for this shit? Because I didn't
All
grow up
this
in
shit
like,
triggers
nigga,
me,
you ain't
man.
grow up in the fucking hood I grew up in. You ain't
Like
grow up without
that's
no
why I fuck
goddamn
with
father.
Super.
Fuck
That's
that.
why I fuck with Super so hard, cause I can relate. I can relate to Super on that aspect of nigga. We by ourselves, nigga.
Yeah.
You hear me? You can't judge me for what I learned, nigga. I'm by myself.
Yep.
Straight up.
And if
And shout out
this
to you,
nigga
Cuzzo. But let me shout out to Queen. I know who I am because she dropping some bombs in the chat. And what she
see
just
that.
said, who knows you better than yourself? You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? And,
You
and,
see, right?
and that tie back into, people trying to tell you what you need, tell you how you should feel. And that I think that tie into one of my triggers, which is like now I'm waking up to all the bullshit in the world, like authority. Like I have a problem with authority. You know what I'm saying? And I just can't deal with people trying to govern us or tell us what we need to do, tell us how we need to live. So that's another trigger. But go ahead. I see somebody came up on the
Oh yeah.
panel.
But oh,
Oh, that's
respect, respect.
yeah. Shout out to Will B.
Oh, that's
Oh,
Will
Will
what's
B.
up,
B.
Will B? That's Will B.
Yep.
Salute, salute. Y'all up here
Yo,
dropping
what
that
up,
work.
motherfucker? What's up, dog?
What's going down with you, cuzzo? That's my main
Oh,
mains right there.
yeah, man. I fuck with brother. I fuck with brother.
Youngest with
What's
the
good? What's
old
one of your
soul.
triggers, bro? Before I take off again, what's one of your triggers, bro? Gotta let you speak. What's one of your triggers, brother?
Shit. I say one of my triggers is one big ass trigger I had my whole life was people character. Like I hate when somebody will be cool one minute, like you were saying, a compulsive liar, but me, it's people
Mm-hmm.
character. Like one minute we
Look,
cool and everything's straight,
Mhm.
but once somebody else get around, people get to acting like something. Like
Oh my God,
cuz,
Jesus Christ! Hold
cuz,
on, we're not gonna
yeah,
cut him off.
like
We're not
There you go.
gonna cut him off.
yeah,
Sorry,
like basically
you
they
just
get to
triggered
acting
something.
like
Go
yeah,
ahead.
something.
you
So
spoke it from me.
basically, I'm not gonna say what it specifically is. You can call it a bitch, nigga, fuck, nigga, fake, nigga, whatever. But they get to acting like
Appreciate
something. And my trigger would be, okay, now I gotta smoke to deal with this bitch ass shit. Or
You
like
hear
I
me?
gotta I gotta separate and go drink or mess with a female in order to get that shit off my mind because it'll resonate with me for so long and I won't say shit. I'm the type of person I don't like saying shit when other people are around because people get the wrong impression like, oh, you trying to show off because they here or whatever. I like pulling people to the side and being like, hey, let's go in this room and let's talk about some shit. And then I tell you like, look, dog, you know that shit. I peep what you
Hey,
was
Will.
doing, type shit.
Hey, B. Are we related?
I'm saying,
Are we fucking
are you
related?
playing? Are you
Are we
fucking
fucking
playing?
related, dog?
Are you
I've been
playing?
saying that. I've been saying that for days. I'm not finna go for tit for tat. I will come to your living
Facts.
room. How are you doing? What's up? What we eating for dinner? Cause we need to talk about this shit. You hear me, nigga? Keep preaching. Keep preaching, bro. Keep preaching.
Yeah, like basically, like I said, when other motherfuckers that come around, motherfuckers' characters switching shit. And like I said, I won't say shit. But on the inside, I'm like, dog, just don't. And it's crazy, right? I'll be like, dog, just don't direct that energy towards me. It's cool you switched up and did your thing, but just don't throw me in the midst of that shit. Cause we was just cool a minute ago and now you want some weird shit. And it'll be like, the conversation to be cool and then my name get thrown out there and they be like, oh, this nigga Will, ha ha, now we making jokes about Will. whole time Will thinking about doing something bad to you. And then that's why I say like it made me go smoke or drink or mess with a female because now I'm trying to get that shit off my mind. Because
Mm-hmm.
me, I'm not the type of person that get mad easily. But once I get mad, I get there, and it's like yeah, I definitely gotta leave. Like I can't even sit down. Like I can't even just stay in place. I gotta walk. Like I done took 2 hour walks just to blow off steam. Like just because
Check
I
this out,
know.
brother.
Yeah,
Check this out, brother. That's what I
Go
put in the
ahead.
smokers lounge. See, people may not have understood it, but when I had put they turned their back on me, I forgave them. Man, I'm crazy. Nigga, that's real. I think everybody done
Facts.
felt that.
Facts.
Everybody done felt that. You
Facts.
feel me? I want everybody to feel that line. You feel what I'm saying? And I want to give a shout out to Super real quick for shouting out Queen because it made me look in the comments and what you said. And you're totally right, Queen. You're totally right. If we're co-parenting, it's not a relationship. We're growing together. We're trying to
work
develop.
this shit out.
Yeah, we're trying to
Facts.
develop an association for our child. That doesn't mean you can use me as a fucking air hockey. You
But
get what
see,
I'm
that's
saying?
the same thing I'm saying. Like nigga, like co-parenting. Like with my baby mama, I have nothing negative to say about her. She's a great mom, but she's making me look like shit for the next nigga.
Exactly. Like some of the females, some of them put their own self in statistics. You feel me? So let me explain. So say me, I'm gonna use myself. That's how real I'm gonna get. I'm gonna use myself. Say I might not have what you asking for. Oh, you need $200. I might not have what you asking for. I only got $75. You know what I mean? You would tell the next person, "Oh, this nigga only gave me $75. Like this, that ain't shit. I got that, that's not even the cost of my TV." Da, 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 da. You're not even letting them know that at least I'm present. I'm still talking to my kids. I'm giving you
Yeah.
my last. You get what I'm saying? You're not giving that factor out. You're giving a wrong impression of, "Oh, this is all he gave me." That's a trigger for me.
And I'll throw this out there too. Even with my first baby mama, I got two. With my first baby mama, this motherfucker made me look like trash to her husband. She married a nigga, made me look like straight trash.
Oh,
And I sat there and I got cool with him. Like I actually talked to him, and he was like, "Hold the fuck up! Like you're nothing like the fuck she's trying to make you out to be." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm trying to give my daughter. Like nigga, I got my daughter. So why the fuck would you believe you supposed to believe your wife?" But
hey,
everything she said was pure trash.
just because of your name, Ernestine, you ROP. Hey, look. Just because of your name, Ernestine, you ROP. You hear me? Ernestine, Ernest, that should collaborate. You hear me? Fuck that. You ROP. Welcome. Nah, respect the Super and Will Be real shit, man. Y'all kind of triggered my ass real quick. I ain't even gonna front to
That's what I'm
y'all.
saying. You want to talk about triggers though? I'm small nigga. I was doing everything for my daughter. Matter of fact, I got full custody of my daughter, and you want to make me look like shit? Like there's a reason why she didn't have custody. Like I got custody,
And that's
had custody of my baby for fucking 12 years.
What you saying, Will Be? Will Be?
and that's a major trigger in itself because like I said, I don't really choose sides, but I know exactly what y'all talking about. I don't have kids, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I didn't seen it. And
Much, much
it's
respect.
dude, like females do it and dudes do it. It's
Yes.
basically after like the relationship is over with and you still have to deal with that person because that's the parent of your child. It's like damn, I see a motherfucker doing good. Now I want them to feel like they need me. I gotta do something to bash
Eggs.
them and make them feel like,
No,
oh
no,
yeah,
no, no.
motherfucker, you need me. Like I'm the only one that's gonna be the best one for you type shit.
Facts, Will
See,
Be. Go ahead,
I
brother.
100% agree with you, but at the same time, that's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, I haven't said one negative thing about her. She might have fucked up, but I'm not gonna say nothing negative about her. I'm not gonna drag her name and say all the shit she did. No, I'm just gonna be a good father. Fuck that. Just like he is. He's gonna be a good father. We're not gonna sit there and drag their names to the mud or none
And
of
like
that shit.
Super, when I seen
Yeah,
Super with his child, I'm like, yo, that's amazing. That's the
yeah.
shit that they don't want us to. want us to produce. Like they don't want us to show
They
greatness.
don't want us to be good.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna drag her name through the mud. I'm not gonna do none of that shit. I'm just gonna keep trying to be a good fucking father. That's all I'm gonna keep doing.
Just
My
because
daughter
you don't,
upstairs right now.
yeah, you hear me? Just because you don't see us with our children every day doesn't mean we're not good fathers. You hear me? Doesn't mean that. Please, I need for you guys to understand that. You know what I mean? Like for the excellent black women on here and the ones that are going to look at this,
Yes.
we're not speaking to you. Because my mother is an incredible black woman. She didn't ask for
God,
child
she is the
support.
greatest
She didn't ask for
fucking
none of
mother.
that. She took care of me with
Nigga,
nothing.
I don't ask for child
She
support.
took
I don't want none of that shit
She
either.
took care of me with nothing. So my thing is, it gave me a sense of, well, baby girl, I'm doing this for you. My mother didn't have nothing. What are you complaining about?
Like, I'm trying to be there. Like, I'm trying to be a great father. And on top of that, nigga, I got my fucking
Let me
kids.
tell you what it is, and I'm gonna go back to Riz. That social media shit.
Mhm.
Yep.
They're seeing that they're supposed to be at a different standard.
Yep.
All right.
And
I'm going to leave it right there because I don't want females to really think I'm really getting at them. And it's not about them. It's really about triggers. And that's what really kind of triggers. What's up, Kurt?
And you know, cause I wanted to add to what you were just saying about the social media shit, because it's even to the point where most of the women that's on there, they triggered that they have to have a certain body type and things like that too. So it's like it also goes with saying, if you're big and whatnot, that you're not, you're ugly and you're not fit to be, who you want to, in this society and whatnot too. So that's a lot of triggers that a lot of women go through as far as having low self-esteem, of having to be like, this perfect model and stuff like that, instead of just being who they, true to yourself.
Thanks. And what's up, Nikki C? Welcome to the panel. Welcome.
Nikki C, the highest G.
Peace to y'all, man. Y'all spitting some real facts right now, but I just want to say I never spoke bad about my children's father. He showed them who he was himself. I didn't even tell them all the shit he took me through. You know what I'm saying? Later on, when they were old enough to understand and ask me why, I could tell them then. But when they were children, I did not talk bad about him, not one time. But all that time, I felt guilty, and he thought I did. He thought I was talking bad about him and all that, but I wasn't. My children now see who he really is, and they still don't have a relationship with him. Still, to this day.
All right.
So a lot of times, you don't got to be speaking bad about people. Their own guilt will surface and show who they are.
Facts.
Yeah, you got my boy.
Only people that can fix their mouth to talk bad about. Oh, go ahead.
Yep. I was just about to say, we
go ahead, Super. You already started, Super. Go ahead, Super.
You good, kid?
I was just gonna say those people who could fix their lips to talk bad about somebody really have insecurities about their own self, and they have to go out their way to put the blame or put the attention on somebody else. Try to shine that light on them. I'm getting an echo, so it don't shine back on them. But that's what I was saying.
On mute.
Hey, shout out to my boy Raphael, Flat Power.
What's up, Raphael? What's up,
family? What's up? How we doing?
Damn, you look better in the dark, bro. You look better in the dark.
This nigga. What's good though? What's up with everybody? How we doing, Nikki?
What's up, brother? What's up, bro?
Ain't much, just cooling. You know, I gotta jump on the panel. My boy's live right now. You know, we gotta drop these gems.
Yes, you hear me? Respect to you. Because of what you wanted to say to Nikki?
No, I was agreeing with her. I was just honestly saying, like, I never ever had talked about my baby mom. I didn't want to. Like, honestly, I never wanted to bring the subject up. Like, because everybody always asks me, "Oh, what does your daughter think about not being around her mom?" And I never bring it up. And my daughter never brought it up. So I never needed the whatever the fuck you want to call it. I never needed to talk negative because she always brought it on herself. You show up once every 5 years or some shit. My daughter's 14 years old. She's only seen you 5 times in 5 years, and she's 14. Like, come on, like, nigga, come on. Yeah, you never. I never felt the urge to talk negative about it, and even my other daughter, I'm like, nigga, no.
I want y'all to read what Daily News just put up there. I want y'all to read it because, like I'm saying, I'm not talking to every female, but there are females like what Daily News just put up there. I want everybody to read that comment. You hear me? It happens, you know, and it's a trigger. It's a trigger. I'm trying to do a 180, and you still expect me to pick $100 bill from a fucking bush. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's over with. I'm sorry. Our reign of terror has came to an end.
Exactly.
For real. That shit triggers me every day, y'all. I ain't gonna front. Oh, Travion need this. Travion need that. I know, motherfucker. I know. But give me goddamn 2 weeks, please. And every time I get into a week, I gotta ask for another 2 weeks because you still asking for something within a week. All right, now let me stop talking. That's a trick. I'm triggered right now.
Nah, me and Cuz will be going through the same shit, man. I know what Cuz are going through.
I got him shoes. All right,
what you say, Raphael?
I said me and you be going through a lot of the same shit, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Cuz.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, nigga, I buy my baby shoes. All right, well, cool. I bought shoes. Oh, she needs some shirts. All right, I done bought shirts. Oh, well, she needs a backpack. All right, well, I done bought a backpack. Oh, but she needs this. I'm like, goddamn, nigga, I done bought every fucking thing. What the fuck are you paying? All right, and I'm paying your rent. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
It made me want to do that dirt part in that Drake song. Oh, surround Drake. You know that part right there. And every time I hear her, I always want to hit that harmonize. Like, oh, like I don't hear. You hear me? But you know, but I have to laugh at my pain sometimes. You feel what I'm saying? I laugh at my pain sometimes. I ain't even gonna front to y'all. I be laughing through my pain because guess what? You guys actually bring the energy or the good vibes I need to actually keep going through the day, to be honest with you. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not with the see, okay, because my baby mother's a last minute type of person. You feel me? She'll tell me she needs $300 2 days before she needs it. Like, motherfucker, do you think I'm the CEO of Microsoft, motherfucker? Like, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me that like 2 weeks ago? Like, why
preach that shit.
Like, all right.
Yeah, let me.
Nah, go in, Cuzzle. You going in, Cuzzle. Preach that shit, bro. Preach it, Cuzzle. You speaking straight facts.
Try to get the shit together. Like, I would do anything for my baby, but at least let me try to get the shit together.
I would do anything.
Right.
I would do anything. I would give you my organs, my skin. I will give you my eyebrows. I will give you my hairline, even though I don't have one. I don't give a fuck. I'll give it to you. But like, damn, like, can I get it? You know, this is not the same me. You feel me? And I'm talking of me of an hour ago. Like, this is not me just scripted. I'm speaking from an hour ago. That's why when I told Kurt, don't wait a whole week. Everybody's being triggered every day. We need to speak about it today.
Facts.
Exactly.
Facts.
It's a therapy right here.
Exactly, because you got to get it out somehow.
I needed this shit. That's a therapy.
That's a trigger for me when I see men really trying to be in their children's lives and women give them the hardest time ever. They give them the worst time ever and then turn around and let some other person come in and try to pretend to be daddy.
Thank you.
That's why I give you so much praise, Nikki C. Your kids come, look, your sons, they coming there, they coming there with light, energy, happy to be in there. Like, I give you much praise. You feel what I'm saying? And this is definitely not to the females who actually are alone. The ones that are actually alone, we understand. We understand.
Yeah,
we understand fully.
That's what we're going through.
The ones that can't accept the $50 or the $60 that we only have, that's the last thing we have, I'm talking to you.
And no disrespect, but motherfucker, you know when you got me, I ain't have shit. If I ain't have shit, you ain't got with me.
But see, this is why I say, okay, that's a two-side fence. That's why I say with me, I had shit when you got with me, but it was a different lifestyle. So if I tell you that I'm trying to do everything right, you can't expect it to just float in my hand or into my bank account.
And that's a trigger too, because when you in a relationship, right, and the person you supposed to love, right, money should not be the trigger of how you look at them or
Can
how
you
you
repeat
feel
that one more
about
time,
them.
Will? Repeat it one more time and then go. Can you repeat that one more time, please? Because I
Like
almost cried when you said that. Say that one more time.
when you in a relationship, right, it's supposed to be what do they say at marriage for love, rapport, and all of that. So that means if you fucked up right now, they gonna look at you like, oh, you ain't shit. Like, why am I even in a relationship with you? But you come up on some money, they like, oh, I hope he don't leave me, and now I gotta do whatever I need to do. And it's like, shouldn't you have been doing that when I was fucked up? So I know, yeah, when I get my money right, it's definitely who I'm getting it right with. Instead of, oh, so this really the person I'm fucking with? All right, then you get left in. But I digress.
All right,
Trigger. That's
let me throw something out there, cause like when me and him had kids at damn near the same fucking time. At the time we had kids, we was trapping. We had money, nigga. We had money out the motherfucking ass. And when we had kids, after the kids was born, we was like, no, I don't want to go to jail. I want to be with my kids. We try to get a regular fucking 9 to 5 job. And you mad because I ain't got the same money? Like, no, I don't want to go to jail no more, nigga. I'm trying to actually be there. Are you mad because I don't have the same money I had?
I just
Yeah,
want to say this. When I decided to have children, I made a sound decision that I was gonna make it happen with or without the dude. I made that
That's
decision.
real
I never
shit.
asked nobody for a shit.
but see, that's
And
because you a
then,
real
like,
woman, though.
period. Like I didn't beg or ask nobody for nothing. I just did what I had to do. If somebody would have wanted to do what they were supposed to do, they would have did it.
And that's good that you did that, Nikki C, because I I come across women who, in my experience, would leave their man, get mad that that they're single, that they're a single mother and have to struggle, and still give the man that they left shit for it. Talking about, oh, now I'm a single mother and now I gotta do all these things. Well, I'm here. A nigga wanna be with you. A nigga wanna do the shit he gotta do for his kids, but you wanna be single, and now you're mad that you're single. So why are you so
and you
mad?
know what, Queen? And you know what, Queen? I understand what you're saying, but that's what I'm trying to get into people's heads, Queen. Know who I am? Yeah, I'm trying to get into their heads. Like, since the times have changed, even when I try to
Mm-hmm.
apply my brains, it's about the booty now. Hey, look, let me repeat that. Even when I try to give my brains, I try to be natural and be like how it's supposed to be. It's about the
Right,
booty now.
right. Hey,
This
y'all
shit's crazy.
just want to say shout out to my nigga Prophet Pre. He just came up on the panel.
Don't know,
Shout
man.
out, Prophet.
Don't know.
Salute, my
Shout out,
brother.
Prophet.
Salute, salute.
Don't know. Peace to the man on the panel, sin.
Guan guan mayu, guan guan.
Word,
Yo,
word, word.
one thing I want to mention, what gets me real triggered?
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
It's fucking kindness or weakness.
Yep,
Oh,
Oh yeah.
absolutely.
shit.
Facts.
Go ahead
Oh,
and
that's a
preach.
good one. That's
Go
a
ahead
good
and
one.
preach, brother. Go ahead and preach.
Kindness or weakness is one of the biggest things that get me triggered, bro. That right there, you get judged. People judge you without truly knowing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, absolutely.
They think they know you just because
Brother,
of how you speak, how you move, or you might give them a
brother.
helping hand. You might give them
When
a
I
helping
first
hand or
got
something like
on
that.
here, brother, Hey, brother, when I first got on here, brother, I was telling people, look, I might not have the same vocabulary, I might not speak the same essence, I might not come the way I'm coming. You get what I'm saying? But if you don't accept me, don't act like you do. So whoever accepted me acted like they did because of somebody else or because they just felt like, oh, I don't want to mess up my face card. Fuck you. You hear what I'm saying? Fuck you. You suck
That's
my
right.
dick. You hear me? But if you are real, if you kept it unconditional with me, you accepted me the way I am, nigga, I'm taking you with me. Point blank, period. So I agree with you, brother. I don't like them people, bro.
Bro, I think that's the biggest trigger right there, bro. I think that's
Nah,
the
And
you just
biggest
got me
trigger.
triggered, bro.
Yeah.
Real,
it's
Nah,
bro.
you're right
Don't
funny.
though.
take my
That
kindness for weakness, bro. Because I went to LA and didn't say nothing on no motherfucking panel. Bitch, I will come to your lawn. You hear me? I
mm,
was trying to digress. And I was
Facts.
trying to get a breath of fresh air and trying to
Relax.
relieve
Get out that
myself,
shit.
relax, not worry about having to say too much because I say a lot. You get what I'm saying? And 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 I need people to understand that, you know, when
Tranquila,
you're
tranquila,
trying to
tranquila,
change,
tranquila,
when you're trying to change, people look at
tranquila.
it as form of
tranquila.
oh, this nigga is sugar. You know what I mean? Like, no,
Mhm.
it's not about no, I'm not sugar.
I'm just
I got my
trying
same
to
ethic.
relax.
I'm just trying to relax. I'm trying to
Mhm.
change, I'm trying to change my way of life. I'm trying to change my aspect on the shit that I'm looking at. You get what I'm saying? Don't compare me to a fucking Hershey's bar. Bitch, I eat that. You hear me? I eat
Yep.
that.
Real
You hear
fact.
me?
Tell them
I
you're
eat
already
that.
chocolate.
You hear, you hear me, Raphael?
You
Don't make
already
me
chocolate.
fucking
All right,
get up.
cuz.
Don't make
You
me
come
fucking
like
get
that.
up. You hear
All
me?
right, cuz.
Yo, and it's the worst. It's the worst, yo. It's the worst when you're trying to change, sin. It's the worst when you're trying to be a better self. You're trying to be a better person. You know what I mean?
What the fuck they even cook up there, man?
Nah,
Thank you, brother.
you know when
That's
it's
all, bro.
worse? You know when it's worse? When you've become a changed man and they still look at you as the past. That's when it's worse.
But the thing about
And can
that,
I
that's the
can I
best trigger though.
can I
I'm
speak on that?
some
It doesn't
yeah, you
trigger
go
them
ahead.
though.
Like I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm original hustle, neighborhood rolling 60 crib. But nigga, my daughter was born, I gave all this shit up. Nigga, fuck that shit. I gave up the whole
Facts.
everything, nigga. I was like, fuck that, nigga. I'm a father. And nigga, that's what I'm about to do. I'm gonna be a father, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that gang shit. And they still look at me at that gang shit. Like niggas I ain't talked to in 10, 15 years. Oh shit, what's cracking, homie? Like, nah, nigga. I keep it cracking, but nigga, no.
And
I'm a father.
they look at it as a sign of weakness. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not with all that. I'm not with all that. You know what I mean? Just because I started working at a warehouse and you knew me as a gangster before, don't take that as a sign of weakness. Take that as a sign of development. You hear me?
Yeah. Those are the development. That's what the whole shit is for, nigga. Like nigga, hey, my 4 5, my 9 still upstairs. It's still in the room.
Don't think because I brought you some salt, because you asked for some salt, you text me and said, oh, I need some salt for my fucking rice, and I brought the salt to your fucking door, that I'm a weak nigga and I'm a do boy. Bitch, no, bitch. I just felt like you needed to eat right, motherfucker.
Yeah. That bitch still upstairs. That's still my lady.
Come on,
And
man.
I'm a single parent, so yeah, that's still my lady. My lady's still right there in the goddamn closet. If I pull that motherfucker out, nigga, you don't want to see it. I will pop any motherfucker in there. Nigga, come on.
Yep.
We got another trigger suggestion from Queen in the chat. She say getting a high value man or woman nonsense. Needing someone that's successful. How y'all feel about that? 'Cause I
You don't
feel like success doesn't make a money or whatever their career is doesn't make a person or their personality.
Mhm.
that's
I
a
agree.
fact. I
I
agree.
agree. And I was
Yeah,
to the
that's
point
true.
too. Yeah, I was to the point too, cause like I was like, man, I had to find me a goddess that's probably maybe on the same level as me, success and all that other stuff. But it's like it's amazing how you can sometimes find just that one person that she may not have all those qualities, but at the same time she's her spiritual level and her energy and vibes is on that same level as you. And you know, it come when you come together, it makes one.
That's a fact. That's a super fact. Everything else is just materialism. If you got
Mm-hmm.
somebody who's interested in you making money and having all these things, she's not interested in you. She's
Right,
interested in what you have. And if
right.
she all you have to bring to the table is your mind and your heart. If she can't accept that, then by all means she gotta go.
Facts. It's all about the mental. Where's your mind at? Because probably the people who most happy in a relationship right now, they might be homeless. You know what I'm saying? Because even yesterday, I seen a couple outside holding hands, just with they whole setup on the curb. You know, and they probably really happy. So I don't think
Yo,
success brings happiness or rich. It's all about the mindset.
And that's
yo,
one thing
Queen. Go ahead, Raphael.
I would say that's one thing, a lot of people who are quote unquote from the street need to have that as that mindset. We come from the streets, whereas what you got on your feet, what kind of rims you got on your car, what's your haircut style, what's on your wrist, what's on this. It's not about all that. Yeah, we all grew up in that. We were all in that stigma. We were all in that indoctrination, but we grew up from that shit. We understood that's not what it is, because your energy is not a gold wrist. Your vibe is not a gold chain. It's what's in the inside. As within, so without. That's just how it goes.
And I want to shout out to Queen. She already at trigger 6. You hear me? I got like 20,000 triggers. You hear me? She's already at trigger 6. And I like what you said. That doesn't. I mean, that's nonsense, bro. High value. You putting high value on something that you're not high valued on. You know what I mean? To be honest. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like the ones that are high valued and they're not really brought up high valued. Like, don't feed off of what you want. Feed off what you need. What do you need in your life? What do you need? What do you really need? That's the key. What do you really need? You know what I mean?
Facts.
Like, this shit crazy. What do you really need? I know what I need. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
definitely what we start saying. You know what I mean? We don't need liars. You know, we don't need anybody who's just gonna make a statistic out of anybody. It's it's not about what you want. Yes, I want a Lamborghini. Yes, I want a mansion. Yes, I want a palm tree in my
Mm-hmm.
backyard. But shit, what I need is my kids to be happy. What I need is to just be able to get around. What I need is a platform where I can just use my voice. Like, it's just not about what you want sometimes. You know what I mean? It's about what you need.
Exactly. But a lot of people got these, like y'all said, these, like Raphael said, we come from that culture where, they want to shine, they want to stunt. You know what I'm saying? We see these
Mm-hmm.
material things as successes, and it's not. All it is, a weight holding you down to this material world. And that's all you going to ever get is, material things that you can't, that can't define you, that can't do anything in your life other than glitter. You know what I'm saying? Shine.
And they
That's
can't do nothing without you. So what the fuck?
exactly.
And
Shout out
that's a
to
good point
Rock.
that you made. Yeah, that's a good point that you made, Nikki. It can't do anything without you. So if you don't need it, why go get it?
Exactly. If you was special already, then you wouldn't even need none of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like a man, what they say, the clothes don't make the man, the man make the clothes.
Yep.
Them
Hey,
clothes
look at
that
me. Say
record.
that again, brother. Say that again, brother. While you say that again, I'm gonna go ahead and post. Go ahead and say that again. Go ahead.
What I said, clothes don't make the man make the clothes. So it don't matter who rocking the clothes. It matter how they
Look,
rocking the clothes. What way did
Yep.
they style on them? Like, how did you cuff up your shoes? How is your J's? Did you lace them up? Did you not lace them? Like, what type of socks you got? Did you put it together? Or did you just say,
Look at
"Oh,
Cuzzo.
I want to
Look
throw
at
some
Cuzzo.
designer shit"?
Hey,
Cuzzo over
look,
there
check this out.
modeling.
It's
He
a
over
six
there
dollar
fooling,
T-shirt.
man.
You hear me? It's a $6 T-shirt, and I wear it like it's a Nietzsche. You hear me?
My man said Nietzsche. Damn.
See, I got a
Come on,
$6
man.
t-shirt on too.
Love yourself. Love yourself. Love yourself.
Yep, that's the
and
key.
and build your own brand. Like shout out to Low Key T, he another brother on YouTube that be going in, but he made a video the other day, like build your own brand. And see this hat, I got this from my partner. He got his own clothing line. You know what I'm saying? The material stuff is BS. I seen a meme on Facebook yesterday how the new I don't even know how to pronounce half these shoes, the designer shoes. But they all ugly. They look like some sketches. Some shit we would have been laughing at somebody for wearing. You know what I'm saying? All they did was put a name on it. And now it's a value. And it's just BS.
Facts.
Hold
And
on.
that
Let me
and
get one
that's what
more picture of
entertainment
that
is for.
because this might trigger some people. This might trigger some people. Kurt, Super, Will B, Nikki, God Body, everybody on this channel, everybody on this panel, y'all are great. Y'all are kings, y'all are queens. Like, fuck all that. We look good. We smell good, nigga. And if you don't smell good, that's on your own smell, nigga. That's on your own nose, nigga. Go ahead and do what you do for your own fucking self. You hear what I'm saying? But other than that, nigga, we look good, we smell good, we strong. Like, nigga, ain't nobody stopping us. You hear me? Look like nobody's stopping us. Nobody's stopping us. You feel me? We can't let nobody trigger us no more. We can't let nobody set that trigger off. If we gonna let some fire off, we let it off. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna let it off because somebody else is accorded. You hear me? Or because
Yep.
somebody else's presentation or how they present. Fuck them. Fuck them. They don't know us. They're not lacing up our boots, nigga. They're not going to work at 6 o'clock in the morning or going to work at 11 o'clock at night, nigga. Fuck all that.
Yo, you know
Nigga.
what?
Facts.
You know what? Sometimes it pays off to get triggered. You know what I mean? Sometimes it pays off to get triggered because you got to put people in their place. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you have to make the demon come out. You know what I mean? Some people
Fact.
need
I will be. I gotta take this back.
people need evil to
I
learn
think me and this
sometimes.
nigga
They
related.
need that. They need negativity to learn.
Hey, look. Hey, Will B, I gotta take this back, bro. I think me and this nigga's related. Look. Hey, bro. Where you from, brother? Cause if you from the West Indies like us, nigga, then I understand you. Some people don't
I'm
understand us,
from
bro. Where you from,
Ohio.
bro?
I'm from Ohio.
I was born in Jamaica. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
All right, you West Indian.
Hey, you West Indies. Listen.
We all Caribbean. We all the same.
But I grew up in
All right.
Toronto. You know what I mean?
In Toronto.
All right, brother. All right,
Shout out
brother.
to Toronto.
Yep.
Shout out to Toronto. Ain't no different from that soca shit. I mean, there's a difference, but we love soca too. You hear me? So check this out.
Fucking largest projects
You
in T
hear
dot.
me? Look, do you hear me? Listen to me. This is our background. This is my side of the family's background. I hear it in you. So when you just stated that, that's what I keep telling people. I understand that I'm not supposed to give anybody's energy, but what fucking triggers me off is that I might have to. You feel me? I might have to let them know.
As long as it pays off, you know what I mean? As long as it pays off for the better, man. Because people need evil to learn what's right sometimes, you know what I mean?
What part of Jamaica are you in? What part of Jamaica are you in?
I'm in Toronto. I'm born in Jamaica. My family's from Jamaica, you know what I'm saying? I'm born there.
Okay, so what part of Jamaica are you from?
What part of Toronto you from?
No, what part of Jamaica are you from? We're gonna start there. What part of Jamaica are you from?
Kingston, Vineyard Town.
What, like
Kingston.
Kimberly Garden?
Vineyard Town at St. Andrews.
Okay, it's not too far. Okay, it's not too far. My aunt lives on the countryside, but she's from Kimberly Garden. But she worked her way up. Now she lives on the countryside in Westmoreland.
And right before we left and came to T dot, we were at Harborview.
Okay. See, I know where you're at because I video chat my aunt like on a daily. So I respect you. You know what I mean? Because I keep trying to tell people that sometimes I feel like I'm wrong, but then sometimes I'm like, yo, niggas gonna keep pulling on that string. Like, it's not about you being pulled into their energy. It's all about how you feel about your energy. You feel me? And sometimes if my energy is not where it's supposed to be, shit, it is what it is.
Yep.
It is what it is. I got to say what I need to say. You know what I'm saying? It's not because they got you give them the power. No, how about I just kept my power. I just felt like saying what the fuck I needed to say. You know what I mean? But that shit triggers me too, though. Hey man.
You know
Hey
what
Kirk,
triggers me?
I don't know if your computer can last for 4 or 5 days, but
See, we got time,
be
cuz.
on here for days.
No,
Hey,
we been
man.
on time.
You know what triggers me?
What's up, Raphael?
Niggas who think that the Earth is spinning.
Hey,
Your ass.
I've been
I'm
thinking
dealing
about
with
that shit.
I'm not dealing with this nigga.
NASA triggers me every time they post a picture, bro.
You know what's funny?
What's up?
I got into an argument with some dude, right, on Facebook. Some dude posted on a flat Earth page, you know, the Earth is not flat, vaccines are, you know, they're good, blah, blah, blah. I asked him one simple question. I asked him, can you tell me what is an atrazine? He goes, I don't know what's atrazine. What are you talking about? I go, my brother, you just said GMOs are good, pesticides are good, vaccines are good, and you're going to tell me you don't know what the fuck is atrazine? He goes, I just watch YouTube videos and play video games. I'm like, bro, why are you here to argue? What the fuck? Like, that shit triggers me. Dumbasses.
Facts.
Hey man, I'm not finna get into this topic with this nigga. Fuck that. I'm not gonna become a meme.
This nigga said I'm not gonna become a meme.
You hear me? Fuck that. I learned my lesson.
Oh shit, I'm crying. Nigga said I'm not gonna be a meme.
You hear me?
You're not gonna be a real soon?
Grand Rising Smokers Lounge. Look at this nigga Cuzzo, and then you send a picture of me and shit. I ain't with it. I'm good.
Shout out to the real soon, but you don't want to be a real soon?
Hell nah. I'd rather stick to being Ron. Shout out to the real soon.
Much love to that brother. I wish he was up here.
Yeah, shout out to the real soon. I heard y'all little convo y'all had.
Hey, Super, that shit was crazy, Super. Hey, I stayed out the way.
Nah, but you had to see Executive Sessions comments though. That was the motherfucking cherry on the ice cream, bro. Oh my god, what the fuck Executive was saying in the chat, bro. I'm not gonna even repeat it. Put it like that, because I'm not getting in trouble. But if y'all ever go back to that, watch the live chat.
I ain't even gonna front. I forgot, like, you know, YouTube be strict with them songs and shit like that. I was gonna play me some Ackline, but you know, I ain't gonna fuck that. My bad. I ain't even gonna do that. You hear me?
Yeah, no music. They flag us quick.
You hear me?
Yeah, we gotta do it like we do it in the hood. No music. No music.
I find the music calm me down the most, man.
Parade. He been to the West Indian Parade.
You already know.
You been to Carabana in Toronto yet?
Nah, hey, I do a lot of Jamaican parades in New York though. Them shits be
a lot of Jamaican parades in New York. Yeah, I'm used to the West Indian parades in New York.
What, nigga? I be dutting whining with these bitches, nigga, trying to get my shit on.
I heard of the Canadian, like when y'all have y'all parades in Canada, man, that soca shit. I mean, I've seen it. Y'all, the females get costumed up, and bro, this shit's crazy, bro. I need to go, but I can't. I'm a felon.
Everything's locked off right now due to COVID.
Due to convid, we're gonna call it convid.
Yeah, we're gonna call it. Thank you, Raphael. Thank you.
Convid 19.
You know, but brother, I see what y'all doing. I actually went with a Canadian chick and she kind of put me on it. I didn't even like it. I ain't gonna front. When the parade came, you know, she was in a costume. I'm like, yo, that's too revealing. Like, what the fuck is going on with you? You know, in my head, I'm like hell nah. I'm not gonna do no dance. I'm not gonna dance with you exposed like that. What the fuck? You know what I mean? But it's. I just look. Don't laugh at me. But look, I just wasn't like. I'm used to just like being exposed to it, not actually being in a relationship with somebody in it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was different from me. It was different from me. So I kind of seen both sides of the fence. So now I see that if I was to get with a girl now, you know, go ahead, wear that costume. Go ahead and have fun. You get what I'm saying? Because I understand. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
They be wearing that peacock costume and shit.
Man, bro, I'm talking about it was basically bra panties, bro. I'm like, ain't that for me? You wearing bra panties? That's for me.
That's a fact. With a big ass feather on their forehead.
Yeah, like a feather. I can count how many feathers on your head and shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, no, we're not doing that. See, exactly. The police agree. Whoever the fuck that is in the background, they agree.
You know I'm in New York. You already know the vibes.
You hear me? Respect to y'all, man. Hold on. Being dumb don't trigger me. They can learn. But being stupid, well, you can't fix that. Well, look, no, hold on. Okay. I understand where you're coming from, Queen. I understand where you're coming from. You could fix stupidity. It's just if you want to fix stupidity. You know what I mean? Like, you can fix it. You know what I mean? Because I've been stupid too. I ain't gonna front. I've done some stupid shit. You know what I mean? You can fix it. You just gotta know how to fix it and know where to fix it. And you gotta really know yourself. You know what I mean? Be real with yourself before you start fixing shit. You know what I mean? Before you start fixing shit, you gotta be real with yourself. You know what I mean? You gotta stop lying to yourself because the only way you tell another person lie is if you lie to yourself first. You get what I'm saying? So like you gotta really, fix yourself first. You know what I mean? To be able to fix the stupidity because you can fix it. You can fix it.
Shit, that's big facts. And it's like because once you start lying, you gotta keep it going, and that's how people always fuck up. And they try to go help. You're gonna try to help somebody else, and then everybody gonna like, well, you said you do this and do that. When you get exposed for your shit that you said you do and you don't do, then it becomes a big problem. So it's like you gotta always stay true to who you are. Don't change for nobody. If somebody call you a nerd, and be that nerd. Somebody call you dumb, somebody say you can't, you don't know it all and shit like that. That shit, I may not know it all, but at the same time, I'm learning.
Exactly.
Facts. What the Super Sensei always says: know thyself.
Yep.
And why the fuck should I judge Raphael and Super and Nikki and Kurt and Will B because they don't know what's what? Why should I laugh or why should I judge that? You feel me? That triggers me too. That triggers me too. You haven't walked in my shoes. You haven't seen what I've seen. So what are you going to tell me I'm totally wrong about what I'm saying? No. Bitch, I wish you would. Nigga, I wish you would. Well, how about you tell the cops and you tell them puss-ass motherfuckers who laughed at me that I'm stupid and that I'm crazy for thinking that. How about you tell them that? Because I know I walked it. I know I seen it. So instead of trying to tell somebody that they're wrong, let's start incorporating.
Yep.
Because that triggers me. It triggers me when you make me feel like I'm dumb or I don't know what I'm talking about because you haven't seen it or walked it. You got me bent.
Yo, you know what?
You got me. Go ahead, brother.
You know, in a lot of cases, it seems that a lot of people respect you when you get triggered. Like people that's watching on the sideline. It's like they respect you in a kindness, weakness type world. They kind of respect attitude. People like when you get them attitude and shit like that, it seems like. You know what I mean? Me personally, I'm the opposite. But from what I see, it seems like people, they respect people that can stand up for themselves. That's not a yes man. You get where I'm coming from?
Facts.
It seems like that. Just the average person in the population. You know what I mean?
Well, of course, yeah. You know, the tough guy is always the one
And I
that's
think,
respected.
mm-hmm.
But the smart
Facts,
guy, but the
Raphael. Tough
smart,
guys.
yeah, but the tough guy is always respected, but the smart guy always wins. Because
Yep.
what you rather be, the tough guy of your life and not go anywhere, or the smart guy that gets somewhere?
But you know what? It's like to say you play the smart route, right? If you play the smart route, but that's really not you. Like, for example, I have a killer mentality. You know what I mean? I get triggered easily because of how it came up or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes when you take that smart guy route, which a lot of people will look at as soft, it's kind of like it haunts you because you want to deal with it on the spot. You know what I mean? And you didn't take that route.
Well, I would say if you know, if you're the tough guy and you become the smart guy, now you have the best of both worlds. Now your smartness becomes tough, and you know when to react. You feel me? It becomes better now. Now you enhanced yourself, as opposed to, you know, losing it. Now when there's a situation to be tough, instead of coming out rah rah rah, you analyze the situation. Now you break it down before anybody else does. Now you know who's around you, what's gonna happen next. It's already a plan. It's already something set in motion. As opposed to being the rah rah jumping in, you don't know what the other guy got. Now you're stabbed. Now you're shot. Now you're this. Now you're that.
And you know what? I want to give a shout out to Eric real quick because you just said something like, you know, just because I don't know what 2 + 4 is, doesn't mean you have to think I'm stupid. I just might not have been taught. You know, I might just not have been taught. Why do you think I gotta be stupid? Because I don't know what 2 + 4 is. I might not have been taught. Have you thought of that? You don't know my background. You don't know what type of guidance I had. Why are you going to trigger me because you feel like I'm stupid? No, it shouldn't be like that. I don't like the people that say, "Oh, whoa, you don't know what 2 + 2 is? You don't know? Wow, how don't you know that?" Like, and then they make you feel even dumbed down. I'm like, just tell me. Just tell me. Why are you gonna keep belittling me? Just tell me what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not with all that. I'm not with all that. If I tell you I don't know why the sky is blue, don't look at me or whisper to somebody next to you like I'm stupid. You know what I mean? Let me know why the sky's not blue. I might not have been taught it. You know what I mean? I don't like that. I don't like when people belittle somebody because of what they don't know or whatever. You don't know what they've been taught or what they had to walk through.
That's real
Some
talk.
people get off on that shit though, bro.
Yes, they do. Hey, but before y'all dive into that, let me go ahead and say my piece. I'm finna go pick up the young goddess. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I don't get triggered while I'm doing that. But no, I'm gonna keep it cool. Shout out to Kirk for the fire bill. If y'all still on when I get back, I'm definitely gonna hop back up. Shout out to Cuzzo, cause you keep that energy for real, man. Shout out Raphael and shout out to who that is just came up.
It's Eric Deep.
That's Eric.
Shout out to Eric Deep over there looking like Chance the Rapper, dog. I swear that's.
Hey, I
like,
get that every
got
time,
celebrity
bro.
in this
I'm rolling.
I was about to say him too.
I'm rolling right now.
Hey, but
About to
yeah,
do a
I'll
cold
be back
commercial.
in like 30 minutes. I'll definitely hop back up if y'all still.
Okay, we're gonna be going.
No doubt, super. Be
Respect
easy, bro.
Yep.
Respect to you, Super. Get there and get back safely, okay?
Yeah, much love to you and the goddess, man.
For sure. Appreciate it.
Protect your energy.
Protect your energy. Know thyself.
You are ready.
That's
Yeah,
what it's all
y'all.
about. It's all about protecting your energy. Cause
Yeah.
like, yo, the shit you consume, like whether it's fucking the radio, TV, the shit you eat, the shit you watch, all that shit lowers your fucking your vibrational frequency, and it enables you to get triggered faster, where you don't deal with the situation properly. You know what I mean? Than if you're eating healthy and keeping your vibration up. You know what I mean?
And that's
Thank
a
you,
fact.
bro.
Yep, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, now, go ahead,
Go-
cuz my bad.
Nah, go ahead, Raphael.
Nah,
I want
you first, my brother.
Okay. I just want to say respect to Miss Tap because everybody has the same frequency. We just have to tap into it. Just like your name. We just have to tap into it. That's all. Go ahead, Raphael.
Nah, and I want to say, piggyback off what the other brother was saying about, protecting your energy. I've been recently going through some, personal shit in my life, and what I did to protect my energy, I took a little mini vacation. I went to the country to ground myself, to get away from the TV, the noise, the internet, the people talking, all the other influences that are not organic. I wanted to go to an organic state. So I went to the country to ground myself, to protect my energy, to bring back my aura, to work on my chakras so that I can come back like a phoenix, basically rising from its ashes, coming back anew, bringing back my energy, recharged and full effect.
Yep, that's just like what I was reading in the beginning. Before I started the stream on Raph, it was like sometimes you just gotta take yourself out somewhere. When you triggered on things, you gotta remove yourself from the situation, even if it is just going, to another state, another country, whatever. It's just something, you gotta get your peace of mind together.
Yep, that's a whole fact right there. Absolutely. And that's, guarding your energy and making sure that you're in tune and you're keeping your own balance. Because we all know it's tough to stay balanced all day, 24/7. We all know how tough that is, but we all work on it.
Yep.
Well, let me tell you what's keeping me triggered right now, bro. Right here on my left, on my screen and shit like that. Like I just want to keep asking for his autograph because he look like Chance the Rapper and shit. I ain't lying. Every time I keep looking that way, I'm like, yo, like, is it for real or am I tripping? Did I have too many
I work at
birthdays or
Taco
what?
Bell, bro. This is Eric E, bro. This ain't Chance the Rapper. I appreciate you, though, bro.
Yeah, respect to you, brother. Nah, respect to you, and I'm glad that you even had enough balls. Let me tell you, and I'm explaining why I'm about to say this.
No, that's Eric. Eric jump on any panel.
I appreciate you even having enough balls to even say, "Oh no, this is a Taco Bell hat," because people look down on people who, you know what I mean. That's what triggers me too. Don't look down on somebody who's doing an honest living. Are we really living like that now? We're looking down at people who's doing an honest living. Really? Is that what we're doing now?
And they praising the scammers. Yep. Praising the scammers. The ones that are cheating. It's fucked up. Like they want to be cheated. Like they feel like if you ain't cheating them, something's up. Like if you honest, they still know they think it's something up. It's crazy. Like you can't win for losing.
Thank you, brother. Because I worked at McDonald's for years.
You can't win for losing. That's it right there.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Raphael. Real shit.
Yeah, that's it right there.
I worked at McDonald's for years, bro. That's only the job that really opened up the doors for me. You hear me? And I've seen how people look and how people talk and how they interact with each other about certain things. And I'm like, nigga, you still searching for a job, but this door is always open for me. You know what I mean? So I praise you for even putting it out there like that. You get what I'm saying? I really praise you for putting it out there like that because people look down on people who's doing an honest living. I don't care if you're cutting ass. I don't care if you're sweeping up a supermarket. I don't care if you're getting carts for Walmart. Nigga, you're doing an honest living. You're not out here taking nobody's purse or, and even if you are, whatever, even if you are, at least you're making an honest living. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm knowing. You get what I'm saying? And I just can't keep going on in life knocking people for having a good living, bro. Or just trying to do right, bro. Or trying to do something that's presentable. I can't knock anybody like that. You know what I mean? So that's a trigger for me when people say, oh, you're going to work at McDonald's. Well, bitch, at least I'm still going to have a job, bitch.
Exactly. At least I still got a fucking job.
Yo, at the end of the day, it takes more strength. It takes more strength to do a type of jobs. You know what I mean?
Yep, you're right. It takes more strength to wake up.
It takes more strength, bro, to wake up and go in those type of jobs, bro. Like, laughing. Think that's funny? Like,
facts.
Fuck, at least at the end of the day, after this shit, when I come out of this type of fucking occupation, I'm gonna be way more stronger than you are, because I'm prepared. I know what it was.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
That's a fact. Like a lot
You
of
know what
people
it's like?
used to shit on me because I was a restaurant manager, but being a restaurant manager for 10 years, that taught me how to run a business. I'm about to open up my own business now.
Salute.
Right, right.
So it's like where the shit talkers at now? They don't got a business.
See what I'm
They
saying?
didn't learn
See what I'm
nothing
saying?
working where they from. They didn't do anything. They just stayed in their position. No.
That part.
I soaked in information. I learned what it takes. I didn't have to go to school for that shit. All you had to do was put me in the field. You don't need to go to school to fucking learn how to run a business. Half the niggas who got businesses didn't go to college.
Fuck no.
All you need is your goddamn self. Go do it. You got a concept. If it works, make it work.
That's the key.
You know what, bro? Sometimes I think, sometimes you need that low vibrational energy to raise your frequency at the same time. You need that experience, that low vibrational experience, so you know what it was, and that higher your vibration. You have some people that's vibrating high, but they can't maintain it because they never went through that low vibrational experience. You know what I mean?
That's
So
a
it's
fact.
like a prosper thing. You know what I mean? You had to start from the bottom up instead of starting halfway up. You know what I mean?
That's a fact. And that's how it should always be. And even though starting from the bottom, it shouldn't be all, I'm fucking dirt poor, I can barely afford shit. But it should be, what our parents went through. Our parents, a lot of our parents who came from the Caribbean, came from other countries, really, they didn't have shit. And they fucking made it work. They didn't have the cable, they didn't have the internet, they didn't have none of that. But they still taught us values.
Yep.
It's hard to do that shit today. It's hard to find time to take care of your kids, especially if you live in a big city.
Yeah, it's like it always gives you like a sense of comfort to know even if you did start it from the bottom and now we're here. You already know what it took to get from there to the situation which you're in right now.
Absolutely. And it's good when you have kids when they know you made it from the bottom to the top, because that instills motivation as well.
You know what, you outlast them in a battle, in an Armageddon, in a real war. In reality, you'll outlast them because of your experiences of being at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to some real shit, you outlast them. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Like, there's times, Oh, no, go ahead, cousin.
I just want to say, my bad, brother. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to say to Wild, fuck them looking at you crazy. Fuck money. I'm with you on that shit. Fuck money. You know what I mean? That's all I wanted to say. Fuck money. That shit don't hold no value or no place in my life, my nigga. Fuck all that. So I just wanted to agree with you, Wild. If they looking at you crazy, you look back at them crazy. You hear me? Fuck that shit.
Yep.
Go ahead, Raphael.
Well, yeah, fuck money. That's a fact, because that's the root of all evil. Because we all know health is wealth. So.
Hell yeah.
That's all because, and at first, I ain't gonna front. I was one of the niggas who looked at it as value and looked at it as like, oh, that was the only way I was gonna get to wherever nigga needed to be. But, in a sense, to see the Lamborghini in the mansion that I wouldn't mind driving and wouldn't mind living in. I'm not gonna say I wouldn't mind living in it, but in order to get to it, there's certain sacrifices, certain things that I'm gonna have to change about myself that are incorporated for me to be. No, not happening. I just want to live comfortable. How about that one?
That's a fact.
That's a fact. All that other shit don't bring no real happiness, bro. No real value to your life. Like, what are you gaining from this? Like, for real, what are you gaining from a big ass house, a nice car? Like really, what are you gaining? Nothing. You showing off to the people for them. You doing this for them, not yourself. And that's what a lot of people don't realize. And that's what they so focused on how people will view them. instead of viewing on the inside and figuring out who they really are. You know, it's hard because it was hard for me. It took me to sit down in jail for a year. You know, and I ain't gonna lie, I read the Bible, but I broke free from that. But it's not like that lesson didn't teach me something. So I learned from that, and I'm still going. Like it's a never-ending battle. People think they get to a certain level and they have to stop. Nah, you gotta keep going, bro.
That's a
You gotta
fact.
keep going.
That's a fact right there.
Damn, that's a Jew.
That's a fact. You got to keep going.
That's for everybody, bro. Everybody goes through the same shit. We all live the same life, go through the same thing.
Yep.
Miss Cunningham. Miss Cunningham. You all right, Miss Cunningham? It is energy. Money is energy, but it's the energy we give it. You gotta remember that. Money don't already come with energy. It's the energy we give it. You feel me?
Exactly.
So you're totally right on your what you know what people are giving the money. You're totally right on the energy that the money is presenting to us. But I'm gonna be 100 with you, and I think you can agree too. It's what we're giving the money. You get what I'm saying? That shit ain't shit, man. That shit ain't us. We can print up, nigga. Where did counterfeit come from? Where does counterfeit come from? If money was a value, counterfeit come from? Fuck all that. I can go get me some bubble gum right now with a counterfeit 100. All I gotta do is go to the nearest dope boy. You hear me? It's nothing. Money has no value.
Oh, it's just a number, bro. In a system, they print this shit up on a computer, and there you go.
Yep.
That shit triggers me when people say, "Oh, I know for our reality wise, we need to pay our rent. You know, I know reality wise, we need to pay out, you know, bills and stuff." I understand all that aspect. That's the value that they trying to present to us as far as this is what you need to do if you don't want to be homeless, motherfucker. So I understand all that. I do understand all that, but you're not going to seduce me. You're not going to put me in your Charlotte's web like as if I need you, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. That's what they do. They use the media for that too, bro. Make certain niggas look a certain way to make you feel like I gotta be like that to look like something, to mean something to somebody. You look like an idiot, pants sagging off your ass, wearing all this gold chain. Somebody rob your ass, splashing all this money. You know how sick the world is now. They setting these people up in our way to either fall for it or you gonna learn to elevate.
Yep.
And I ain't falling for that shit, bro. I don't fuck with a lot of music. I only fuck with a certain few people who make music, and it's like The Weeknd, X, rest in peace to him. Juice WRLD, rest in peace to him. You know, all the ones, most of that falling that really was on some woke shit, bro. Feel me? And it's like you gotta learn people have to learn how to decipher from what's real and what's fake, was worthy of gaining and was worthy of losing. It's a sacrifice.
Yep.
And that's the thing. People can't get out that bubble from what's weird, from what's real and fake.
I'd be damn if you see me fucking crying and complaining over me losing $20. Listen, y'all not going. That's one thing y'all not gonna see me come on live on do, or in the smokers lounge, instant message or nothing do. I'm not going to complain about me losing $20. I'm telling you, it's not happening. Now, the only time you might see me complain about that is if I know my son needed something or if I know my daughter needed something, because I know essentially in life, the stuff that they need does cost money. So I would be upset that I lost it because of them. But if I lost it because of my weed, I don't give a fuck about that, bro. I don't give a fuck about that. I really don't. You know what I mean? The weed that you're buying from that dope dealer, you can grow it your fucking self. I mean, I'm just saying, if you really wanted to put the time into it, you know what I mean? But materialistic shit doesn't matter to me, because everything that we see on TV or everything that we see in front of us, guess what? The next nigga next to us made it. Our next door neighbor made it. You got me fucked up. I can make that shit too, bitch. So guess what? Fuck what you talking about. All you gotta do is put a couple G's on your shirt and shit to make it look like Gucci. Bitch, kiss my ass. I ain't with all that. Fuck all that. I'm not no materialistic person. You get what I'm saying? I'm more natural. I'm more like, I like natural type of things. That's another thing that triggers me, y'all. Females, y'all are beautiful. Y'all are gorgeous. Y'all are queens. Already how you guys are delivered. How are you? However you're presented to us in this world, you are fucking beautiful. You are amazing. You fuck men. Women are the fucking ruler. Y'all are the shit. You hear what I'm saying? Fuck all that. You hear what I'm saying? I don't need y'all niggas looking like a mannequin. You know what I mean? And then when I wake up and shit like that, you look different and shit like that. Hell nah. That shit pisses me off. Damn, I went to sleep. I went to sleep with Cleopatra, and I woke up with something that was opposite of Cleopatra. No, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. You hear me? I'm good on that. I like you natural. I want to see you in your pajamas. You hear what I'm saying? That's what I'm gonna take, because I know when we go out, we're gonna be grade A. I don't care about that. Anybody can go get grade A to go out, but I like to see when you wake up, when you start cooking breakfast and cooking eggs and shit like that, without your fucking lashes and without that damn whatever the fuck y'all put on y'all cheeks and shit to make that shit blush and shit. Fuck all that. Fuck
For
all
real.
that. You hear what I'm saying? When we go out, okay, cool. You know what I mean? But when we at home, you don't have to lay in all that chemicals. Why are you laying in all them chemicals, baby? You better declothe, baby. Come about that. You know what I mean? I ain't sleep with a mannequin. You feel me? You guys are queens. Y'all are queens. Y'all don't understand that y'all really rule this shit. You feel me? Who cares about what we put out there as men, as territorial? That's just territorial shit. That's our testosterone. But to be 1,000, we need y'all.
Yep.
You hear me?
Yo,
Can't
it's
make it
all
without
fucked
them.
up now, man. It's all fucked up because once they got the ladies, once the system has the ladies brainwashed, it's fucked up for the men. You know what I mean?
You hear me, bro?
Because think
was
about
some
it.
real
Think
shit.
about it. Think about it. Everything a man does. If you're a straight dude, you know what I'm saying? Alpha.
Mhm.
Everything a man works for and everything, it's ready for a woman. It's ready to turn on a woman. You get a car, not only for getting point A to B, but you want your car to look good because you want to attract women. You want to have your own place so a woman can look at you like, hey, this nigga's on his job. You know what I mean? Everything you do is for a woman. You make money for a woman, right? Not to say you're spending it on them, but subconsciously, what are you doing it for? So once they have the woman, the men are fucked up because you're trying to get attraction for something that's artificial. So
Thank you.
a lot of women are artificial nowadays because they're brainwashed. And when the queen is brainwashed, everything is fucked up.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, because they're the ones that speak up. We're not the ones that speak up. They speak up. They're the ones that file and do all the paperwork and do all that other extra shit to the government and speak out. They're the ones who buy the artists' CDs for real. Let me repeat that. They are the ones that actually buy the artists' CDs for real. You hear what I'm saying? They're the ones who really acknowledge certain things, and they really will place their heart into what they acknowledge. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, I respect women, period. You feel what I'm saying? I just don't respect the fact that if I was to tell you I'm feeling lit in my pocket right now, I live in the house with my motherfucking mother. I ain't got no job. But you complain about having a good nigga and a nigga who's gonna support you, who got ambition, who has this and who has that. And I might be that nigga. But you already steer away from me because I have nothing as far as material. I'm not with that. That shit triggers me.
Yeah, it's sad world.
Yep.
Very
Triggers
sad.
me. Triggers me. You want somebody who's gonna love you and be loyal to you and not cheat to you and da da da, but you judging me off of me not having a job and I might just have lost it a week ago. You got me bent. You feel me? As long as you see ambition and fire and you see and you believe in a person, maybe that's all a nigga needs. Sometimes females give niggas belief. Hey, look, hold on, let me say this again. Females give niggas belief. I'm not saying niggas can't believe on their own, but females give them that push. You feel what I'm saying? So basically, you don't believe in me. Like, just because I have no gig right now, you don't believe in me? You don't think that I can make us what you want us to be? Because I'm on my ass at this present moment? No. That means you've been looking at P. Diddy. That means you've been looking at goddamn Lori Harvey. You've been looking at Future and shit like that, gazing, stargazing, and your ass ain't been seeing what's really supposed to be for you.
Yeah, but you know what? What I figure is, uh, alpha, somebody that's alpha will always attract a woman, no matter your position in life. You could be in a low position in life, and if you have an
Mm-hmm.
alpha mentality, you can always attract women, the highest statures type woman. You gonna come from? It could be a millionaire's wife. You know what I'm saying? And you could be sleeping with a millionaire's wife. I don't condone that, but I'm just saying. Me growing up, my lower self, I always had that type of mentality, like you know what I mean, tricks of the trade from the hood, where you can always pick up like a high class woman, and I'm in a low position, but because of my mentality, they like you, and they have a fucking husband that's a millionaire. You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah.
always that mentality. You know what I mean?
And,
So
and, and you know what, brother? And you know what, brother? I want to answer. Let me see this question again. I want to answer Electric Being's question. She said exactly, how are you gonna move in my house and call it your castle? Well, it just depends. There's levels to this shit. I'm not gonna move in tomorrow and say this is my castle. You get what I'm saying? But it also depends on how me and you present ourselves to each other. It also depends on what you feeding me and what I'm feeding you. It also depends on what we are really trying to do together and if we really believe in each other on what we're trying to do together. So if we're on the same page and we're actually on the same belief and you really believe, like, I mean, we're in it all the way 100. You fucking right. If I move in, this is our castle. Because guess what? Soon as I move in, I'm going to start helping you out with the castle.
Thanks.
You get what I'm saying? So you fucking right. I'm going to say, yeah, this is my home too. You get what I'm saying? Especially if I'm going to move in and do what's right and do what I'm supposed to do and build like how I presented it to you. Now, if I'm not that nigga that moves in and just trying to live off you comfortably, because I know a lot of niggas who do that. And so I'm going to be on your side on this one. I know a lot of niggas who do that, who get fucking comfortable, move in with a female because they already got their shit set up. They already got a household. They already got a fucking car. That nigga coming there with nothing. They believe in them. And that nigga just used them. And then at the end of the day, they're left with nothing, or they got to start back at ground one. So I have to understand where you coming from on that point. You get what I'm saying? I have to, because I know a lot of niggas are good at finessing. You get what I'm saying? Niggas is good. We're good at it. You know, we're good. We're good pretenders. Just like y'all are good actors, we're good pretenders. You get what I'm saying? So I gotta understand that maybe a nigga pretended too good. Nigga got in. Boom, boom, boom. Now you understand what's going on. So I gotta respect the grain. I gotta respect that shit. You hear me? I got to. But at the same time, on the other side of the fence, you know what I mean? If you got a good nigga in hand and he actually a nigga that, you know, wants to incorporate, you know, a foundation and a development for you and your kids, or if you don't have any kids, or for the future kids, or however it's presented, or however you guys are talking, you get what I'm saying? You fucking right. I'm gonna tell my cousin shit, you know, me and Susan, you know, shit, I moved in with Susan, shit, you know, this where I stay now, this where I live at, this where I live, this where I'm at. You feel me? Nigga, this where I'm gonna be paying bills at. You get what I'm saying? So this is my house too. Regardless if you already done created the castle, I'm gonna help keep it furnished.
Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna help keep it furnished. You get what I'm saying? Any other extra help that you needed, I'm gonna make sure I present it to you. You get what I'm saying? So it just depends. It's just levels to it. It just depends.
Yeah, and I want to answer what she said too about she said, like, you know, I she agree that most men want to be kings and don't help the castle, and that's true because like what you just said, because a lot of niggas just want to move in and just take over stuff and don't want to help the queens out with it, and it's supposed to be all at one. You know, if I'm gonna do my part, you do your part. I'm not just gonna come in there and make you do everything. And I'm not gonna do shit. I'm just gonna sit around and then reap the benefits and don't do a fucking thing to help you out.
Yep, and I agree with what she just said. Men got to acknowledge when they need to set up, even just for themselves, without women. Facts. But see, that's our pride issue. That's where niggas be feeling like their pride is in the way, and they be feeling like because y'all put so much pressure on us that we have to be on a certain type of pedestal to talk to you, or a certain type of pedestal to be relevant in your eyes. So we're kind of shy, or we're kind of nervous on telling you what our real situation is because we really do like you. Hold on, I just touched the subject. I just touched some shit. You hear me? I just said some real shit. You hear me? So that's all that is. I'm not making it right. I'm not saying that it is right, but I'm telling you that's what it is. You get what I'm saying? That's what it is. But I agree with you fully. That's why I come on this motherfucking channel, or I come on my family's channel, should I say? Feel me? And I let people know, look, this is where I'm at in life. But if you want a good nigga, if you wanna grow, holla at me. You get what I'm saying? If you want to grow, because I'm with the growth right now, holla at me. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna come here and give you no facades. I've been giving females dreams since I've been having dreams. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But I understand what should be in front now. I understand what people need in their life. They just need solidness. You know what I mean? They just need solidness. You know what I mean? If they gonna fuck with you, they gonna fuck with you. If not, then whatever. You know what I mean? But I think a lot of people are just scared of being alone. That's one of my triggers, y'all. Me being alone. That's one of my triggers.
That's it. Hey, but shout out to the little goddess, Lil B, and shout out my nigga Chris Cypher's in the building.
Hey, salute. What's going on, family? What's going on, chat? How y'all doing?
Chris Cyphers, what up, my family?
Chilling, familiar, you know, high frequencies. What's going on, cousin? What's going on, Super?
What up?
Salute.
Man, it's been amazing, Chris. It's been amazing from start to beginning. This whole topic was on point.
Nice. I've been tuning in. I've been seeing here and there. Oh, what's going on, Lil B? Hey, guys. Hey.
Look at you looking like daddy.
Right. Just like that.
Just like daddy.
Hey, Queen, your ass is crazy, Queen, man. Your ass crazy. All I'm gonna say about that is, shit, I don't give a fuck if you move in my palace or I move in your palace. We equals, nigga. We gonna put in the same amount of strength. You hear me? Like, regardless, you know what I mean? And I understand what you're saying, like, you know, the female should move in the nigga palace, but like what, you know, like what the other guy has said. Sometimes we're insecure about where our standpoint is at. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But a nigga like me might tell you, shit, hold on, you know, I'll move in with you and take off a whole relief off of you. You get what I'm saying? And we can make bread and butter together. You get what I'm saying? I mean, I just feel like it don't matter which individual goes, as long as you guys have the same setup, the same mind frame, the same page, the same tunnel vision. You get what I'm saying? I don't care if you're moving my shit or I'm moving your shit. We just need to be on the same page.
Check this out, yo. So they what I'm seeing right now is that they're dumbing down all the females mentally, right? And they're dumbing down, they're weakening all the men physically. So they dumb down the females mentally, weakening the man physically. So the man is too weak to build his own castle. So the female, it comes to a point now, there's too many weak men. So the female feels like, hey, I don't need a man. I have my own castle. I don't need a man. You get where I'm coming from? So that's where this mentality comes from, because of the dumbing down and the weakening of the man physically. So they're not working as hard as they should be. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. You're right. I want to throw out there. Hold on, sorry, y'all. I got to throw out there. Let me make sure I'm looking at the camera. The Lakers won. Okay, Queen just told us the Lakers won. Hey, everybody who's hating on LeBron for his 4th ring, I don't care what you say, he has it. He has it.
See, that's one of my triggers there, because of LeBron.
I know. Hey, look. I know. There's a lot of people that don't like LeBron, but guess what? Check me out. Look at this. Check this out. He has the 4th ring. You know? He got it, y'all. Salute. You know? Salute. You hear me? But back on the subject. I know that was one of Kurt's triggers. I had to just throw that in there on some family love shit.
Triggered.
Nah, but respect, man. Respect to y'all, man. This, you know, damn, man. The Queens is over here popping shit. Like, I'm over here trying to keep up with the comments and shit. Like, let me see what's going on. The Queens got a lot to say and shit. I like it though, because it gives me both sides of perspective. But they're right and I'm right. You know, we're both right. We're just, you know, we're collaborating on a different space. You know, and I like that shit. I really like that shit.
Space is fake.
Facts. Hey, cuz I want to say something right quick.
Get him, bro.
Hey, Queen, I need y'all to come on. Y'all need to come on the Smokers Lounge on Thursday to come drop some jewels, man, because y'all be killing it. Please come through.
Yeah, y'all going in.
Where I was just thinking it. I was just thinking to say that.
Yeah, I definitely need to come through.
Hey, but
Hey,
let me
man,
put another trigger right quick that I was thinking when y'all was talking and I was driving and y'all had got into the queens. But one of my triggers is hearing the queens, you know what I'm saying, giving thanks to a male deity, you know what I'm saying? As saying, God, he is awesome. Like, that really triggers me when I hear that because, you know, the woman is the highest deity, the mother goddess. We all come from the womb, the woman. You know what I'm saying? So that be triggering me. Like when my aunts be in these group chats and then God, he's so good and you know, thank you, Father, you know what I'm saying? But we don't thank the mother. That's one of my triggers.
That's why
well,
I let everybody know my God is my mom,
Facts.
Yep.
and she knows this. Because when I put her on the camera, I told y'all, look at my goddess. This is my God right here.
um, I don't, you
Yeah.
know, actually agree with both of y'all. But you know, for me speaking shit, I've always been in my own bubble. I ain't know what to fucking believe in. You hear me? Just to be honest, didn't really know what to believe in. I just kind of just believe whatever the fuck I want to believe as I was rolling with it. You know?
Yeah, nothing wrong with
Um,
that, cuz.
yeah. But I got a better understanding though. You guys give me a better understanding. Facts. You
That's
guys
what
give
it's
me a
about.
better understanding. Yeah, where I incorporate it now. I incorporate it, so you know, I definitely understand what you guys say. You know what I mean? Definitely.
Yep. And you know that electric being us too because that's why we be talking about how they say a man and not a woman and they always want to make it like you know the man was Jesus and all this other shit. But like I said, the honor and respect is always to the goddess.
Always.
It's because they always I don't know, man. I don't want to say it like this, but it's real. Like women always been looked down, you know, when
Mm-hmm.
really they should have been above. They should have been looked above. Like
Right.
you know, like how the hell do we look down on women who created like you know, I know there's a high power. I don't know about God, there's that a third, but I know there's a creator and a high spirit and a high energy. But listen to what I'm about to say. You feel me? Like I know, you know, we came out that twat for show for show. You get
Yep.
what I'm saying? Like, why can't we respect that? We gotta at least respect that. At least respect that. Nigga, I wouldn't be talking to y'all if I didn't if my mother didn't decide to keep me.
Yep.
Women are great.
That's why they got to dumb down the woman first. That's why they weaken them first. They brainwash the woman first because they know that whatever the woman do, whatever the woman's into, the man's gonna try to follow.
Right.
So they have to start with the woman, eh?
You hear me?
But
Man, I respect
now you have a lot of weak men now. You have a lot of weak men because they're going after the wrong thing.
and
And women are
look,
showing,
fact,
because the women are showing the
I
wrong
was
thing. The women are showing the wrong thing. Plastic
I was just
breasts,
finna say to you,
fucking
I was
fake
just finna say
ass.
to you,
You know what I mean?
if you ever hear me say, if you ever hear me say hoe or bitch or anything like that, look, I gotta agree with Ti. They do exist. Sorry, just like bitch ass niggas, goofy ass niggas, they do exist. All that shit exists. You know what I mean? So if you ever hear me say it, you know, it's to the ones who actually see it and they'll actually laugh at it because they like it because they exist. They exist. It's here. When really, you know, she look at themselves in a different light. But if they don't want to be helped, you know, how how the fuck can I help? And that go for niggas too. You get
Yo,
what I'm
you know
saying?
the
They go
funny,
for niggas too.
you know the funny thing is now it got so fucking bad that the average man is feminine. They're
Oh
emasculated.
my.
They're all feminine. Most men are feminine now, just emotional.
Mhm.
Electrons flowing through their body. Less protons, just pure electron. It's feminine because of the
Jesus
dumbing down
Christ.
of the woman. You know what I mean? It's like crazy now, bro. So that's when you come up with a bitch ass nigga or a fucking fake nigga. Got it? They're so feminine. It's so bad. They're so feminine that it's overshining a real man.
Facts. I think too, like you were saying, Prophet P, about that too, and it's like, you know, they got it to where women have to now take, if they got sons or whatnot, they got to take their sons and use their sons, you know, to get back at the fathers. So that's why they'll enforce all the feminine ways on the son. You know, they should try to get back at the fathers, which they, you know, that's what I'm saying, like how they dumbing down society now with them. So it's like they got to try to find a way to turn a woman against the man.
Yo,
See, we also got to remember though, we always had them feminine symptoms. Men always had them feminine symptoms.
That's fact.
Check this out.
Hey, look, hold on now. Hold on, I just touched. Hey, look, you hear me? You hear me?
I'm sorry, y'all.
Listen,
you hear me? Y chromosome. That's facts. So we all always gonna have some feminine shit in us. We just got to be man enough to admit that shit.
Right.
There you go. And just because we're exposing it more doesn't mean we didn't still have it in us.
Right. And just because we admit we have it don't make us less masculine.
There you go.
Right.
No, we still
Thank
men.
you.
We still
Thank
men.
you. We're still men, but why we can't? Why can I bitch about my hairline? You bitch about your hair and your nails and your toes. Why can't I bitch about my hairline? You hear me? You hear me? Look, facts. You hear me? Why? When you say, "Oh, am I overweight?" Why can I bitch? Oh, baby, am I too skinny? Why can I say that? Am I too feminine?
Right.
All right. Hey, Kurt, drop a beat, Kurt. Hey, you talking about?
Yo, this thing is generational though. It's generational because you see the masculine men, the dumbing down of the man. It's so bad to the point that like most men are coming up, especially if from the hood, right? You're coming from a single mother household, so that's bad already. Then on top of that, the people you look up to, they're all fucking demasculated. They're all feminized. So it's like a generational thing. So when they grow up, they thought that was cool. They become that person. They're inspiring the people that's coming up under them. So it's like a chain reaction. You gonna come from?
Yep.
Demasculated.
That chain
I just want to.
He ain't lying about that chain reaction. I was saying he ain't lying about that chain reaction. That's how shit be connected, man. It's a chain reaction and shit. God damn. My bad, bro. Some people some shit and that shit be touching my brain in some fucking ways, man. Go ahead, cuz on my bad.
No, I thought you were done. That was my fault, actually. I just want to tell the females in here, man, you know, like, look, if I say something like, you know, baby, is my do-rag on straight? Nigga, you shouldn't be worrying about it. You know, don't give me that type of response. You know, don't be like, you know, if I'm bitching about a bill or if I'm bitching about some shit that you would probably bitch about, don't think of me as less masculine. I got feelings too, you know. I got feelings too, you know. And this is for the niggas who don't ask for help. Well, maybe you need to ask for help or let your female know who you really are internally so she don't think that you're dumbed down. You get what I'm saying? Like, let them know who you are first so they know who the fuck is in front of them. Because, you know, I'm not speaking about the queens in the chat, but a lot of the things that y'all are saying are collaborating with a lot of females that I run into, and y'all expect a certain thing. Y'all do expect a certain thing. Y'all do. I mean, it is what it is. You know, I just read y'all comments. I mean, y'all expecting us to be men and not women. But how the fuck can you expect that when we're all built with emotion?
You know what? You always need that feminine aspect also to go along with inside a man, right? But the thing about it is, in these days we're living in, from long time now, from 19 how long, they're putting that feminine energy in the wrong place. So therefore you have a lot of emotional men men that's quick to shoot, men that's quick to wild out, lose their temper, stuff like that. Just because that energy is going in the wrong place. You got to keep the balance where it needs to be.
Yep.
Man, y'all crazy. I love my queens in this damn chat. Y'all ass crazy.
Hey,
For
I'm
real.
loving little super queen bee over there. She over there building with her blocks and stuff, man. I'm like, okay, she building when we building. That's what's up. Hey,
Real.
I would say this brother's name. Something one or whatever. I don't know how to say his name, but it
Oh,
says, well, how you
that's
say
a
it, Kirk?
that's the Empress. That's old Sunny one.
oh, son, you me?
Some me, yeah, one.
Okay, well, excuse me, goddess. My bad. I didn't know. But you said, well, men think you are weak when you show emotions. No, look, yeah, I get what you're saying. We think that we have you when you do show emotions. Yes, we do think that. Okay, yeah, I got her. She ain't going nowhere. There's a spec in a man's testosterone where we feel like, yeah, we got you once you show that emotion. But damn, do you got to think? I mean, isn't it vice versa? When we show emotion, you think we're weak?
You know what? About what that person just said. When you show emotions and people think you're weak because of that, it's not even because of that. It's because of how you showed your emotions. You can always show your emotion with a masculine energy, with an alpha energy. You're gonna show emotions, make it be firm. You don't gotta it depends on how you do it, because there's a balance to everything. So it depends on how you show your emotions. When you showed your emotion, did it come off as feminine energy? Did it come off as weak energy, or did it come on as like, yo, that nigga just said some real shit, or something you could respect? You know what I mean?
Right.
Depends on how you do it.
Alexis being said, nah, I hate a whiny man. God damn.
Yeah, we can't do that. That's beyond. That's some bitch shit. Like, yeah, we can't do that shit. You a grown man and you whiny nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Get your ass to sleep. Fuck out of here.
There's a difference between a whiny man. There's a difference between a whiny man and somebody just being emotional naturally.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey, let me get in on that.
There's a big difference.
Let me get in on that.
Go ahead.
My little girl was born, like, I literally cried, tears. Her mom had the nerve to try and throw that in my face in an argument.
Oh wow.
Damn.
I'm sorry that happened. However, bro, don't ever.
Just triggered me.
I know you don't even worry about feeling the type of way about that shit, bro. That's motherfucking amazing. You supposed to cry on some shit like that, nigga. You emotional and you seeing you, essence of you in life form now, bro. Like that's an amazing moment right now. Now you get to see this being grow up. That's a part of you. You will always be connected to, and you get to and have this great experience of life with. You go through all these, just growing points. With her walking, talking, giving you hugs and all this stuff, man. That's a beautiful thing.
Right.
Fuck what anybody say, bro. Shit. 9 times out of 10, to tell you the truth, a lot of men really pour down, cry when they see this being born.
Mm-hmm.
And that's healthy, man. That's healthy, bro.
Super. The same thing happened to me with my daughter. I cried when she was born. Right when they put her in my arms, bro, I broke down. That shattered all my pride. That shattered all my ego. That pushed all that shit aside when they put her in my arms.
Look, bro, and with me, I was just so emotional. I didn't know whether to cry, be happy, be mad, be sad, disappointed. I didn't know what the fuck. I was just I was just legs. I'm like, baby, look, like tomorrow we good, right? Like that type of shit. That's been my emotions. Where we're like, tomorrow we good, right? Like we gonna be okay tomorrow, right? Like you're not gonna be mad at me, right? Hell no. She's talking about hell no. like yelling at me and shit like that. But I didn't know where my emotions was at when I cut the umbilical cord. I didn't know where my emotions was at. But let me tell you where my emotions was at when my second son came and I wasn't there. Cried like a motherfucker. Is that whiny? Is that a bitch move? Is that me not me? I mean, I like that's a regular natural emotion that a human should have.
Yep.
You know what I mean? If I can't pay the rent today and I cry that I can't pay the rent today, am I a bitch nigga for that? Am I emotional nigga for that? That's a good question, y'all. Somebody need to answer that.
Nope.
No, nigga.
Hell no, because especially if you got a family to provide for, nigga, you gotta worry about that shit, man. You got a family that needs a roof over their head. Nah, nigga, that's you ain't emotional at all, bro. Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
Okay. All right. Anybody else's view on that? I mean, because there's some people that say, I've heard females say, "Nigga, what fuck you crying for? Just get up and go get it. Go get out and get it." I understand that, but shit, I can't be emotional too. I can't feel like I've been through a lot.
I'm not afraid to even say I get emotional and shit because I know like when my granny passed and shit like that shit, I'm like shit. I was emotional for damn almost a week or two. Like I wasn't afraid to show my crying and shit like that. So like anything that kind of touched me, and even when I see my godchildren was born and shit too, I'm like that shit touched me. So I'm like, man, I'm not afraid to show that side.
When the goddess leave a god, the guy gets emotional. I'm sorry, and that's in any form. If that's your girlfriend or maybe a grandmother's death or any sort of feminine energy leaving you, that a nigga is gonna break down. I don't care what anybody say, bro. Like I just don't care. You're gonna feel some type of emotion in some way. You don't have to break down physically and cry, but when your ass get to that point and you start tearing up, nigga, we knew what the fuck your ass was supposed to do. You just held it in. You were just being stubborn and you held it in.
Yeah, brother. Exactly, brother. I just feel like, when it's presented to man, that is just a higher standard that nigga, first of all, I wasn't born when these higher standards were made, motherfucker. You hear me? Let me start there. I wasn't born when these higher standards were created. I didn't sign up for that. You hear me? What I am signing up for is if I give you if you give me an inch, I will give you a yard. Yes. So basically what I'm saying is we a team. We work together. We do this shit together. You know what I mean? I don't care if you make more, I make less, or if I make more and you make less. If we collaborated for a reason, if you see emotion from me, don't think I'm a bitch. Don't think I'm a whiny nigga or I'm a yes man because you see a tear in my eye. I just holded a lot of shit under my umbrella.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yo, I don't know if you can relate an example that I'll give you right now. If you can relate it to or cross reference it to what we're talking about right now. But you can do things that would be looked at as emotion to other people, but you were really just doing it because of the principle. So for example, somebody says something stupid or offensive to me, right? And I'm in the right where I can punch his face off. Or shoot him or do something, you know what I'm saying? I mean, and I act on it. I don't have to act on it with emotion. I just did it because of the principle. The energy of the emotion, the frequency of that emotion wasn't in me. I just did it because it was the principle. You get that? Keeping a balance within you. It's kind of like you did something that would be considered what angry people do, but you weren't angry when you did it.
Yeah.
You did it because he deserved it. I punched him in his face because he deserved it. I didn't do it because I was angry or stuff like that. So I would always tell people do things because of the principle or because it's called for right now or it's okay. I wouldn't put emotion into anything that you do really, unless you're doing like art or something like that or music or something.
See, all the islanders are going to understand what you're saying, so that's not a crazy question. You hear what I'm saying? That's what I'm going through right now. People want to tell me, don't let your emotions overpower your intelligence. Bitch, this ain't got nothing to do with my emotions. This is all for what I'm standing on. You get what I'm saying? So I definitely when it comes to okay, how you're putting it, when it comes to islanders, respect is a deeper definition than an American respect. Let me repeat that, you guys.
Facts.
That's right. That's right.
Hell yeah.
When it comes to the word respect, when it comes to Islanders, you hear me? When it comes to Islanders, the word respect is deeper than how Americans look at it. Okay? So I understand to a T what he's saying, because that's my problem. You feel me? I know people tell me, no, E, leave it alone, chill out. You say something, nigga say something about Chris Cyphers, don't worry about it. If he gets mad, then you know, and he gives you the okay, then go ahead and go. That's the American way. The Islander way, my New York way, you know, let me give you two pieces of that fence, tells me, fuck that. You know, I'm going to stand on what I'm standing on. Respect is respect, and disrespect is disrespect.
Like, for you don't come from, like, you can ask people in the chat, for example, or people that's watching, tune in. You can punch somebody in the face without emotion. Can you picture yourself doing that? Punch somebody in the face without emotion, without putting anger and aggression into it. You can put aggression into the swing itself, like into the force of the punch. But I'm talking about like where it's vibrational. It's not in your vibration. You're just doing it because of the principle.
No, facts.
Yeah.
I agree with you 1,000%.
So that's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm with her. Since I can't control, you know, I mean, I have a killer mentality, so I can't really, it's something I came up with. So it's like I can't allow certain things to slide. So
thank you.
Instead of putting energy into it, like frequency that's going to affect my vibration, I'll just do it because of the principle and try and block out the emotions.
Kirk, drop the fucking beat, Kirk. What the fuck?
Yeah, I wish I had that beat.
I did bullshit. But look, nah, what he just said was exactly right, y'all. Nah, real shit. I don't know if anybody understands what he just said, but
I did.
I understand. I really do understand it 100,000%, for real. That's what I go through. That's what I battle with right now. You feel me? It has nothing to do. And I know what you could say. Well, by you slapping him, it still has something to do with emotion. Okay, I understand that portion. We're speaking off of human nature. We're speaking off.
That's
of
how they look at it. They think that you had emotion, but you just did it because of principle. They think you did it because of emotion. They don't know. They don't understand you. You know, that's for a lot of people that just don't understand some people. They think everybody's the same. Not everybody's the same. You know what I mean? I'm not the same as your average person. You know what I mean? So it's like,
if I slap the fuck out of you because you smoked my last blunt, it's not because of emotion. It's off of principle, bitch. I need you to remember not to smoke my last blunt again.
That's right.
You get what I'm saying? I wasn't mad when I did it. I wasn't. It's weed. Who gives a fuck? I just need to let you know not to do that. You get what I'm saying? It's different, bro. I know what people could say. Oh, well, there's still emotion. There's still. Oh, okay, whatever. I don't know. Whatever. If people got to understand what the fuck we're really trying to relay right here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Principle can go off with emotion, yes, technically. But when we talk about human nature, that's just separated. You got me bent. I'm going on principle. So.
Yep.
I think everybody should work on that type of shit. I think like people should just work off principle and less emotions. If everybody's working off principle, I think this world will be a better place. You know what I mean?
I agree.
You only put emotions into like things you're creating. Like say you're creating a song or something like that. You're rapping or you're doing a beat or something like that. You can put emotion into that. But I talk about like everyday nature, like dealing with people and shit like that. Put your emotions aside and just deal with principle.
Facts. I agree.
No, facts. I agree too.
I agree with that shit, bro. For real.
Miss Tap, you ain't gonna say we hostile. You come from New Orleans. We ain't gonna play with you. You know what hostile mean. You hear me? But nah, respect to everybody, for real. Yeah, you hear me, Miss Tap? He said for smoking that last blunt. I ain't playing by that last blunt. You hear me? Don't smoke my last blunt, bitch. You might want to save me half of that motherfucker, or you gonna be making me a weed run. Facts. Nah, respect to the kings, y'all. Respect to the kings. I like this information. I like how the feeds. Look, first of all, let me say the queens are feeding good information in this chat. Like I like how they're giving their inside, and we can kind of relay it with our inside and put it together. Like and really put it together. You think I can't agree with, but it's okay. I still love her, queen. If I move in your shit, this our shit, motherfucker. I'm finna pay. I'm finna help you pay for this shit. I'm finna help you goddamn, fix breakfast in the morning and shit. You got me fucked up. We paying for the same electricity.
Yeah, I want to say something that can help some people that don't understand, like in a sense where I'll use what my guy is saying just now, like smacking somebody for smoking his blunt, right? His last blunt. For example, if you know that you're a person, right, that's going to like do something to somebody for smoking your blunt, for example, right? Your last, you know what I mean? What I'll say is grow your own weed, for example. So you don't have to put yourself in a position where you have to smack somebody for smoking off your last spliff or blunt or fathead or one paper. You know what I mean? So
what's your name, brother? What's your name, brother?
It's Profit Free, man.
Jesus Christ.
Profit Free.
All right,
so
Prophet.
Always put yourself in a position where you don't have to act on principle or emotion, which might lead you in trouble, which might get you in trouble. So it's just like trying to avoid going to places because you know that people might easily insult you or might easily get you angry. Try not to go to that place. You know what I mean? Or it's just like things like that. Just trying to avoid your vibration being lowered if you're a person that never worked on doing things out of principle over emotions or things like that. Just try not to go to those places or try to do your own things so you don't have to make that run or whatever. You don't have to discipline or show somebody that side of you. You know what I mean?
You hear me? Prophet? And see, that's crazy. The reason why I asked you for your name because I said that about 10 minutes ago. Grow your own shit. Grow your own shit, then. You feel what I'm saying? But for the people who are in states that can't grow their own shit, don't smoke my last blunt.
Yeah, that's right. Some people don't have that luxury.
You hear me, Prophet? Look, I'm hurting, bro. Don't smoke my last blunt. We can smoke it together. You hear me? Look, when I went to LA, I said, hey, Chris. Hey, look, bro. If I need to smoke your roaches or, I need to just, I'll let you know. Boom, boom, boom. That nigga said, nah, bro. Just chill, bro. If you want to smoke, whenever you feel like smoking, just smoke. Just go ahead and pick it out and smoke. I said, word? He said, yeah, just pick it out and smoke. I said, nah, this ain't no New York shit right here. So let me go ahead and go to the South on this shit. Okay, so let me see if he's talking to me South way. Then he said, yeah, bro, while you up here, just go ahead, bro. If you feel like rolling up, roll. If you feel like goddamn drinking, drink it. I don't give a fuck about that. Like, nigga, you good, you home. Then I realized it don't even compare to the South. I'm like, okay, this nigga's in his own bubble. He showed me a different light as far as, and guess what? Oh, I'm skipping something. He said, just do me one favor. Don't smoke my last blunt. Hey, look, listen. When I tell you I agreed before he finished his sentence, nigga, please, I'm not smoking your last blunt. I will wake you up before I smoke your last blunt. You hear me? But everything he said before then was like new to me. I'm like, nigga, if I smoke your blunt, that person usually expects something back. You know what I mean? I'm not with all that. You know what I mean? If I gave you $20, I gave you $20. I'm not asking for that 20 back. I'm not expecting nothing from you back. And I'm not gonna hit you with a year later. You remember I gave you them $20? Man, fuck you. I forgot about that shit, bitch. I got amnesia. I don't know about them $20. Facts. I'm just not with that. If you come out your heart, like, and I'm using cuz as an example because it was pure. It wasn't even about me being his cousin. It was about just pure. You know what I mean? If you come out your heart on doing something, you know what I mean? Don't tell me, oh, I did this and I did that and I did this and I did. Well, first of all, I didn't ask you for this and that. Second of all, my nigga, this is not alone. You feel me? Once you gave it to me, once you said, "Here, bro, here's these $20," it's my $20. It's not your $20 no more. It's mine. People need to understand that portion first before they start talking about, "Oh, I gave you $20, bitch. I can't remember that, bitch. I had $20 in my Cash App." You get what I'm saying? And that go off the situation. That goes off levels to it. I'm not saying that if you stated, if I did something wrong and you stated it, okay, I have to accept that. But if you are coming a certain way because you feel obligated, then no, I can't rock with that. You feel what I'm saying? I can't rock with that. You feel what I'm saying? I get mad when I can't send. I get mad when I can't send you guys nothing on Cash App because of what you guys the knowledge that you guys give me.
Exactly.
Think about what you guys.
Just tell me to I got some in the Cash App from your shit. So just tell me you need like $5 sent to bronze, and I got you.
Okay, word. I'm gonna keep that in mind, cuzzo. I'm gonna keep that in mind, cuzzo. I know you.
Check this out.
You stay where you at, cuzzo. I know you got me, cuz.
No, but we keep some in the ROP tank. You know what I'm saying? So you want to send $5 to bronze now? I'll send $5 to him too.
You know what I do? Let me tell you what I do, y'all, because he been telling me that the ROP shit. Let me tell you what I do. I keep that in the tank. You know why? Because Kirk needs something. If Nikki needs something, if Queen needs something, if Miss Tat needs something, if all that is available to help. I don't ask for nothing. Chris been telling me, cuz, you want something? You're like, you need something? No. Keep it for the growth of this channel.
You got about $50 in the tank right now.
And guess what? And I tell my cuzzo, keep it there. Because I think about y'all more than I think about myself. I really want to get on my grind for myself and get what the fuck I want to do for myself. But I think about y'all more than myself. I'm like, nah, keep that for the growth and development for the family.
I'm gonna go ahead and send Bronze King some.
All right.
On both of our behalf.
And y'all already know what I'm gonna do with him. I'm bless it to somebody else that's gonna need it.
Kurt, you remember? I sent you my last $8. I said, look, bro, here's my last $8. What you said? Nah, don't give it to me. I said, motherfucker, you better take it or I'm gonna feel offended. You feel what I'm saying? Facts.
Yep. And you know what happened with that though, cousin? I wanted to get into my godchild because he for his birthday. He asked me he was going skating for his birthday, and that's why I wound up blessing him with it.
Bro, I believe in y'all. When I tell y'all I believe in y'all, I mean that shit, bro. This is like an AC unit, bro. This should have come back around, bro. I'm not worrying about that. Nigga, y'all didn't come in this life with me. I got to do this shit on my own. So I'm not valuing no money. I want everybody to grow. Y'all grow, that means I grow. Yep. The fuck? People don't believe in that shit no more. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with our black people don't believe in that shit no more. I believe in Super. Look, he got his daughter on the camera. I believe in Super. I believe in Chris. I believe in y'all, man. For real, for real. For real. I do believe in y'all. Like real straight up, bro. I would give y'all my last $1 because the knowledge that y'all give me, it helps me with my everyday life.
I say I always when I look at you now, cuz from when you first came on to how you are now, and you see the big difference in growth. And that's just amazing.
Hey man, whoever hasn't met me when I first came in here, to elaborate on what Kirk said, I'm still a work in progress, you guys. I ain't gonna front. I'm still a work in progress. I ain't gonna front. It's gonna take a little minute, but nobody has given up on me on this panel, on this chat, or anywhere that I've had encountered with anybody in person that I've met on this channel. Like nobody has given up on me. Usually people are quick to give up on you on the outside world. You know what I mean? And I'm used to kind of just like, okay, you want to give on me? Fuck on you. Fuck you.
I ain't give up on your ass since 13, 14, nigga. I ain't starting.
You excluded. You are a different breed. You are excluded. You get what I'm saying? And I want people to understand that this is not just about me and my cousin. If he wasn't my cousin, I would still hold him to high standards because of what the fuck you know what I mean? what we've been through and what we got. So it's not even about my cousin. This nigga would tell me, nigga, you tripping, you bugging, fuck you, bitch, you need to calm down. He'll tell me the same thing offline. Offline. You feel what I'm saying? He would tell me the same shit. You feel what I'm saying? Raphael would tell me the same shit. Kirk would tell me the same shit. K. Smith would tell me the same shit. You know why? Because I had bonded with those fellas. Super. I had bonded with those fellas. You feel what I'm saying? So I wouldn't take it no type of way because I would take heed to it because I'm trying to develop into a different version of me. You get what I'm saying? Something that I've always wanted to be. You know what I mean? And my triggers, since this is the topic, my triggers is what didn't allow me to do that. You get what I'm saying? Now I'm kind of pulling back when I want to snatch out, when I want to snatch and skirt with a scat pack on somebody. You hear me? You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, let me call K. Smith. Let me call Kirk. Let me call Twin. Let me call Rashad. Let me call somebody real quick to, you know what I mean? So I respect y'all. Real shit. And the queens. Y'all, queens. I need to see more of y'all in the smokers lounge too, because y'all some new faces. And I respect y'all for coming for Kirk shit. But I want to see more of y'all.
And, you know, this, like I said, this will get my emotions going when I see how all of us come together like this and just keep it going. And like I see, I'm loving how all this is just so balanced, and I just appreciate. That's why I say I always do it just for. I don't do it for myself, but like I always keep saying, I do it for everybody. This is for y'all.
How don't y'all like a nigga like Kirk who takes walks in the park, who loves nature, who appreciates everybody around him? How can't you not love that shit? How the fuck can't you not love that shit? Are you hating because they love energy, good energy from crystals? Motherfucker, I'm trying to find out about it. So how can you hate it? How can you not love it? How can you not try to find an enjoyment or a love in a source of energy, a good source of energy? Everybody just wants to feed off negativity.
Right.
Shit's
no
crazy.
No matter how much you excel in your character, no matter how much better you get as a person, never lose that trigger though. At the end of the day, because you can work on the trigger, know how to use it and when to turn it on and when to turn it off, but don't lose that trigger. Because you don't want to find yourself in a situation where you're trying to like see if you still got it. You know what I mean? You want to know it's still there. So don't lose that trigger, no matter how much you progress or whatever, because you're going to need it sometime. Because it works out for the better. Sometimes people need evil to learn what's right, like I was saying earlier. Sometimes people need that negativity, that darkness, so they can put themselves in place, know their place. You know what I mean? Every now and then you have to get triggered, bro. There's times where it was needed and it worked out for the best for me because I used it when it was at the right time. If I never used it in the right time, it would have went in my favor. It wouldn't have, you know what I mean? Things wouldn't have worked out. But it went in my favor because I used it at the right time. I never got fired. I never got expelled or punished because of that or jail time because of that. So I'm going to use it in the right time next time also. I'm not going to just throw it away just because, I'm a higher person. I found my higher self or whatever. Nah, I know when to connect with my higher self and when to connect with my lower self. Bring them together. You know what I mean?
Yo, facts, brother. Respect to Miss Hand. Go ahead, Super. I'm sorry, Super.
All right.
No, that's a major fact, and that's something that I've been working on, and that's something that I be trying to tell my family and close friends. You have to align yourself with your higher self, and I like to think in terms of like, your gut feeling. You can think with your heart, your stomach, and your mind, but you have to align all three of those so you can make these pure decisions that don't result in second guessing yourself. So that's just go ahead.
What's up, Cosmo? What's up, Ty? Respect to you. Respect to Miss Cunningham. Respect to the Queen. Respect to Rain. All the females. I gotta give a shout out to the females in here. I gotta give a shout out. Hey man. Respect to the queens that's in this chat. Respect to y'all.
Big ups to all the queens. Big ups.
Big ups. Big ups.
Oh, the woman in the house. Shout out to y'all, man.
You hear me? Ty, what's up, baby? I seen the survival bag too. We
That
just
was
got to make
fire.
sure. Now, all we got to do is just make sure we need, what we got, what we, what we need to put in it. You know what I mean? Like people thought I was playing. Don't get me wrong, I was playing, but I was serious. You get what I'm saying? Like it was like a real joke. You get what I'm saying? Like I've been without, so like a survival pack was needed. You get what I'm saying? Only if I had that bag, I would have been okay for the next 2-3 days. You get what I'm saying? So I appreciate you even really going hard and really even designing and even really displaying it. Like it showed belief. That's what all I'm saying. Belief. You know what I mean? You believe in a nigga, and I appreciate that. You feel me? I want all the kings and queens to believe in one another. Like we all need to believe in each other. Like I don't want this to look at no podcast or no, oh, we just on here because we're bored. No. Believe in one another. For real, for real. Believe.
Yep. That's the key to it.
Yeah. Ty, you my baby and shit. You know you my baby. Come on now. You know you my baby. Come on the panel. Come on the panel with us. Please. You know my phone gonna digress pretty soon. Come on now. Hey y'all, look. Hey, my phone been lasting for 3 hours though without digressing. Y'all gotta give come on now, give a hand clap. Give an air hug to my phone. That one.
We got
Thank you, whoever did the clap. Whoever did the clap. You feel me, Kurt? Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris Cyphers. Thank you, bro. My shit's not even hot, cuz. Thank you, Super. Thank you, Super. I appreciate that, bro. That's actually surprising me because my shit is not even hot. That means we're actually on the same page. Damn, I love Super goddamn just being a father. Like
Hey, hey,
he's a father. Damn, Super. Respect to you, brother.
hell
hey,
yeah.
Bron King.
Uh-huh.
Appreciate it.
Out, bro. I know y'all got the hurricane and stuff going on. If there's anything extra that you need, let me know. I'm about to send you $35 more so you can at least have some type of safety net to get any extra utensils or anything that you need, to maybe tissue or whatever. But yeah, if there's anything that you fucking need, bro, let me know. For real.
Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do with that though, Chris? Like I said, we was good to not really get affected by it too bad. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna definitely, like I said, if somebody that needs it, I'm gonna definitely make sure I give that to them. 'Cause I mean, just me, it just I don't know. It's just that I just be so humble that I just want to just share it to somebody. That's just me. I know y'all be like, man, just keep it, but it's like I just feel I gotta give it to give it to somebody that might still need it too. That's
Yeah,
just how I feel.
I mean, bro, you're just acting as what it is. It's a frequency. It's a currency. It's gonna keep flowing. So regardless if it's suitable for you or if it's suitable for somebody, at least it went somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I really want to first look out, make sure you are you going through some. I mean, maybe it might not be touchy, you might do, just to make sure you got something to sit on safe wise.
I appreciate whatever you did, Chris.
Hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, brother.
Yo, with everything we spoke about today, like when it comes to getting triggered, with everything that we spoke about today, in this trap society, when it comes to dealing with people that take kindness to weakness or naive people that think they know you and all that, you should know how to deal with them after hearing this. You should put that to work. Try and work on these things we're talking about. You know what I mean? Because these are jewels to let you know how to stay safe and keep your vibration up and out of trouble. All this stuff is how you can avoid trauma, avoid turmoil. You know what I mean? All these things we're talking about.
Right.
That's what triggered is. Triggered is strictly what we're talking about is strictly for that, to avoid any type of situation like that. And at the same time, you can avoid karma. You know what I mean? So that's what this is. Man.
Yep.
My bad, y'all. My phone got a little too hot. That's why I be talking. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe because when we talk about real shit, they want me to take a breather. You know, YouTube like, look, man, we're not finna pay you for this shit, so we gonna give you some intermissions. You hear what I'm saying? That's how I'm just gonna take it. That's how I'm gonna take it. You hear me? They just don't want to pay for, so they're like, we're just gonna give you some commercials and shit like that. That's what it is, y'all. I'm blaming it on YouTube, y'all. Chris got at me the other night because he's like, nigga, you cut me off. I'm like, shit, blame it on Donald Trump. Nah, blame it on YouTube.
Shut up.
Fuck that. Blame it on YouTube. I'm back now. Love you, twin. Love you, twin. I had to throw that out there. Love you, twin. Hey, look.
Love you, twin.
That's how I'm Queens. Kings and queens. This man Kurt said, hey, E, yeah, I'm back, cuz I'm back, Miss Tap. I'm back. You hear me? Look, I don't know what happened. I know, Miss Cunningham. I don't know what the fuck happened. But look, y'all gonna learn quick that my phone digressed a little bit. You know, it got a mind of its own. But guess what, though? I'm activated. You hear me? You guys need to just keep coming with us. Keep coming with us. Just rock with us. Miss Tap, you part of the Smokers Lounge family. Miss Cunningham, you need to be part of that shit, too. Oh, y'all, we need everything. Look, Rain laughing at me and shit. This ain't a funny moment. My phone digressed. You know?
we need all y'all queens on the TSL as well.
Yeah. You know? All the queens. I respect all the queens. I respect Kurt, too. Look, when me and Kurt got on this, look, Super laughing at me and shit. Look, Super. Kurt
didn't let us know he was. Kurt didn't let us know he was rolling like this with the queens. Like, he got a lot of.
Exactly.
Hey, bro, I'm like, no.
Twin, you just broke the ice. You just broke the ice. I feel like Kirk is cupping. So check this out. I'm just playing Kirk. Don't beat me up, bro. Don't beat me up. So check this out. I just really want to say to you guys, like, yesterday when I talked to Kirk, he was telling me the topic. I was in my feelings about something else, a whole different subject, right? And he brought up the topic like, hey, bro, I want you to be part of, you know, when I host my next shit, like, you know, it's gonna be called Triggers. I said, nigga, you just triggered me right now, nigga. What the fuck? Where you going with it? Let me know where you going with it first. And he told me, bro, wherever you need to go with it. A trigger is a trigger, whatever triggers you, whatever is a trigger to the life form that we live in. I said, okay. I'm about to go in. You know, I'm about to do that. Like, fuck next week. Do that shit this weekend. We need to hear more of you guys. Super. Talking to you too. We need to hear more of you. The strength that you got within you. The brains, the intellect that you withhold, bro. Nigga, we need to hear more of you. You hear what I'm saying? Kurt, we need to hear more of you. Nikki, we need to hear more of you. I know you can say, well, I do it every morning. Well, we need to hear you at night too. You hear me?
Like you said, cause everybody don't drink coffee early.
You hear me? I'm just saying. Chris Cyphers, hey man, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. You hear me? And he chooses whatever he wants on the weekend. Nigga, I am here. Like, I need that. You know how many people need that? You guys are strong as shit. We need you guys. Fuck that. If they don't need you, I need you. So, Super, I need you to, you know, I don't give a fuck if it's 2 days. Kirk, I don't care if it's 2 days. Nikki, I don't give a fuck if you do coffee and tea. Do it. Do it. For real. Y'all are powerful. For real.
No, I've been slacking. I've been telling myself, like, I woke up today disappointed that I didn't go live yesterday because I wanted to and I planned to. But no, I'm definitely trying to get to that point where, you know, I don't let nothing hold me back. So I appreciate you saying that, because that's facts. I've been thinking it and you just verbalize it. You know what I'm saying? We on that same wavelength. I'm gonna go ahead and drop my link in the chat too. I need
Do
some of
that.
those, all those guys to come through for sure.
And Cuzzo, I
Chris
be pushing.
Cyphers.
And Cuzzo, I be pushing.
Go ahead, Kirk.
I was saying I be pushing Super. I be telling him, I say, bro, you gotta get on and do your shit. I'm like, man, when you gonna do that flat today, and he couldn't do it. And I was like, man, you got so many people that's waiting on your information too. So it's like, I'm like, I was gonna go if he was gonna do his, I was gonna go after him or vice versa. So it's like that's him always just trying to make sure we all be pushing each other to keep doing what we doing. And Cuzzo, you gotta work on doing yours too, because you're a vessel for a lot of information.
Hey, Kurt. Thank you. First of all, I'm gonna say thank you. I really, you know what? Thank you. And to be honest with you, I already had kind of started it. I have like a little rough draft. I'll show. Look, hey, look, y'all are gonna laugh at me if I show y'all this rough draft now. So I'm gonna wait until I actually make my shit and actually, do something. I'm gonna show y'all a little rough draft that I made maybe a year ago. It's good. Y'all gonna laugh. Y'all gonna laugh. Y'all gonna love it. Y'all gonna be like, this nigga Cuzzo crazy. You feel me? But I'm gonna wait till I set my shit up and then I'm gonna show y'all. But thank you, Kurt, because to be honest with you, I know that's something that I actually wanted to incorporate, and Chris really kind of cemented it for me. Like, okay, I need to, make something happen. You feel what I'm saying? But you know what? It's not about me right now. When I start, then we can go ahead and promote me. But right now, I'm promoting y'all. You, Super, Chris, you do enough. Raphael, I'm talking to you. Talking to you too. Nikki, all y'all. We need to hear more of you guys. Because I know how much strength y'all hold. I know how much power is there. Please.
And Prophet Pre being shy, and he do, he got a
I need it.
He got
what anybody else need. I need it. You hear
me? Hey, Prophet Pre, drop your link too, because I know you see you got a channel too where you do your mixtapes and stuff.
Oh yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, check out that music, you know what I'm saying? It's that underground hardcore rap, that reality rap, you know what I'm saying? Real life shit. You know? Mm-hmm. Might be a little bit aggressive for some listeners, you know. But what I want to add on to what y'all saying, you see the reaction of karma. When we're talking about getting triggered, sometimes it's not only you, it could be off of your parents, your grandparents, shit that they did in their life. You know what I mean? And sometimes karma falls on you, where a demon might go into somebody. It could be just for a moment, could be for a quick second, just to trigger you, to test you out because of karma, because of something that you did in the past. So you got to be aware of what you're doing, because it might come back on you later in the form of getting triggered. So that's something I want to throw in there. You know what I mean? Karma is very serious when it comes to getting triggered. Sometimes you might think it's their fault, but really it's something that you did.
Look at this shit, Prophet. Look at the chat, Prophet. Look at it. Yep. Everybody's subbing to each other. Everybody's showing love. Why the fuck does this person keep calling me? Because it's fucking up. It's just pissing me the fuck off. But if y'all can hear me, I'm okay. Do y'all see what's going on in the chat? This isn't. Let me digress. Go ahead, y'all. Much love. Air hug to everybody. Fuck that. For real.
When it comes to music and shit like that, a lot of people, like, whatever you're creating, you know what I mean? Try and make it contribute to raising people's vibration, man. Everything you create, like, try and make it vibrate to that. You know what I mean? To raising other people's vibration. You know, teach one, teach all. Even in the form of art, music, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So people don't get triggered.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, but like I say, definitely, I still want to give a shout out to Chris, because, man, just being on his show kind of helped broke the ice for me a little bit to do my own. And, it is like, just certain people that do help you, influence you to do things too. So I definitely give you a shout out for that, Chris.
Yo, Chris, show your links in the channel and shit, cause I want to see what you're dealing with.
Thank you. I can put it. I can put it in the channel. I mean, I can put it. My fault. I can put it in the chat. I got you, bro.
I gotta go back and read and see if I could find it.
Yep.
And my boy that just came off scene. His link is in there too, right?
Who E? Cuzzo?
Yeah, E.
I don't think he got a channel yet. Yeah, he don't have his channel yet.
Ooh, I'm at 99 subscribers. Somebody go ahead, give me that one more.
Make that 100 happen.
Make that 100 happen. I might have to do a $100 giveaway.
Yeah, but I just want, like I said, definitely shout out to all these queens and stuff. A lot of them, I said, like a lot of them I met off of, a lot of different channels and stuff. And like I said, man, I be in these YouTube streets, and it just be so wonderful that you can just build with so many people, and you don't feel like you crazy or none of that shit. And there's so many like-minded people that you're around, and that's why I say that's why I go hard for the TSL family, and I just go hard for everybody that fucks with me. Period.
Big ups to you, Kirk. Shout out to you for this platform, bro.
Man, definitely.
Shout out to Kirk.
Hey, did Ty ever get in, or was she away?
She here.
Put the gun down, Trey. Nah, definitely big shout out to Kirk, man.
Cosmo Kid, peace, love, my light is here.
Haru, my baby.
My goddess sister is here. My fault, Raphael. I'm sorry.
Haru, my favorite family, my favorite YouTube family. All y'all up in here too. I want to say thank you, Kirk, for letting me on this panel today. I want to say y'all know Ty don't drink, so it's my big bro's Daily News birthday yesterday. So I decided to drink at the party, right? My bro didn't get drunk, but I got so drunk, family. I'm still like drunk, so I would have been on here, it was like this drunk was a throw up drunk from doodling on the toilet, from sweating, but man, I was messed up. And I will never drink again, bro. Never. Y'all can have it.
Oh shit, that's funny.
I was so drunk.
Listen, it happens.
Yep.
Now you know the feeling.
I guess we both had an eventful night.
Word. we had a Where's Waldo moment with Chris.
I gotta get out this bed. I've been in here all day.
Oh Lord. Y'all gonna leave me alone.
Oh shit. Niggas are shooting up flares in the air and shit. Where this nigga at?
I started it. I'm sorry, y'all. I've been doing it too hard.
But
listen, that just shows niggas care.
Yeah, that video scared the shit out of me after I already was having thoughts before I even came in there.
That's a fact. You just never know what happened. Listen, we parents. I know the feeling. That instinct kink right in. It's like, yo, motherfucker's not answering. Nah. I threw up the bat signal. I threw up the flares. You know what I'm saying? Start setting up the checkpoints. We're gonna find this nigga.
What? Why the fuck is he calling you, nigga? Like, I didn't say fuck your ride. Go find another ride.
Cuzzo just pop out like a hurricane.
Hey, look, man. I just had to digress because somebody want to tell me, hey, man, fuck your live. I'm not gonna say name. Fuck your live. Well, fuck you. I'm not, nigga. You keep calling. I'm telling you. Send me an addy. You getting mad because you ain't sent me the addy. Well, fuck you talking about, man, fuck your live. I'm telling you fucking on my live. He's saying, fuck your live. Well, fuck you, bitch. That just triggered me, y'all. I just jumped in with a triggered subject. Don't tell me fuck my ride, motherfucker. Well, guess what? Fuck your ride. How about that one?
Damn.
Who? Come here, Zena. Yeah, man. I'm not with all that. Please, can you get the keys, Kevin, so we can go get this nigga, man?
Nigga wanna go night night.
Man. Yeah, man. Look, check this out, y'all. Check this out. Check this out, y'all. First of all, I declined you a couple times, right? Once I seen that you called me the third time, I'm like, okay, there's about to be something wrong. I answer. That's why I couldn't hear y'all that well. I say, what's up? He said, hey, bro. I don't know, bro, but can you like, is anybody waiting to come get me? I said, everybody is knocked the fuck out. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and wake up, bro, and we're gonna get the keys and we're gonna come get you, but you have to send me the address. This nigga said, okay. I said, bro, you're fucking on my life, because he kept trying to talk. You know them people that keep extra talking and shit? I said, bro, just send me the fucking address and we'll come get you. He said, okay, hung up, boom. I haven't got an address yet. He called me 2-3 minutes after that while I was talking to you guys. And that's when I said, what the fuck is he keep calling? That's when I said that. Boom. Hung up, got out of there. I said, hey, man. This nigga said, so, no, hold on. I was about to lie. Let me take that back. Soon as I answered the phone, I said, hey, bro, you're fucking up my live, bro. Like we're over here in tune. This nigga said, fuck your live. Do. I said, well, fuck your ride. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck your ride, motherfucker. That motherfucker can eat nuts with no nuts, bitch. Like, fuck you. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Keep that shit. You find another ride then. You fucking on my live. We over here, we mashing in. I was just over here giving everybody compliments about how everybody blending in and shit, and everybody is, passing out information and being the strength that I know we are. Like, bitch, you not fucking on my live.
Damn, cuz.
I mean, bitch.
That part.
He going there. Yo, but who saw my story the other day with Khalil's music? Holla.
This nigga stupid.
Gotta put my shit up there, not me. Show the love, support the music.
Definitely. Man, I can't. I can't wait for that. To get that shirt, so we all gonna be on that panel on the smokers on TSL, all our shirts on and shit.
Yeah, I'm extra small though. You know what I'm saying? I'm a medium.
Who need a small? You need a small, bro?
Extra small.
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
I already ordered the red ones, but our special one's gonna come in like probably next month sometime. I'm gonna get those.
Nice. Yeah, let me know what we gotta send the money to.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and send my little subscription and stuff like that. I only got one subscriber, which is twin. Chris Cyphers is my first subscriber. Just to throw it out there, is my first subscriber. Nobody has ever asked me what my subscription is, so I just felt like I needed to throw it out there that I am on YouTube. I just don't have any videos yet. I haven't started it because I haven't got the equipment yet, but I am on YouTube. So if you don't mind, Yo,
put your link in the chat. Put your link in the chat, bro.
I can't write it in the chat. Like
I'll do it. I'll do it.
All right. Yeah, man. I ain't got no subscribers yet because I haven't started my videos yet. This is all new to me, y'all. But when I do, I would like to have y'all already as the start off.
You already know, cousin. We got you.
You know we're gonna be there. We're gonna be there like swimwear.
Facts. Yeah, man. I love y'all, man. I'm pissed the fuck. I ain't gonna lie. I got triggered just fast, y'all. Look, Miss Tat, Queen, and all y'all. See, that's the emotional shit y'all were talking about. Now, that's the shit I can't condone. You feel me? That's the shit I can't condone. You hear me? Because when you know you got Uber and Lyft, what you crying for? What you crying for? You got Uber and Lyft, and I know you got tips today. What you crying for? See, that's the shit I do agree with, y'all. You hear me? Fuck is you talking about? I don't walk in snow with just my socks on because I lost one of my shoes. Bitch, you better stop crying and get your ass home.
We are going out, nigga, not me.
I'm sorry, y'all. My bad, y'all.
We going out.
Triggered Part 2 coming soon.
You
Triggered
hear
Part
me,
2.
Prophet? You hear me, Prophet?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Triggered remixing.
Oh, y'all niggas got me rolling.
You hear me, Prophet? Hey man,
Done
hey
now.
man, it's part 2. You hear me,
Yeah,
Prophet? It's
done,
part
Part
2.
done.
2.
Definitely. We definitely have
Done
a
now,
part 2.
son.
I just dropped your link, Cuzzo.
Part 2,
I
son.
just dropped Cuzzo's link. Everybody in the chat. Everybody hit up
I just
Cuzzo's.
Thank you, y'all. Please subscribe to me, y'all. I only got one subscriber, and that's my cousin. And
You got two now. It's me and your cousin.
okay, well, it's my cousin and my brother.
It's me
My
and your
brother.
cousin.
No, not just me. It's my cousin and my brother. What other
Where is
brothers are
he?
gonna
Oh
subscribe? Y'all
man,
my brothers.
Your
You
brothers
hear
and
me?
sisters gonna be
I
on
can't see
this.
Chris Cyphers. I forgot.
I need my brothers and my sisters to subscribe to me. You feel me? Because I don't got shit on there because I just started this shit because of y'all, really. I really just made this shit because y'all, really. But I'm gonna really move something with it. So I would like my family to be actually already a part of it before I already kind of activate it, kind of take off with it or whatever the case may be. So I appreciate you, brother, sisters, and whoever subscribe. I appreciate y'all. Everybody, please subscribe to each other. Please
Can y'all
subscribe
put
to
this
each other.
link
We
in
need
the
each
back
other.
chat for me? Can y'all do that for me in our back chat? Because I can't get it right now.
What you said?
Yeah, Keon.
I got you.
Can y'all put Cuzzo's link in our chat?
I got you
Because
right
I
now.
can't do it because I can't see Chris Cyphers.
I just put it. We just put it right now.
Thank you.
No, I appreciate y'all.
Dang, you taking everything.
No, not this chat, the back chat.
I got a laptop now, nigga.
Hey Ralph.
Everybody connect
Digress.
with each other. Everybody connect with each other. Everybody connect with each other. Everybody. I want everybody to connect with each other. Everybody. I want
What
everybody
happened,
to
Kurt?
connect with each other.
Nikki,
Oh, my bad.
Nikki, I put it in there.
Okay, thank you.
Nikki, I put it in the Facebook
What you said,
chat.
Kurt?
No, I was saying. I said you didn't digress.
Oh, nah. You know what I'm saying? I'm here. I'm awake. I got energy. My laptop's open.
Cuzzo got Cuzzo got 12 subscribers.
Playing that music. Sound like somebody
What'd
cutting
you
up
say?
a
What'd you
body.
say, Chris?
It's a movie. Cuzzo got 12
See what I'm saying?
subscribers.
It went from one to 12. See what I'm saying? And guess what I'm going to do? Guess what? See, this is what I'm going to do because I really want y'all to be a part. Whenever I do start, y'all are going to be the main ones I mention. I don't give a fuck how I start off. Y'all are going to be the main ones I mention. All y'all are going to be the main ones I mention. Nikki, Ty, Chris, Super, Prophet. I just met you. You part of this now. You feel me? Kirk, K. Smith, Super. All y'all. I'm going to mention y'all every time. Like, y'all are going to be part of me every time I do something. So, like, I appreciate y'all for real, you know. When I start, I'm gonna give y'all a good announcement, but I really right now it's about y'all. I want every one of y'all to subscribe to each other too.
Definitely.
Because all y'all have already a development, already have a starting point, and people need to hear y'all voices. So, Nikki, when I say I love the coffee with you, I also want to have some tea with you. So basically,
you missed coffee though, but you missed coffee.
I did miss coffee. I woke up at 4 o'clock. I woke up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, 3 o'clock.
I didn't do it today. It was the other day. I think you missed it. I was like, where's Cuzzo at?
I need some pound cake with my coffee.
I'm just kidding. Let me stop. Cuzzo be taking me too serious sometimes.
I do. I take a lot of people serious. I take a lot of people serious.
But don't take it in an offensive way.
Daily news.
Well, with me, you have to elaborate. If you don't want me to take something in an offensive way, you have to elaborate. If you leave something plain as day, you get what I'm saying. If you say grapes are green, that's open because grapes are just not only green. You get what I'm saying? So it's open. I can pull it and take it wherever I want to take it. And usually, human nature, we're not going to take positivity from it. You get what I'm saying? So When I see a certain thing plain as day, I'm going to pull from what I feel like is there. And then when I ask a question and it really hasn't been answered detail wise, I'm still gonna pull from what I feel like the pull is at. You get what I'm saying? Um, I don't, I don't take nothing. We're family. Like, nigga, we're going to have shit to say about each other. We're going to have misunderstandings with each other, or we're not gonna definitely agree with what the fuck we agree with. But guess what? At the same time, we're family. Like,
Mm-hmm.
niggas have to keep it in family base. Get what I'm saying?
Yep.
But when I am clueless on what was left and presented to me, and nothing has been elaborated on it, you can't expect me to believe what you're telling me right now if I already incorporated something in the blank.
You should have woke up when I called your ass. I called everybody.
I mean, like, you can't blame me for that, though. You can't blame me for that. You can't blame me for that. Hey, look, my mother gets mad at me when I don't answer the phone. You can't blame. You can't get at me for that, though, sis.
No,
If you want,
nobody didn't answer except Rashard. We good though.
Huh?
I said no one answered except Rashard, but we're good though.
Oh, okay. Like, well, we're good when we talk on our own basis, because I'm still lost. We're good when we talk.
We ain't gonna do it on here. I know that.
That's
I know that
much. So I'm gonna repeat it again, sis. We're good when we talk on our own basis. You know?
We gonna talk.
Okay. So everybody else, just know we family. Everybody's family. Like, nigga, we together in this bitch. You know what I mean? Like, there's no leaks or no loopholes in this. You know what I mean? I don't want people to see, a misunderstanding and take it as, these motherfuckers ain't right. No, nigga, you're supposed to have misunderstanding or disagreements in certain. Supposed to have it. If you don't, then something's wrong.
Facts.
Something's wrong.
Hey, Prophet, Osun Yummy just asked, do you do drill music? I don't know if you can see the chat or not.
Yeah, I ain't doing drill music, man. I could do drill music, but it's not my. It's because the low vibrational energy that comes with it. I just stick to that classical underground reality rap. You know what I mean? That real hip hop. You know, just talk about life, real shit that goes on. You know what I mean? Same thing we're talking about here is what I rap about in my music. It may come off as too aggressive, but that's what I do. That's how I release that energy you get from being triggered. You see that energy that you let off when you get triggered? That bad boy energy where you want to show somebody, yo, what you dealing with? That type of energy. I do that in my music. I let all my anger out in my music. You know what I mean?
Prophet, you hear me, Prophet? Take the what and lead the who? What they say in that movie? Take the what and lead the who? They
Bomba Cloud.
hear me. Take the what and lead the who? All right. You hear me, Prophet? Take the what and leave the who? No, I'm not taking that and leave this. That can be incorporated in everyday life. While people over here talking about what the hell is he talking about, let me go ahead and say it. If y'all haven't seen the movie Top Shotters, that's what I'm talking about. Take the what and leave the who?
I love that movie.
Hey, I love that movie.
Yo, on some real shit, bro.
Biggs.
What's up, bro?
Hip hop saved my life. You know what I'm saying? Music is what saved my life, man. If it wasn't for music, and the funny thing is, I'm not an artist like that. I'm not a rapper or nothing like that. I just do it for a hobby as far as to calm myself down when I go through things, because I write a lot. You know what I mean? Or I used to write a lot. But in my art, if it's not music, I'm doing graphic designing, I'm drawing, or I'm painting. I do everything that where I can express my anger, express myself, so it might come out as violent or whatever. But really, I always have jewels in there for listeners. You know what I mean? I make sure it's not all the way ignorant. I try not to make sure it's all ignorant. I try to make sure there's jewels in there where you can learn from it at the same time, because I really lived that life. I really went through it. You know what I mean? I come from the largest projects in Toronto, the worst area in Toronto. You know what I mean? So I know life. You know what I'm saying? So I can talk about it. You know?
That's what I do, Prophet. That's what I do, Prophet. I mean, that's me. That's me. Like, I will never explain nothing I haven't walked through. Like I will never come out my mouth and explain something I haven't walked through. Point blank period. Point blank period.
Right.
Or I haven't seen anybody else walk through. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm just not going to do that. You get what I'm saying? So I feel you. I can hear it in your voice. You hear what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be 100 with you. I know a lot of people say, oh, just because you're an islander doesn't mean you went through poverty. Just doesn't mean you went through this or that and that. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Statistically, percentage wise, if you're an islander, you done felt some type of form of poverty. You get what I'm saying? You done went through some type of form of knowing what the fuck the world is giving you. Believe that. They know before America knows. Let me say that again. They know before America knows.
Real shit.
Motherfuckers ain't got to believe me on that, but it's real.
And you know, West End Toronto is like a fucking. It's a Caribbean. It's like a West Indian city. You know what I mean? Most of the city is like really Jamaican, and you know what I mean. Where in the projects where I'm from, where different projects around the city is mostly Jamaican people that live there, Caribbean people. You know what I mean?
And to be 100, y'all projects are way more. Y'all shit. We're living in luxury with our projects. Hold on. Do y'all have an upstairs? Do y'all have? I'm originally from New York City.
Oh, New York. What part of New York you at?
I'm not in New York, but I'm from New York. I'm from Queens.
Queens. I have cousins in Queens.
All right. Yeah. Now, you done been in those projects before, right? In Queens or in New York, period, right?
Yeah. When I was younger.
I was just about to say, all right, now I'm about to say something. In Jamaica, do they have upstairs in a project home?
It's mostly bungalows.
Oh, okay. Can you explain what that is to everybody? Yeah, I know what that is. Can you explain to everybody else what that is if they don't know?
Bungalows are mostly like one floor houses, or sometimes they have basements. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Basically, like a studio, right? A studio apartment, right?
Something like that, but in the form of a house.
In the form of a house, but you only have a bottom floor and the main floor.
Yeah, you know, like Cali. Cali has a lot of those type of houses. Like Cali and places like Florida and shit like that. Yeah.
Yep. In New York, in Georgia, projects in Georgia. Some projects in Georgia have an upstairs to it. Nigga, that's luxury to me. You have an upstairs? You can go upstairs?
A lot of them have garages. When you have a garage, man, you have it good. When you have a garage, you have it good. You know what I mean? But yeah, in the projects in Jane and Finch, if you heard of Jane and Finch, that's where I grew up. You know what I mean? In Toronto, Jane and Finch. That's like the worst area in Toronto. You know what I'm saying? One of the most hated areas, man. And they have a lot of upstairs in the community housing projects. They have upstairs too, though. They have like 3 floors, some of them. You know what I mean?
3 floors in their projects.
Oh yeah, but it's just the area is rough. You know what I mean? It might be run down. You know what I mean?
So it's considered that because of the area.
Yeah, it's kind of like the area itself, the shit that happened there, or it's a target, or you know what I mean? It's a lot of shit that happens up there. You have a lot of buildings around there too, townhouse complex and buildings. You know what I mean? Mixture of both. You know.
And how much money is invested in the city itself?
I wouldn't be sure, but your rent is pretty high. You know what I mean? Even if you're lower class, you know.
Okay, so let me explain this. So when it comes to Georgia, they have an upstairs, this and the third. You got 3 stories. That's even more luxury. You get what I'm saying?
That's certain places. But on average, it's 2 floors.
I'm talking about Jamaica. I'm not talking about Toronto.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Jamaica. That's what I was really referring to, not Canada, Jamaica. Yeah. Because I've seen on video chat with my aunt and my uncles, nigga, it's not going too far.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it's not going too far. They didn't have to walk upstairs. They didn't walk upstairs.
Well, you see one thing though, what I learned a while back now, what one place, not when I say place, it could be a city or a country or whatever, you know what I'm saying, within a country or whatever, what somewhere has, somewhere else lacks. So it's a give and take type thing all around the world. So say for example, Jamaica, right? We here in Canada, ackee costs a lot of money. You know ackee, right? That grow on a tree, the ackee tree.
Oh yeah. Facts.
right?
Mm-hmm.
In Jamaica, you can pick that shit off the ground. It's on the
Yeah.
ground. But in
Yep.
Canada, we had to pay so much money for it. So it's like a luxury. It's like a luxury thing. It's like a give and take thing everywhere you go around the world. So what's rough in one area might be abundant in another area.
Yeah.
You know where I'm coming from? So,
Yeah.
but even though that's abundant, we're lacking in something that you guys have a lot or something like that. That's everywhere in the world. So nowhere is really rougher than other areas if you really think about it. You know what I mean? Everybody has a struggle in some sense, especially if it's all about lower class and upper class.
And guess what, Prophet? That basically go to what I said months ago when I first got on here. It's not about I don't like to compare who's been through worse. If you have individually, it's not about that. You hear me? If you felt like in your heart you went through a worse time, I'm not gonna compare my worst time to your worst time. If you felt like you've been through something, you've been through something. I shouldn't have to overshadow you and feel like I have to overlap over you. Oh, I've been through worse, so you can make it. No. I mean, certain people can handle certain shit.
Exactly. And check this out, yo. You see what you just said right there? That's jewels right there. Because yo, it's like what you may consider as pain might be a breeze for me. Like it may be nothing for me. You know what I mean? So if you get shot in the thigh, you and I get shot in the thigh, you're thinking I'm feeling the same pain as you. Some people are different. Maybe most people are the same, but I'm not. I'm different. I handle pain differently. So just because you got shot in this area don't mean that I'm gonna feel the same way if I get shot there or if I get stabbed there. So people have to get out their mind that we're all the same and shit like that. Nah, we're not. Because I've been through some pain that a lot of people never went through. I've been shot, stabbed. You know what I mean? I know that shit before.
Can I add to you, brother?
Yeah.
All right, so check this out. Something as simple as this. Let me get up close.
Is that Japanese?
It's something as simple as a needle of tattoo.
Right, yes.
People probably won't feel anything here. People probably won't feel anything here, right? My other tattoo, this one wraps around a little bit more. So, it goes a little bit closer to the joint. However, I would feel this more, but to somebody else, this shit might be amusing. All this shit might be amusing to them. Just a simple tat as this.
Right.
Right.
Like it's common like this. Like a lot of people I know, because of how they grew up, they learn to condition themselves, like turning pain into strength. Turn their fears into power type thing. So when you grow up with years, even if you never went through that pain, you've seen people go through it and you know what they went through, and you've seen it happen too much times. So even though it never happened to you personally, you grew up around it. So you grew to condition yourself to tolerate it in case it happens to you. So that's how a lot of kids, like, even if a lot of people never went through it where I'm from, they still know how it feels because that's the environment they came from. So it's like you don't have to. So that goes to rap now. You don't have to go through stuff to talk about it. You just know what it is because you've seen it happen to people. It's all around you, and it could have happened to you. So you speak about it knowing that. So
hey man, every one of y'all has a pain that I'm not going to overshadow with my pain. I promise that. Like I am going to sit there, take heed to it. If you shed a tear, I might shed a fucking tear with you. You hear me? It's about strength and growth. Like I will never say, oh, just because, oh, you've been out there in the streets, but you still have a daddy that you can go home to, that, oh, I'm out there in the streets and I don't have nobody to go home to. Oh, I'm worse than you. Motherfucker, no. Why must we dictate from that standpoint? No, that person right there is still going through a hard time. That person right there is still feeling some type of way and still need to get through something. I don't need to belittle their worst line with mine. That's another trigger for me. Don't tell me I ain't going through shit because you got through shit. I don't give a fuck. If I'm going through it, help me go through it or give me some acknowledgement. Don't tell me, oh, that's light compared to what I went through. Fuck you. Fuck you and what you went through. At that point.
You know the funny thing about that? You know the funny thing about that, what you just said? There's a lot of people that actually find pleasure, or not even pleasure, but there's a lot of people that actually rather, they're so used to the streets to the point that they actually sleep outside. They actually feel funny when they're inside for a long time. They want to go outside. They want to sleep outside. They want to, cause they're so used to stick ups. They're so used to 2 o'clock coming around where they can rob somebody or something like that. They just want to be on the block 24/7. Where when they're inside somewhere that's cozy, it feels they get kind of agitated because they want to move around. You know what I mean? So for some people, it's like what you find. How do you say? What you find discouraging, or uncomfortable for a lot of people, it's nothing for them where they like it. It's like sleeping in a house with a lot of roaches and rats. I've been there. I grew up like that. You know what I mean? We slept with roaches. They're all in, they're in the microwave. They're in the fridge. They're everywhere. You know what I mean? So it's like
me and Twin grew up like that, Prophet. We grew up like that too. Yeah. Roaches and rats and shit.
Yeah. So that's how it is. In the projects, man. There's a lot of people who grew up like that and they're just used to it.
And you know what? And you know what? And it's not even about the projects too. You know what? I like you saying that because we're talking about that. But I also want to give a greater example. There's somebody living in a 6-bedroom house that's going through some problems too. So should I say, oh, just because I don't have any lights or just because I can't pay any rent, that this nigga's not going through any problems? No, he might have his own ordeal going on, his own worst line in his head. I need to sit there and understand it. Even if I can't understand it, let me not undermine him. You get what I'm saying? Let me not undermine them. Everybody is built different.
Yeah.
Hey, Cuzzo.
What's up?
Air her, cuz.
All right. I thought you were finna tell me something. Thank you, cuz. All right. You hear me? You hear me, y'all? All right, Super. Thank you, Super. I thought you digress. Thank you, Super. Look, I love y'all. Thank you, Kurt. For real, bro. I mean that, bro. I don't care what situation you in. Like, I'm not going to judge you about your situation because I feel like in my heart I went through worse. Nigga, we're built different, bro. We're built different, bro. You might can take certain shit. There's certain shit that you might can take that I can take. There's certain shit that I can't take that you can take. It is what it is, bro. I'm not gonna say just because you was in a 6-bedroom house and you didn't go without electricity that you don't know what hard is, or that you don't, you know what I mean? You're not in your struggle mode or in your head or whatever the fuck is going. I can't do that. I have to sit there, listen to you, understand it. And even if I can't, I have to not undermine you. That's what we have a problem with. We undermine people, bro. Even when we don't agree with it, we undermine them. Like, why?
For a lot of people, it's a struggle just to maintain the light bill. You know what I mean? So that's kudos to those people that have to maintain, you know what I mean? Maintaining their mortgage or their rent. It's hard doing that in itself. So just because you see them, they have it or whatever, it doesn't mean they didn't struggle like you. They could have had the same type of energy lifestyle like you had. And they found themselves where in a position that, you know what? Let me struggle more to get this light bill on, to have an internet bill, to have my phone on, Koch, you know what I'm saying? To do all these things. So it doesn't mean that, it's cause
that should hurt my heart. It should hurt my heart, Prophet. I don't give a fuck you came up in the mansion. You black. First of all, hold on. I'm not gonna make this about race, but I'm gonna say this part. I'm just gonna use me and you as an example. I don't give a fuck if you in the mansion, Prophet. You black, bro. You're black. You're trying. You did what you needed to do. You're taking care of your kids, or you're trying to have kids to help and strengthen your growth and whatever the fuck the reason is, bro. Why must I compare me to you? Why? I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm not going to do that anymore. You feel what I'm saying? Period. You get what I'm saying? Because I feel like whatever you've been through, Obviously, it gave you the growth you needed to sprout whatever the fuck you have accumulated. You get what I'm saying? So why should I sit here and say, oh, you didn't go through enough? Obviously you did. I mean, in my head, obviously you did because it's showing. You feel what I'm saying? You talking it. I can feel it in your vocals, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck if you lived in more poverty than me. Nigga, we lived in poverty. We could speak about it. You know what I mean? I don't care if you're richer than me. Shit, nigga, I'm rich. We're rich. We can speak about it.
I
You feel what I'm saying?
I think at the end it's crazy because like I like what you said, cause at the end of the day, I think it's more powerful for us as the people to come together and to share our struggles. Um, the more angles we have to share for a struggle that we all maybe have maybe either subject to or maybe have gone through, we have a better chance of creating a solution when we come together. And just the more minds that we have to collaborate, um, I just think it would be a better outcome towards a solution when we have say, hey, I'm from, rats and roaches, then you have this person who like, yeah, well, I'm from a 3-bedroom house, and then you got this person, I'm from a 5-bedroom house, then you got this other person, I'm from a studio, so you have all these demographics or all these angles that have suffered from some sort of struggle. How you doing? How you doing? You have all these people that come through with these struggles, and to say that, like, I've been through this, how can we overcome this, how can we come together and create a solution for the struggles that we have been through, and I think it will be more powerful with the more minds, because we're intelligent as fuck. All of us has been through a struggle, so we can share that with each other and understand and not really compete, but as in a sense join, at the same table and say, hey, I've been through this, I've been through this, I've been through this, well, hey, I've been through this, well, shit, I've been through some of that shit too, but check this out, I've been through this as well. And it's like, oh goddamn, you have somebody across the other table like, well, fuck, I've been through that shit too. how can we how can we not go through this anymore? What solutions can we find to break all this shit down? And the more minds we have, the better of a chance of a solution that we have to eliminate all these problems and struggles that we're going through, and we come together as a collective.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's nothing but facts, what he just said. And man, the power is in numbers. And the power of our energy together can create so much power, we can't even describe it. We would never be able to describe how we protect each other and do all these things just because of our energy and our love we have for one another. When they said love can conquer all, that's a true statement. So I would never, ever be able to get upset with any of you on this panel to the point where I would never want to talk to y'all again. We will always be able to pull to the side and do what we need to do. Period. Ain't no coming out here and trying to discuss it out here, because we already know what we've done this far. We seen ourselves put together certain shit and saw what happened. Just on some small level shit. Imagine moving it up a notch. That's all.
Yep. Vice versa.
You know what
Queen.
though? You know what? It's I agree with that. And a lot of people, a lot of true communities I hear and all that, they talk a good one, but who's really coming together. You know, for me, it's none for me to put my pride down
No, you
to
met
join the
him. You
community.
met him. It was just 20 years ago.
Who's coming together? Why is it so hard for people to come together? I understand people are caught up with their job and all that, but for people that talk a good one, why can't you just come together?
Can
How is
I
it?
answer that for you after you get through? Go. I'm sorry.
Nah, please do. Please do. We need to hear
I
some
want to
female
answer
voices.
it for
Please
you
answer
because
that.
I see what happens. I see that nobody want to do what we do. They don't want to collaborate the ideas and figure out that we've all been through the same thing and we all got a little piece of the knowledge. Even if we don't have the full knowledge, we still, even if you knew and you found out another way, I still might have found out because of my experiences. You know what I'm saying? Some people learn from different sources, but people don't want to accept the fact that you might have learned another way. And a lot of people want to be not giving anybody else another chance to talk. They want to be the main one on whatever channel they're on. They don't give you the opportunity to really speak your mind. So that's what's different about TSL, my channel, Divine Perfection by Nikki, Kurt's channel, Bronze Flat Power King, Cosmo Kid, and all of us. We all have different stories, but they're similar. They have a lot of similarities. So what we have done is we put all these different thoughts together and said, you know what? We talk about the same thing. But they can't admit it. They won't admit that, what we're saying, certain people are saying is true. They won't admit it. They'll come back and want to argue and go back and forth about, no, that's not right. Where did you get that information from? If you can't find no sources for them, they don't want to hear it. So that's why the community can't come together.
Yep.
This is
That's
why.
well
This is
said.
why. This is why, yo, I give respect for people like Kirk. You know what I mean? For putting a platform like this together, or people that do that type of shit. You know what I mean? So it's the only thing that I see that where people of different minds, but that's related at the same time, could come together. You know?
You ain't heard
Like,
nobody call you stupid. You ain't heard nobody say
right.
shut up, nigga, or none of that over here. We chilling. We letting you talk. We letting everybody talk. I'll be cutting my mic off. All that.
Yep. Cause I always feel like
Hey, Nikki,
I got a
guess
piece of the
what?
puzzle.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kurt. Go ahead, Kurt.
I was
Nah,
just
go ahead,
saying,
Kurt. Nah, go ahead, Kurt.
I just wanted to say, that's why I always keep it like this because I know everybody got a piece of this puzzle, and like I don't ever try to, I don't want to shut nobody from saying their truth. I mean, like I'm gonna learn. We can all learn something from everybody, and that's what that's the thing I like to always keep going, and that's how I'm so connected with so many like-minded people that you see here.
So look, check
All
this out. I went on screen because I'm on the phone and shit like that. His chick was like, go ahead and hit that dirt voice. I said, ooh, I hit it. I know it don't sound right now because I just fucked up my vocals maybe 2 or 3 times before I got on here. But look, check it out. Look, I hit it though. You know that song with Drake and Dirt. I hit it. I said, ooh, yeah, I hit it. She was like, this nigga crazy. You hear me? My bad, y'all. She just wanted to hear my vocals real quick, Look, don't judge me. Don't judge me, nigga. I'm trying.
He
Nah, I'll
said,
just
"Don't
bullshit.
judge me."
right, all right. Check this out. Check this out. All the goddesses. If you ain't know, just know you got a bunch of gods that got you. That's right behind your back. That's supporting you. That's uplifting you. So continue to be you and doing you, and we're here to support you. We got your back. We holding you down, and it's nothing but love and dedication that we have for y'all, and we're gonna continue to do that. And this is just what we always been doing from the get go. My laptop is digressing in a little bit. I got like 4% on this, so I'm gonna head off the panel and I'm gonna stay in the chat and charge my laptop. But I appreciate everybody just engaging with everybody within the topics and everything. Shout out to everybody, the family. You already know it's all love. Thank you for all the goddesses and the new people that I met here. Thank you for the subs. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody in the panel. Peace and love. You already know how we do.
Much
Big
love,
ups to
Chris.
you.
Man,
Big
much
ups to
love,
you, Chris.
Much love, big bro.
Respect, twin. I give you more respect if you hit the little dirt part. Ooh, hit it one time for me. Yeah, you hear me, twin? You hear me?
You already know, twin. It's all love. Salute to everybody. I'll be in here tuning as well. You know,
Much love,
Be easy,
Chris.
bro. Much love, bro.
Much
Much love.
love, brother. Much love.
Don't
Much love.
know.
Thank you.
And Kirk, I'm a digress too, baby, because I'm still drunk, baby. I gotta let
I love you, Queen.
Much
Oh,
love,
yo,
baby, love.
you know, you better stop, Robbie.
You know you're my baby, love.
Hey, me and you both. Me and you both, man. I'm fucked up too, man. I'm fucked up right now, man.
I talk to you, my baby Nikki C. I see you, my love.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and follow Cyphers and Ty out of here because I got to get this little one laid down. Tomorrow. Shout out to all the goddesses that came through. Shout out to my brothers. Shout out to Kirk for the fire panel, fire topic. Can't wait for part 2, even though Cuzzo was already trying to get us on that.
Yep.
Big shout out to Cuzzo for the energy you bring. Like, for real, you bring that energy. And, you know, I appreciate that for sure. Shout out to
Love
Nikki
you,
C.
brother. Love you.
Yes, sir. Love all y'all. Remember, know thyself and protect your energy. Say bye-bye. Say bye.
Bye, little mama. Bye.
Bye, little B.
Bye, little B.
She's sleeping.
Bye, little super.
Right.
Super.
Appreciate all my new subs. You know, I'm not gonna let y'all down, and Kirk gonna stay on me. So expect some content coming this week. I got a bunch of videos that I haven't uploaded, so I'm gonna have some videos dropping this week for sure.
Yeah, we need that flat Earth panel.
I'm gonna stay on y'all ass too. You, Raphael, Kirk. I'm gonna stay on y'all ass. I need to hear more of y'all.
Yeah, we coming out with some stuff.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man. Y'all take it easy.
Much love, Super.
Have
Be
a good
easy,
night,
bro.
brother. Have a good night.
Much love, man.
Peace.
Peace.
So
Yo,
is that
Triggered
aggression
Part
hour?
2 coming soon. Triggered Part 2.
You hear me? You hear me?
We're gonna have a mixtape of this shit.
Hey, this time with Triggers Part 2, we gotta have Queen. I know who I am. Right? I'm finna call y'all out. Queen, know who I Miss Tap. Yeah, we need to have y'all on the Part 2. Y'all had a lot to say in the chat, so I would love to have y'all in the Part 2.
Hell yeah. You know, and Cuzzo, don't let them fool you. They be on their videos, they be posting, and they be dropping some good knowledge. So they be talking in the chat, and they got a good voice to come on here and speak. They just be so shy.
I can tell because I hear it in the chat. I'm like, yo, you come up here and present it so we can give verbal to verbal type of knowledge. Like, you know, waiting for your response and stuff like that is like I might forget the question type shit, or I might have to go back to the question and, you know, like, come on up here. Like, y'all are great. If anybody's greatly appreciated, it's definitely the females. Definitely.
It's all about that feminine energy, man.
Hell yeah.
Look at Queen laughing. She laughing and shit. You know I'm telling the truth. You better bring your ass up here next time. You doing all that shit. Talking about, oh, he can't move in my shit. I'm moving his. I'm going to remember that shit, motherfucker. I'm going to remember that. You know? Electric being, respect to you. Rain, respect to you. My daughter's name is Raina, but, you know, we call her Rain. So respect to you. Respect to you, definitely. Still know how to pronounce your name, but I'm just gonna call you like Queen One. That's what I'm gonna call you, Queen One. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm gonna figure it out. But I'm gonna call you maybe Sun One because I see Sun SUN. Might call you Sun One, but whatever you want me to call you, you let me know in the comments because I gotta figure out how to pronounce that shit. I don't want to say it wrong every time I try to pronounce it. You get what I'm saying? So let me know what would you like me to call you, and that's exactly what it's gonna be. But Queen, I need for you to come too. You know what I mean? With this part two, because I told Kirk, I said, Kirk, you have triggered me at this moment. I don't know if you really want me to be on the panel with you.
Shoot, you already know I did.
Facts. Okay, she said, "Oh, son. Okay, all right. Oh, son. All right, cool. Son one, got you. You here with me? You hear me? We good. We good. Respect to you, Rain. Respect to you, Queen. Respect to you, Son One. Respect to you, Electric Ben. Respect to y'all, for real, for real. Like, this is what we love. I know what my niggas are gonna say. I'm sick and tired of these niggas. And I'm just bullshit. I'm just bullshit. I'm just bullshit. I'm bullshit. I'm just bullshit.
Oh shit!
I'm just bullshit. I did bullshit. Nah, for real, bro. Nah, I love the female aspect because I already know my kings are gonna put theirs in there. You get what I'm saying? So I just love a female's aspect when they actually bring it to the table. So I appreciate y'all. I probably wouldn't. Nah, let me take that back because y'all know me. I probably would have kept the same energy anyway. But y'all kept my energy to the same level, should I say, females. So thank you. I appreciate y'all. I'm not gonna leave yet. I just wanted to go ahead and give my appreciation to all the females and shit like that. Y'all stop laughing at me for real, man. This is natural. I ain't scripted.
Just know, bro, with this topic we're talking about right now, some people will push you to kill, not knowing you really will, or sometimes knowing.
Yep.
So always vibrate high, man. So your body and your spirit inside your soul knows what to do when that occasion arrives.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because people, that demon will go into people. Sometimes it could be just for a second. Sometimes it could be for minutes. You know what I mean? As long as you're around them, could be for hours. So you'll always test you out, especially if you have karma that's awaiting you. Shit that you did in your past, it could be fucking 20 years ago. Any time after the age of maturity, that karma could be waiting for you. So it will go into people to get you triggered. So always remember that. Prepare yourself so you act in the right way, in the right manner to deal with the situation accordingly and proper, where your life is not in jeopardy. Hey, I only can speak for other people because me, I like jeopardy. So,
you hear me?
I don't mind, you know what I mean? I'm willing to take
Yeah.
it there, you know, but it's like, I'm a better person now and I want to see more, you know, I want to grow. I'm still young, so I want to get there in life where, and I want other people that's like me, that have a killer mentality and that's trying to suppress that energy to know what to do in that situation, you know? So that's very important. It's very important because, you know, we are dying breeds. People like us are dying breeds. There's not much people left in the world like us, you know what I'm saying? People that have the kindest heart in the world, the nicest personality, but it's down to catch a headshot at the same time. Take your life just like that.
Yeah, they're just
I don't want to take your life just like that. Me, I like to see them die slow, you know. I like torture. But at the same time, it's like for those people out there,
we're related.
those people out there like that.
We're related. No, bro, we're related. I mean, I know you're just finding out now. I'm new to this too, but we're related.
Hey, we're Jamaican though. We're from Jamaica.
Yeah, we're related. That's why
I have cousins all over the states too. I have cousins all over the states, man.
God. I keep telling people like the word. Do you see how he expressed the word torture? It just sounded normal. It's normal. All right, let me shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Prophet. Go ahead, Prophet.
Remember, we're on YouTube, guys.
You talking about we on YouTube? I forgot.
YouTube.
My bad.
Shit. We're on YouTube.
My bad.
All right, we all understand that shit, but you know how
we get
how
it.
YouTube is.
We get it. But YouTube, you know. YouTube would digress on us.
Facts. I'm glad you said that, Raphael, because we was about to go into our heritage. We can go deep. I ain't lying.
Trust me, I know.
You know how it is in Jamaica, bro.
Bro, listen, I know what everything means, like what Rastafari, like the religion behind, like everything behind it. Like niggas with dreads, hold on. Niggas with dreads in America, they better get their shit together. They better understand why the fuck they got it. They better understand. Let me shut up. I'm getting on a different topic. See, that's triggering me right.
You know what? A lot of people are carrying dreads as fashion. A lot of people are not even real dreads. They're false dreads. I call them false dreads. They just have dreads, but they're not real. You're not a real Ross. You just have dreads. You know what I mean? You know who? You know in North America, you know who have the most fucking Jamaican ancestry in North America? What cities and shit like that? Fucking New York, Toronto, and London.
And please explain to people what London is, because that's where my mother's originally from. So please explain what London is. Mm-hmm.
London is a dirt, bro. That's Toronto's cousin right there. Cause we had the same dress code, you know. London and Toronto, same type of rap, same type of slang. We speak with the same slang, but they just have an accent, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And their atmosphere is a little bit different, you know. The gray skies and all that. Their buildings look a little bit like empire type shit, medieval type, you know. But same type of shit.
I wish you was on a live that I did a month ago when I showed all I actually showed my family pictures. I actually showed my family photo album, and it was in London, Jamaica, and all the other extra stuff. You would have been proud. You might have shedded a tear.
Down London, eh? Crazy.
Yes, bro. That's my background, bro. My mother's last name.
Facts,
Original last name. Original last name.
Facts, cuzzo. I'm sorry.
All right, you hear me?
Hold on. These niggas in motherfucking America need to understand these motherfucking locks and what they fucking mean. Motherfucking niggas is shaking they dreads. Shake they niggas don't even know why they fucking got dreads, man. These niggas burning the tip of these motherfucking dreads, turning them all sorts of motherfucking 8 different colors, fucking up their tips. God damn it, these motherfuckers don't even know how to. Man, should I keep going, brethren? God damn, bro. They need
like fashion, bro.
Hey, where Cautious at? Look at God.
Look at God.
Fake dress, man. It's like fashion, bro. They're copying the music scene and shit like that. A lot of these rappers and shit like that, they're copying fucking, you know what I mean, the music scene. It's like a trend. It's a trend. You know?
Come on, bro. So you woke up this morning to try to figure out what color you're gonna dye your dreads. Bitch, get the fuck out of here.
I woke up this morning trying to figure out why they're trying to figure out what color they're trying to dye their dreads.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
Fake shit.
Hey, look, you want me to tell you what my uncle told me when I had dreads, Prophet? He said, so you're pretty. Oh, so you're pretty. He called me pretty, bro.
Oh,
that nigga called me pretty, bro. I said, hold on. Whoa.
Bati boy.
You hear me? Go ahead and finish it. Because that's how I felt. I cut my hair.
Boy.
You hear me? I cut that shit. You hear me? I cut that shit when I heard that. I said, no, I'm not fucking pretty. I'm sexy, but I ain't fucking pretty. You better change your fucking language. And I cut my hair. He said, much better. Like, he told me much better, nigga. You hear me? Like real talk. And he told me the game. He told me what the meaning behind that was. Why they don't really accept or what the out. Man, look, bro. We are grounded. Chris, all of us, this is our background. You feel me? You see my cousin Kevin, you could tell he don't look like me. He's Guyanese. You feel me? But we're all in the same. Like, you better stop playing with us, bro. We islanders, bro. We look at shit different.
Yeah, there's different frequencies that make up a man. You know what I mean? Different frequencies. Like melanin is a frequency. You know, melanin, and your blood type is a frequency. You know, your horoscope sign is a frequency. You You know, there's many factors that make up somebody. You know, you have a moon and a sun sign. So nobody has just one sign. You know what I mean? So you have frequencies in that. You have some people that's double sign. You know, say you have a Scorpio, their moon sign is Scorpio, their average sign that everybody knows their birth date or whatever. Then you have their moon sign is a Scorpio too. So you have some people that have the same sign in both sun and the moon. So it's like there's frequency to everything. You know what I mean?
Yo, locks. I like what Queen said. You lost your power. Your locks. And motherfucker, correct me if I'm wrong, but I know I'm not. Your locks are a sign of freedom. You feel me? Your locks are a sign. Hold on. What'd you say, Prophet? I didn't hear. Oh, okay. My boy Prophet didn't say nothing. So guess what? That obviously means that's right. You hear me? Your locks are a sign of freedom. Now, if people need to understand what I mean by that, then they need to go back in time. And I'm not going to go in depth in that because I'm not going to give y'all something that y'all would need to infiltrate. Ooh. Let me show
you. Know what else? Your locks is antennas.
Facts.
Your locks are your hair is antennas.
Yeah. So that's why I said, why the fuck are you burning them bitches, changing them colors and shit? Go ahead, brother. My fault. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, bro. We just feeling you, Prophet. We feeling you, Prophet. Go ahead, Prophet.
Well, your locks are antennas, right? But check this out. In this world that we're living in right now, almost everything is artificial. Yeah. So it's like what is your antennas receiving? Your antennas are basically receiving a lot of artificial information.
Ooh.
So it's kind of like even though you have locks, it's kind of invalid in the days we're living in. You know what I mean? It's needed because your ancestors probably rock locks or whatever. But in this time we're living in, you're not receiving that organic frequency to help your growth. You know, depending on where you are, it's kind of like the cell phone towers and all this shit that's going on. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, you know what I mean, the radiation. You know, the blue field entopic phenomenon. You know what I mean? The chemtrails, all this shit that's in the sky. You know what I mean? In the air. Yep. You're not getting that. You're not receiving that information, that valid information. So it's kind of like false dreads, even if you're not doing that fashion. Even those guys that's rocking it organically, they're still receiving false information or false frequency.
Oh, that's
hey man, hey bro. I wish I could sing. Yeah, you hear me, Chris? I wish I could just hug him for real. I wish I could just hug him for real. You fucking Canada and shit. We can't even come and shit. God damn it. But nigga, you hear me? You hear me, Prophet? Hey, look, I just want to say something real quick because I'm about to leave in 5 minutes. So look, check this out, y'all. This is a question to all the ladies in the chat, okay? I need all the ladies in the chat to let me know. Now look, there's a lot of people who met me last night who are like, yo, we need you on our live, like ASAP, right? So what I did was last night, I went on a live last night, right? These motherfuckers, when I tell you, I was on the live from fucking 3-4 o'clock. I don't know, after I came from partying and shit, 3-4 o'clock to 8 in the morning. You feel me? They wouldn't let me off the live. They like, yo, where the fuck did Ether go? Like, we need this nigga back in the live. So basically, what I'm trying to figure out, ladies, I want, because I gotta make sure I'm set up right, because they're not y'all, y'all family. So fuck all that. They're not y'all. So what I'm basically trying to get right now is, let me know, do I look sexy enough? Do I look appropriate enough to go ahead and give them the energy? Like, because you guys are family. Like, this is what we do. So check me out.
Sorry.
So check me out. So I'm just trying to make sure, because look, I got to make sure before I step out the door that family say I'm appropriate. You hear what I'm saying? So basically what I'm saying is, they wanted to do the live before Kirk shit. I said, no, my brother's going on live first. So I got to do his live, and I got to go on there and do whatever, blase. They've been texting me. Talking about, yo, like, you coming? Like, yo, you start your shit. You need to do blase. I'm like, yo, I'll be there. So I just want to make sure that, you know, I'm appropriate. Just let me know, family. Am I appropriate to let them get this essence? Because I can keep the essence with us, but, you know, am I appropriate for it? Are they ready for it? Just let me know, females. Just let me know. Y'all let me, please, sis, family, queen, let me know. Let me know before I go ahead and give them some of this real shit. For real. I'll invite y'all too. I'm gonna send a link too, so y'all can come in there and, you know, see what the hell I'm talking about or whatever the case may be. But they has been wanting me to rock, bro. They've been they was like, yo, come back. Like, I'm like, yo, I just tried something new with y'all. You feel me? I mean,
I gotta ask this question for a lot of people. You remember how I was telling you how we're getting a lot of artificial information, right? Because a lot of shit around us is artificial. I want to ask you about the current sun that we have in the sky. Do you think that there's a possibility that that sun that we have, that we can see, that we've been seeing, do you think there's a possibility that sun is reconstructed or constructed? Like when I say constructed, I mean that's not the real sun. That's what I mean. Do you think there's a possibility where that's not the actual sun? That was a constructed sun by the system or the powers that be?
I heard of something like that, and that's why everybody keep pushing it, saying that, you know, when the winter solstice comes, it's supposed to be like the second sun is going to come out, and that sun is supposed to die. And,
exactly.
You know, and then it's supposed to be. I think that's the second sun that's coming. I think they say it's supposed to last like for another 10 to 15 years or some shit like that.
Let me ask you this now: that sun that you heard about, is it called the black sun?
I mean, I'll keep hearing about referred to as being like, you know, the artificial sun or some shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm sorry, y'all. I know y'all talking about some real. I'm sorry, I just read the comments. My ass is silly, y'all. My ass is silly, y'all. Y'all gotta accept me. Y'all better give me a fucking air hug too. Fuck all that. Look, listen, check this out, y'all. Check this out, y'all. Look, a trigger could be a good or bad thing, right?
He said, fuck us. We better give this nigga air hug. I'm gonna get this nigga air hug right now. Fuck that shit. You're not gonna force me to give you a fucking air hug, nigga.
I know, motherfucker. God damn it. This nigga said you're not gonna force me, motherfucker. Look, listen.
This nigga verbally forced me to give him an air hug, y'all.
Look, check this out. Look, if I'm sick and tired of fucking Queen, I know who I am. I'm sick and tired of her fucking ass. I need to. Hey, look. I hope you subscribe to me and subscribe to everybody else. Cause I'm finna subscribe to you back. Your ass is a fucking trip. Her ass said, "You alright." That's the answer I would have gave your ass, nigga. The fuck.
Oh man.
She said, "You alright." Damn. Okay. Cool. That you know. Hey, that sounds more like me though. That's the answer I would have gave. Like, you alright, nigga. Don't be feeling yourself like that. You know, like that's the answer I would have gave. You feel me? So I respect that. And everybody else say you look fly. I just want to make sure I'm appropriate because with y'all, we family. I can come in here with my pajamas, looking fucked up. You know, ain't brushed my teeth yet. I'm about to brush my teeth. You know, fuck it. You know, we family. We here, I can come in here like that and get information from y'all. But then when I go to the outskirts where people want my information, and I feel like they're using the information, shit, motherfucker, you either got to pay for this shit or I got to come in high fashion. You hear me? So, check me out. I'm just saying. Much love to y'all, man. For real. I'm just bullshitting, bro, y'all. Nah, I ain't bullshitting for real. I'm really trying to distinguish if I'm going there or not. But I might do it. I might do it to go ahead and support them. Because it was some females. They was like, yo, you wow. Like, look, I didn't like how they judged me at first, though. You feel me? They were like, yo, you wow. Like, you don't have no filter. Like damn. Like, yo, you need to come. You need to, like, it started off as a phone conversation. She was like, yo, you need to come on our live. We have a live, but I didn't know they really had a live like that. You feel me? I thought they was doing some Instagram shit or some shit like that. You feel me? Nah, them folks said, nah, you can come on live and spit that shit. And I went on live last night, and these folks was like, yo, who the fuck is this nigga? Where the fuck did you find him at? And I was by myself. You feel what I'm saying? I was by myself. And I really held it down, and I kept shouting out the smokers line. I kept shouting out to you guys, kept shouting out certain people like, yo, you know, these my people's like they got me on the standpoint on where I had to widen my mind frame on certain things. You feel what I'm saying? So I also gave thanks to you guys as well. You get what I'm saying? Just to put that out there. I also thanked you guys as well on their live. And they was like, yo, you need to come back. Like, they've been texting me this whole time we've been on your live. And I've been like, yo, nah, I gotta complete my brother shit real quick. You know what I mean? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on their live in a minute, support them real quick, you know. And since y'all said I looked okay, I'm gonna take my queen's advice. I'm gonna take all of y'all advice. Ty, your shit is exempt because I already know your shit was gonna be like, nigga, take your shirt off, you know. Like, I know your shit was gonna be like that, you know. I expected your shit to be like, nigga, take your shirt off, nigga. You look better like that, you know. I knew you was gonna say something like that, you know. So, you know, you're exempt. You're exempt. But you know, Queen and Rain and y'all, hey, brother, go ahead and show your black excellence. That's when I'm gonna go ahead and show my black excellence because of you guys. I ain't even gonna front because of you guys. I wouldn't even done what I'm deciding to do if it wasn't for you guys. So respect to y'all.
Big ups to you, Sin.
Send that energy over there to him, Cuzzo.
Hey man, I'm gonna be telling them about y'all. Hey man, subscribe to this nigga. Subscribe to him. Subscribe to him. Y'all better not come with that fuckery, cause we ain't gonna be friends if you come with that fuckery. You know, I'm gonna tell them. I'm gonna let them know. Y'all come with that fuckery, we ain't gonna be friends no more. Fuck you talking about?
I do that. I do some bills every now and then, like when it comes to just speaking, you know, in front of the camera, some reality shit. But other than that, just expect real hip hop. You know what I mean?
For real.
Now facts, man. I love y'all. Go ahead and talk a little bit, man. I'm gonna listen a little bit before I go ahead and digress. I'm gonna say more final words in about 5 minutes and shit like that. I'm just gonna read the chats. Y'all crazy. Chris, you was supposed to be gone. What the fuck happened?
Man, Chris had to come back up.
You hear me? My boy said, thank you. What the fuck? Like, it was on the tip of this nigga's fucking head. Like, respect, Prophet. Hey, man, respect, Prophet, for real. So, let me ask you a question. Have you ever lived in the United States, Prophet?
I was in Cali for a long time when I was younger. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Los Angeles, Pasadena. Okay. You know. Other than that, I mean, I just visit the U.S. like throughout my childhood and teenage years and whatever, just because I have family that live there. You know what I mean? I have cousins all in Queens, Brooklyn. You know. So it's like I'm connected with New York too. You know. Yeah, I got family in New Jersey too, you know.
Okay.
You know, Party Artie is my cousin, you know, my faraway cousin, bro. Party Artie. P89, see?
You hear me? Look,
if you don't know Party Artie, that's a legend right there. You know what I mean? Ghetto dwellers.
Bro. Yeah. They think Top Shotters is an actual movie for real. Hold on. Let me. All right. Yeah. Exactly. Let me take that back. Let me go ahead and rewind that back before they be like, it is a movie. Let's take that back. They think that it was a real deal movie, like it didn't have a concept, like it didn't have some background behind it. Okay, I'm gonna leave it at that. You hear me? I'm gonna leave it at that. You know what I mean?
Remember, drop your link in the chat, eh?
Okay. Oh, damn, I can't write on my phone. I can't write on my phone on the comments. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to just send it like in the Smokers Lounge, instant message shit. Cause I can't write.
Message me on social media. My links are on my channel, so you just message me there. You send me your links, and then it'd be easier for me to subscribe to you. I gotta go back in the chat and look for your link and all that.
Okay, all right, because that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna kind of post it to my shit. You know what I mean? I was gonna figure out a way to post it to my shit where people can see it.
Like you have a concept, like
Huh? What the hell was that? I knew I heard something else. Am I tripping?
That's a mistap. I think Miss Tap just can't, that's probably.
Oh, what's up, Miss Tap? Oh, now you want to come and shit when I'm about to go to somebody else's live and shit. Now you want to come. What the fuck?
Internet and shit. Because I can't. Message me on social media. My links are on my channel, so you just message me there. Send me your links, and then it'll be easier for you to subscribe to you.
See, I don't know if that's my phone, but I'm hearing a repeat of what Prophet just said. Like, is that me?
What I was gonna do, I was gonna kind of post it to my shit. You know what I mean? I was gonna figure out a way to post it to my shit.
Oh no, something's wrong with my shit. Because I just heard Prophet say what the fuck he just said a minute and a half ago. I ain't lying. Look, that's how y'all know I got a fever. You know? That's how y'all know I'm triggered.
That's somebody else's feedback, you know what I mean? Somebody's feedback was playing just now. Somebody's mic wasn't muted, so you know.
Okay. All right. So let's go back. So what's up, Miss Tap? How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing, cousin? How you doing,
hear
cousin?
me? You hear me? I love your energy already. What the fuck? You hear me? We in the building, you know. Respect your energy too. All the goddesses that was speaking in the chat. Respect to y'all for real. You know.
Yes. Shout out to all of the queens in the chat tonight.
Facts. Hey, so I don't think you. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this out there. Okay. So Miss Tap, I like to know who I'm talking to. I like to build when who I'm talking to. I like to, if I haven't had that build, I like to see at least certain things that I'm talking to. You get what I'm saying? So you have a beautiful child, right?
Yes.
Okay. How old?
He'll be 4 next week.
Okay. What's his sign? When's his birthday? What's his sign?
He's a Libra.
Okay. All right.
Yo, what's everybody's sign? What's everybody's sign on the pattern?
I'm a Leo.
You're a Leo.
I'm a Leo. You hear me?
But listen, I'm a Libra rising and a Gemini moon.
A Libra and a Gemini, huh?
Yes.
But when is your birthday though?
August 21st.
So technically, you're a Leo.
Yes.
Leo.
Okay.
Her sun sign is a Leo.
Yeah, my sun sign is a Leo. Yes.
And her moon sign is Gemini.
Yes.
Okay. I'm a Aries.
Hey, you know what though? I'm gonna be 100 with you. You know, I'm a Leo, but Aries and Leos have a lot in common.
I know.
Well, Aries and Leo. The thing with Aries and Leo, that's a love sign. That's a love sign.
Yeah, we're really compatible with Aries.
You hear me? But see, we're compatible, but we're not. Check it out. Y'all are dominant, just like we're dominant. How that shit gonna work? Somebody gotta bow down.
You know what it is? You know what it is? Leos are kings and courageous. They're courageous kings. Aries is a leader, a rebel leader.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of conflicts each other. But the funny thing is, like, everybody that I got along with in my life that really meant a lot to me, they were Leos. Like my grandmother was a Leo, and she was like my number one love in my whole life. You know what I mean? My ex was a Leo, and that was the best girlfriend I had. You know what I mean? My best friend's a Leo. He does everything for me. You know what I mean? So it's like Leo and Aries is a love sign. You know, you have friendship sign, you have business partner signs, and then you have that companion sign, like that opposites attract type shit.
Yeah.
And that's another trigger. You better look, that's another trigger. Don't be teasing me and shit like that. You know what I mean? You let me know what signs are what. You hear what I'm saying? If you touch the notebook paper at the same time I touch the notebook paper, you know. Let me shut that boy.
Man, yo, I know the zodiac like back to front. Like when I was growing up, my cousin put me onto the zodiac. You know what I mean? And the funny thing about it is, even though it exists, like zodiacs exist and all that, when it comes to compatibility, you're not supposed to follow it, even though it exists, because what's going to happen is you're going to conflict yourself. You're gonna find yourself missing out on opportunities because this person is this sign, I shouldn't speak to or do this with this person or this and that. You should let life flow. Just let life flow, because what's going to happen is you're going to miss out on opportunities, because as she just mentioned, she knows what it is, like in a sense where nobody's just one sign. Everybody has two signs. I know Leos out there that I don't really get along with because they're too earthly. They're too much of a sign that on their moon side that I don't get along with too much. So just because they're Leo in their sun, their moon sign conflicts that energy that I would usually get along with. So you can't always go off of zodiac sign because it's all mixed up nowadays. Just like how you have
I'm
race.
glad you said that. Go ahead, brother. Finish. I'm glad you
Just
said
like
that.
how you have race. It's like that in everything. Just like you have race, you have white and black. You have, you have brown people, you have Asian people, you know what I mean? There's different degrees of each race. So it's like there's some people out there, they might look white, but they're not really white. Their skin is white, but what runs through their veins and their energy, it may be Caribbean, or it may be this, it may be a black person as soul, but it just came out looking white. So you can't really go off of that nowadays. Maybe once upon a time you could do that, but nowadays you can't do that. Everything's mixed up nowadays. That's how this world is right now. And you have a lot of people that's preaching this, this black and white thing and all this stuff. There's truth to it, but at the same time, you gotta have an open mind to know that everything is mixed up now. So you have even black people. You know the term Oreo cookie? When they call somebody an Oreo cookie, that's somebody that's black but they move white. That's some real shit. That's some real shit right there. There's literally people out there that's not really black, even though they look black. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, you know what I mean? Everything's mixed up now, so you can't really go off a characteristic now. You know what I mean? What you see. Everything's spiritual now.
Yo, Queen and Rain, if y'all continue to talk some shit, I need y'all to come on this panel. Y'all not gonna gain up on my damn sign. Look, listen. So check this out. I agree with the first part. We are stubborn as a motherfucker. I'm talking about. Yeah. Okay, Miss Tat, you got it, Miss Tat. You got it. I'm guilty. I'm stubborn. Hey, a lot of us are stubborn. Now about this hair shit, check this out. Now about this hair shit. Look, a lot of us are stubborn with that too. A lot of us are stubborn with that too. You hear what I'm saying? Like, like with me, I got a stubborn pattern about that shit too. You know what I mean? But that's what I mean by love yourself and shit like that. I guess I'm the only Leo that will come out the cave without a do-rag on. You hear what I'm saying? I'm the only lion that will growl with my mane looking fucked up without a comb. You hear what I'm saying?
Yes, you are, because I would never.
Remember, I was telling you though, like you see, it's funny how everybody knows their sign. Everybody knows their zodiac sign and all that shit, right? It got in popularity not too long ago, like a few years ago or whatever. But who really knows their blood type? That's another frequency. Your sign is a frequency, but your blood type is another frequency, along with your melanin. So who knows their sign? Who knows their blood type? Most people don't know their blood type. You know what I mean? That's another frequency that you have to tap into. Because you could be a Leo, right? I know a lot of Leos. That's the same. They have the same personality. And I know a lot of Leos at the same time that's nothing alike. But they have something in common, you know what I mean? Just because they share that one factor, which is their sun sign. That's not enough. You know what I mean? There's different factors that make up a human being. So your blood type is something that you have to tap into also. Your blood type means a lot when it comes to dietary. You know what I mean? When it comes to your personality also. Your blood type also has personality. It's like water. You know what I mean?
No, thanks. Go ahead, Miss Tat. You got a lot to say in the chat. Yeah.
Wait, first of all, I'm rolling up a blunt. So.
Yeah, that way. Yeah. Okay, all right. We'll come back to you then. We'll come back to you. That's why I ain't got off yet, because you got on here. I'm like, okay, let me see what she got to say, because there was a lot of talking, and I needed to hear some of it actually vocally. So I'm glad that you're up here. Because I actually agree with y'all. Actually, I actually really agree with y'all. To be honest with you, I agree with exactly what y'all saying. You know what I mean? It's actually a two-sided fence. When we were speaking about dudes and how we would feel like, and the way y'all were expressing how female feel, it's basically the same shit I've been already hearing. Like some of the same shit I already been like, yo, like only if we can collaborate on certain things that we are expressing right now, I mean, relationships will go a lot better. You get what I'm saying? But people are scared to tell the significant other that standpoint because, when they say, oh, you want your cake and eat it too? See, people digress on that quick. But that's actually a true statement. That's actually a true statement. Let me go ahead and clear my throat on that one again. That's actually a true statement. You hear what I'm saying? So if anybody feel like it's not, I need you to look in the mirror and ask yourself, when have you not wanted your cake and eat it too? Let me repeat that again. When have you not wanted your cake and eat it too? I'm not talking about before you seen the light or after you seen the fucking light. Mm-hmm. Have you seen it? Period. What I'm talking about. If you have, I need you to be real. So that's the statement that occurs with that. You feel me? Wanting the cake and eat it too and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So I really kind of agreed with what you guys were saying. Like a lot of us niggas really have a lot to work on because we have already been natured. The newer version, remember the people that was born into this world before these standards were put into place. You feel what I'm saying? The newer niggas that was born into this world, we have a lot on our shoulders to bear and push. And we need to know if we're equal or not, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I wasn't born in the Harriet Tubman days. Hey, hold on, let me repeat that one more time. I wasn't born in the Harriet Tubman days. You hear what I'm saying? I wasn't born in those days. I was born in the days where, damn, this shit's getting heavy on my shoulders. It takes teamwork. You feel what I'm saying? That's the shoulders that I was born against. Watching my mother do this shit by herself. That's the era I was born in, watching her scathe and give me my own birthday by herself. I only had my only birthdays with her. Like, that's what I'm used to. So when I see a different picture of a female working hard, doing what she's doing, that's what I admire, not what she wants from a dude. You get what I'm saying? So I'm sorry. I just grew up a different way, watching my mother goddamn be as tough as men. Let me repeat that again. I watched my mother be as tough as men. You hear what I'm saying? So my thing is, and guess what? I watched her cry too. So that doesn't mean I can't cry. You get what I'm saying? So I'm with the teamwork shit. That's what I'm with now. I ain't with the, I already have the platform and I'll put little specks and crumbs on the food whenever you need to eat. Fuck that. I can order takeout. Hold on. Let me repeat that. Fuck your specks and your crumbs. I can order takeout. You hear what I'm saying? Or I can just call Nikki C. Hey, Nikki C. Hey, what's up with that brawl? You hear me? Hey, you hear me? Is that brawl still intact? I'll put in if you need me to put in, because we a family. We in there like that. So whatever you fucking need from me, I need from you. Let me say that again. Whatever you need from me, I need from you.
You want that energy reciprocated.
Point blank, period. Even if you can't give me the utmost that I'm giving you. If you giving me an inch, I'm giving you a yard. Period. If you giving me an inch, I'm giving you a yard. Guess what? We're building still. We're still building. So I can still keep my man ethics, but I still need you to push that inch.
Facts.
It is what it is. It is what it is. You know, I'm just saying, like, when you came into this world, a man didn't. I mean, I hope a man didn't just give you every fucking thing. You had to get it. I hope you had to get it, because if not, that's the fucking problem. That's the fucking problem. So we could start right there. When you was 9 or 8 years old, let's start there. You feel me? Because that's not what the fuck it is. We're gonna make sure our daughters are good. I got a daughter. I'll make sure she good, but I'm also make sure she fight for herself. She strive for herself. You don't need to shake your ass. And if you want to, that's your choice. That's your choice. That's you. That's your choice. I ain't gonna knock you. But put in a position where you feel like you have to? No. No. That come from knowledge. That come from installment. You got me bit. I'm not installing that. Yes, Queen, mama held it down. She did. No child support, no nothing. Just me. No nothing. I don't know how she got our cake. You know? I don't know, but we ate it. You get what I'm saying? So I look at you guys as like life. I look at you guys as life. Females might look at us as life as a certain standpoint, but I kind of look at y'all like life. I look at y'all as a breath of fresh air. So is it wrong if I
shout out?
Huh?
I want to give a shout out, bro. I want to give a shout out to all those women out there. You know what I mean? Especially women in the projects. See? A lot of women out there that's in the projects, especially. A lot of them don't put their baby father in child support, eh? I know a lot of women that's in the projects that came up as single mothers, you know what I mean? 4 or 5 kids, you know what I mean? Some of them 6, 7. And they never put their baby father on child support. Shout out to all those women out there, bro. That's real shit. You know what I mean? Those women that held it down, even though, yeah, it's a fucked up situation for the kid, you know, just coming along just with your mother or whatever, but without the father, you know what I mean? But that strength right there to not even like think about child support, you know what I mean? A lot of women out there do that. I just want to give a shout out to the women out there. That's real right there.
Do you hear me?
That's reality.
That's reality. You hear me? That's reality. You feel me? And I big ups to that. Now, if you're not absolutely doing nothing for your child, fuck you, bitch. I'm not talking to you, nigga. Nigga, use a dirt bag. You know, you are exactly what us kings on this line are trying to express to females, that we're not all the way gone. There are some good niggas left.
Yes,
so
we're
fuck.
one of them.
All right, see, he just came out of nowhere. And he just so fuck
I'm
you.
trying to explain to her, I'm one of the good niggas left.
So fuck you niggas who are making it hard for us to show females that, look, regardless if we have something or not, we can make beauty together. It's on the thing. It's on the table. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we can make beauty together. You know what I mean? Don't just because you work at Coca-Cola and I work at Walmart doesn't mean we can't make beauty together. Hold on. Let me repeat that one more time, everybody. Just because you work at Coca-Cola and I work at Family Dollar, I'm going to go even less than Walmart. I work at Family Dollar doesn't mean we can't create beauty together.
That's
period. Period. Y'all better get about y'all. What you say, Miss Tat?
I said that's facts, cousin.
Thank you. Thank you. You hear what I'm saying? Damn, I made me want to eat some shrimp and treat myself to sushi. You know? Like, for real. Like, we need to understand that, bro. That shit triggers me, bro. Okay, Kurt. That shit triggers me, Kurt. Like, damn, why do I have to have $20 just for you to want to come see me? Why can't we just create a picnic? Or what happened to picnics? Hold on. That's a real question. That's a real question. That's a real question.
Nobody offers to go on picnics no more. Women still like picnics and shit. Y'all be wanting Netflix and chill and be want to create the vibe and shit. We want to go to the park and lay out, you know, eat some strawberries and grapes and shit, you know.
Nature walk. Go on nature walk.
You get what I'm
Y'all,
saying?
y'all just want to create the vibe and shit.
Right? You wanna pick up. You wanna pick. You
I
want to pick pebbles
I'll
up.
pick daisies and shit and frolic and shit in a park, but
You
no.
want to pick pebbles off the ground and skip them over the lake and shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes,
all right.
yes.
Do you feel me? Like, why do I have to go to Ruth Chris to get you a good seafood dinner? Why can't I cook it for you?
Yep.
All right, hold on. Let me shut the fuck up.
Really, that be women just be wanting to see where your pocket's at.
All right, thank you, Miss Tap. Thank you, Miss Tap. This is what I needed you on here for. I just needed you for, for feedback. Maybe I wasn't tripping. Maybe I am tripping. And if, I take heed to you. Like I take heed to females. Like they're a source. They're a big source. They're a big source to our environment as a whole. Period. You feel what I'm saying? It go for animals too. Period. Females, the female gender is a strong gender, like period, like hands down. You get what I'm saying? So when you tell me that, it lets me know that, okay, what I was saying is true. Listen, it's not about pockets now, y'all. Like, damn, like shit. Just because I'm driving a Honda and you seat yourself in a Mercedes, that means I'm not a good nigga? I don't get it. I don't get it. So because I pulled up to the Family Dollar on a bike and I ain't driving no Mercedes, I'm not striving and I'm not a good nigga. All right, now hold on. I'm touching somebody's heart right now. I'm touching somebody's heart right now.
You're feeling it.
But check this out, bro. I found myself in that position a lot too, though. I found myself, I was younger, growing up, my lower self. I found myself getting a lot of high class women just because, of my mentality. So. A woman that has a man who's well established, she has a fucking crib, damn near a mansion, you know what I mean? He has a Hummer or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I found myself being a woman like that, that's married to a man like that, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, you look at yourself, I'm in a low position in life, and she's fucking with me because of my mentality.
Mm-hmm.
So it all goes back to who you are as a being, you know what I mean? And you have a lot of people, they know this shit. They know that game. And they use it against women. They play that mentality just for the short period of time of them just meeting just to get that pussy. Just to get a fuck or just to get brains. They find themselves preaching that shit. You know what I mean? And that's not really them. And it looks bad on people that's who they really are. Yeah, some people, they really are that person. Some people can't. You're always going to see who somebody is in the long run. You know what I mean? So it's always that's where patience is a virtue. Because people always show themselves in the long run.
That's also where conversation come into play. I like that. What she just said. What happened to good conversation? This is okay. Let me tell you what else triggers me off. Check this out. Let me tell you what else triggers me off. So if I'm getting to know you. And I just met you, right? We just met each other, right? I'm like we just met each other. Like I just got your name and you just got my name. So if I'm asking you where you're from, what's your favorite color, what's your birthday, what you like to eat, what's your kid's name, stuff like that. Don't you hit me with, damn, you asked too many questions. Bitch, I'm trying to get to know you. That's the whole fucking point. What the fuck is you talking about? Bitch, you need to ask me that much questions. Don't you need to know if I'm a rapist or I'm a serial killer or if my real name is Ernest or if I really stand by ROP? Like, don't you need to know that shit? Like, ask the questions. What do you mean? You asking too many questions. Bitch, well then you don't need to meet anybody. What the fuck is wrong with you? That triggers me off. Don't tell me, oh, you asked too many questions. Well, bitch, I feel like I'm not asking enough. You hear me?
That's real. That's real.
That's real, bro. That's real, bro. And if anybody feels some type of way, be like, damn, why they gotta be bitch? I'm talking about the ones who presented themselves that way. You hear me? Whoever presented themselves that way, that's who I'm talking to. You feel me? Because a queen is gonna accept the questions. Because the queen is gonna reciprocate the questions. She's going to give back the questions. Nigga, we got to get to know each other. What the hell? I'm gonna ask you 1,000 questions. What the fuck? Fuck 50 cents, 21 questions. I'm gonna ask you 2,100 questions.
People don't
The
like
fuck?
playing the 21 questions game though.
I know, baby, but
Boring. It gets
baby,
repetitive.
we got to, baby, we got to. So if I take you to Six Flags, and you don't know like roller coasters, you gonna be mad I ain't asked you that question. You get you get what I'm saying? If you say it's okay, King, go ahead and take me wherever you want to take me. I'm behind you with it, and I take you to Six Flags. You digress on my ass soon as we reach the line and shit. Like I gotta know that. I gotta know that. You get what I'm saying? So don't get mad if I say, hey, you like Six Flags? Oh yeah, I like Six Flags. What kind of rides you like? Damn, why you gotta get all that deep? What you gotta know, bitch? Because shit, I might not like the same ride you like. What the fuck? Like shit. I don't like that. That shit triggers me. Don't try me like that. If you know I like West Indian food, curry chicken, beans and rice, cabbage, I like that. You feel what I'm saying? And you cook some oxtails. Don't get me wrong, I love oxtail. I love all my West Indian food, but I'm just giving an example. You cook oxtail. You know me? You cook oxtail and shit. And I look at you like, baby, did you choose? Did you look at the cookbook right? I mean, was it the right recipe or what? Was it an American cookbook? Shit like that. Don't you be looking at me like as if I didn't try to ask you questions. You know me? Don't you be looking at me like you asked me questions and I answered it. No. Ask questions. I promote asking questions. You hear me?
Me too, because how you gonna know about somebody if you don't ask questions?
Oh my God, Jesus Christ, Miss Tab.
How you gonna know?
Oh shit. do you feel me? Do you feel me? Miss Tab, look, Miss Tab. Check this out, Miss Tab. I got so mad when she said, man, you asked so many questions. I don't think I asked enough. I don't think I asked enough. Like, I need to know, I need to know your background. Like,
there's no such thing as too many questions.
Thank you. So why do females?
I need to know if you a raper. I need to know what your home life was like. If you was raised by two parents or one. Like, I need to know these things.
All right, Miss Tab. So let me ask you a question then. So why do some females say that? Because I know you heard some females probably say that, like, damn, you ask so many questions. So why do females say that when it's supposed to be like that?
Because some females weren't taught how to communicate properly with a man, I feel like. And I feel like that has to do with the way that they were brought up. Like, a lot of people weren't taught basic communication skills. So you asking them about their home life and their background, they probably not used to that shit. They're probably like, well, what the fuck? Like, why you in my business? You know what I'm saying? That guard is naturally up.
Thanks. I can understand that. But then they want to ask me 1,000,001 questions. Where you live? Where you work? What's your name? How many kids you got? Hold the fuck up. I just asked you what your favorite color was about 3 questions ago. You get it?
Well, you know what? A lot of people, you see those general questions that the average female asks, or those general questions that the average male asks. Just because I understand, like, you looking at most people like they're the same type of people, but there's some people out there that's different. So just because they came up in the same scenarios that the average person, it don't mean they're the same. They just have the same personality or they're the same being. You gonna come from? I know there's a lot of people that came up in my situation. A lot of people that have the same situation as me. But I guarantee you, a lot of people in this world is not like me. I haven't met somebody in the world that's exactly like how I am. So those questions, just because I tell you, oh, I came up in a single parent household or this and that, I have this much brothers and sisters or whatever, don't mean that you have idea of who I am. Don't think you have idea of who I am just because of what I told you. Just because of the average people that you spoke to, the last 10 people you spoke to had the same scenario and they were the same in the outcome. Doesn't mean I'm going to be the same in the outcome. And a lot of people, just because a lot of people had the same outcome, you look at the same person. You look at this person that you're speaking to like they're going to have the same outcome. That's not the case. There's some people out there that's very different. You haven't met everybody in the world, especially if you're just interviewing somebody that's in the same city as you.
I'm just,
Yeah, some.
I feel you, bro. But don't you want to know? But don't you want to know if this motherfucker's a rapist? I'm just saying. Look. Check me out.
Hell
Listen.
yeah, 'cause baby, I got kids, and I'll kill behind mine. Period.
You hear me, Miss Tat? Look, I'm speaking for the women now. I'm speaking for the women
to that
now.
conclusion? What like for the woman out there? What would make you know that a man is a rapist or has tendencies to be a rapist based on those same questions that a woman would ask you, or average person would ask you?
Is it an open question or is it directly to Miss Tat?
No, this is open, but I want Miss Tap to answer first as a woman.
Okay, cool.
And then,
all right, cool.
Yeah, it's a general question though.
Okay, I got you. Go ahead, Miss Tat.
What was the question? I'm sorry. What was the question?
What is?
How would you? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, let me see if you got it. You reiterate what I was gonna ask.
You hear me? Look, you hear me? So you hear me? Look, I'm in tune. I'm triggered. Hey, Kurt, you done started some shit. So okay, how would you know, Miss Tat, that a person is a rapist or a serial killer from first contact, first conversation?
You don't. That's why you have to get to know them.
Okay.
It's like you really honestly do not. But certain characteristics like you could pick up on. As far as
what are those characteristics? What are they? What are those characteristics?
Okay, say for instance, maybe they want to be around your kid too much, or they offer to bathe your kid, like weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
say for somebody like me now. I love kids. Kids is one of my passions in life, right? To the point where I'm not going to condole or say, not exactly because I don't know this man, but like say how people were talking about Michael Jackson, right? When he was with kids all the time, right? I'm one of those guys. I love kids like that much. I love kids. Kids mean the world to me. I'm all about the kids, you know what I mean? So when you see me always playing with kids and stuff like that, what will let you know that I'm a fucking whatever, if that was the case? What will let you know that I'm one of those fucking, what you call them, Sagittarius rapists or whatever?
I mean, that's hard because it's different when a person enjoys children and enjoy being around children because they genuinely love kids, and then it's another reason, like when a person is around kids and they're sick in the mind. So it'll be hard to decipher, but
so you as a woman don't know, really. You don't know what would you're not sure, right?
You really don't know until you see some shit for yourself. Like, say for instance, a motherfucker is at the park just watching children by themselves. They have no kids and they just sitting there watching children play at the park. Like, why is your overly grown ass just sitting at the park watching the kids? Like, that'll set off a light bulb in my head. Like,
check this out.
So my thing is, this is my thing. So this is my thing. This is my thing, Prophet. This is my thing, just to give a male perspective on that point. So on my thing about that is, we don't really know who is who and what is what, really, for real, to be honest. But we can't ignore signs. Signs is a powerful thing, and we ignore them on a daily basis. Let me repeat that. Signs are a powerful thing, and we ignore them on a daily basis. We need to start taking heed to it. Period. Whether it's wrong or right, take heed to the signs. I swear to you. Mark my words. So basically what I'm saying to you, if this nigga want to come to your house all the time and you just met him yesterday, respect the signs, feed off the signs.
That's a fact.
It's not right.
Like, you cannot come to my house around my child at all. I just met you yesterday. What are you doing?
Because
if that nigga tell you he love you, if he tell you within 7 days he love you, don't ignore the signs. You hear me?
Oh my God.
Like,
Yeah,
like for me, for example, right? This is my problem too in society, right? In society, I understand that a lot of people would look at somebody that's very connected to kids like something's wrong with them. So for me, for example, I have a natural passion for kids, like to be a teacher or a daycare teacher or something. I'm thinking of like becoming something like that. And it makes me feel like my connection with kids, the way I connect with kids so well, I think like people automatically, the way this world is, I think people automatically take you for some type of, you know what I mean? Some type of pedophile or something like that. You know what I mean? And it's like, just because of the past issues or the news that they put out there or this and that. So it makes me discouraged from becoming into that field of work. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of people that's like me that love kids because how they grew up. They might have missed out on their childhood. I never had a good childhood, for example. So for me, I see it through other kids. I love kids, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like I kind of discourage away from that passion because of how people would look at you because you connect with their child so well. So, you know what I mean? So that's why I asked you that question. Like, what would throw you, you know what I mean?
Definitely, that'd be like a hard thing to just on the decide
Yeah.
on too. Because I see got so many these pedophiles out here, and that puts everybody like on high alert and shit. And then like and then seeing like how everybody be on these TikTok shit like that, and the things they doing with these kids, man, in front of kids.
Man, that TikTok shit, I don't like that shit.
Right. And it's just like you see some of the women they be twerking on these kids and stuff like that too, man. And then like, man, it's just oh no, man, it's just crazy.
Because growing up, right, in the community I came from, for example, right,
Mm-hmm.
like it took a whole community to raise a child.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, you get disciplined by your brethren's parents. If your brethren's parents caught you doing something, you might get licks from them. Even some rotten licks. Get beatings from your pastor or your fucking your youth fellowship mentor or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? You get beatings in the hood from somebody else who's not your parent, but it's for a better purpose.
Mm-hmm.
You grow strong, you know what I mean? It took a community to raise a child. So for me, in these times we're living in, it's kind of fucked up in North America where it's like kids are locked off from a stranger. And I understand that. But if you come up in a community, you know what I mean, of people, it shouldn't be like that in a sense, you know what I mean? Because your kid is automatically going to be playing with my kid. You know what I mean? Your kid is automatically going to be
but
hanging out.
That's where the white people succeeded. That's where they succeeded. Sorry, I don't mean to be racist on here, but I'm just trying to tell the truth. That's where the white people succeeded. They put us against each other. That's what it is. They got us competing with each other. They got us competing with each other. So your couch ain't better than mine, so fuck you. That's exactly what they got us at. Your couch don't look like mine. How did you get leather? Real leather. You feel me? Now we're all in your business trying to figure out how you got real leather. You know what I mean? They have won on us competing with each other. Period. So when it boils down to, I can look at an adult. I can look at your fucking dog. If your goldfish get more food than my goldfish, I'm feeling some type of way. You get what I'm saying? Hold on. You hear me? Do you hear me, y'all? You hear me? If my goldfish feels some type of way because your goldfish is eating, and they're the same type of goldfish, I feel some type of way. That's where these white people. I'm sorry, white people. I'm sorry. I love my white people. I love people. Period. Boom, boom, boom. But I'm just speaking facts. That's where, you guys won. Well, no, I ain't gonna say you guys won because the battle, you're winning. That's where you're winning at. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, you got to compete with each other. Like I said before, since you just made me, I'm gonna go ahead and say this. Just to answer your question. What used to be survival has turned to a lifestyle. So let me explain that. So when they put us in a box where we had to fend for ourselves, and I was stealing from my brother and my sister and my cousin and my next door neighbor and his next door neighbor and his next door neighbor, it was about survival. It was really about survival. But now, as time went along, and this shit generated and this shit changed and it reformed. nigga, now it's a lifestyle. Now I'm stealing from you because. You get what I'm saying? Because. You get what I'm saying? And it's crazy. See, back then, our mother wasn't a lawyer back then, right? Nowadays, you have mothers that are lawyers. But this is where the lifestyle has changed. This is where survival turned to a lifestyle. So even if you have become a lawyer now, I don't give a fuck. Social media shows that it's easier to steal this watch. All right, let me shut the fuck up. I'm done. I'm about to put the mic back on mute. You hear me?
You rolling, Cuzzle.
I put the mic back on mute. Y'all go ahead. I'm just saying, that's the truth. That's the truth. It used to be survival. Now it's a lifestyle. We stealing from our people because we see that it's just a way of life now. Back then, we were stealing from our people because we didn't have shit to fucking eat for real.
Mm-hmm.
It done changed now. This is where they're winning at. This is where they're winning at. That's where they're winning at, Prophet. That's the problem, bro.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
This is what they did. They fucking, you know, the housing rates. You know, when the boy them raid your house and shit, the crib. Fucking, this is what they did. They took out all the older heads out of the communities. All the people that had, even though they're doing crime and shit like that, whatever's necessary, they took the smartest people out of the communities, locked them up. And the communities don't have no leaders. So it's no longer a village raising a child. You know what I mean? It's you know, it's all backwards now. You know, you got single mothers don't want your child to be around this community, this and that, right? Their kid comes up to be like emotional or demasculine, you know, feminine, because they didn't allow them to get that experience in the hood. You know what I mean? It's kind of like to say.
Nah, keep saying what you're saying, Prophet. I just want him to highlight Warrior Empire's thing. He said he's right 100%. Go ahead, Prophet.
Oh, all right, I got you.
Yeah, that's what it is, man. They locked up all the older G's. When I say older G's, people that meant something to the community. You know what I mean? And that's where shit went downhill. Even before that was going downhill. But when they started locking up, like doing housing raids and locking up people that meant something to their community, that's when it went really downhill. Like, you know?
Prophet, why would I be mad at you, Prophet, because you got a new couch? Prophet, why am I gonna be mad at you because you got a new fucking car? Why the fuck? Why? What's my real reason for being mad at you, bro? Because you got a new car and you got a new couch and your ass is really eating cornflakes and not the off-brand shit that's on the bottom of the shelf. Why the fuck am I mad at you?
He got something that they don't. He got something that
And
they
you
want.
know what? So why not try to learn how to get it?
That's the problem. That's the problem.
Exactly.
They don't want to learn.
They don't want to learn. They're comfortable. They're comfortable. See, when they put us in. Go ahead, Miss Tab. What you say?
I say they hella comfortable.
All right. So, boom. When you put them in this box and they have got comfortable to easy tactics, what the fuck you think they gonna choose? Easy tactics. But now it's black on black crime. I don't give a fuck if an Ethiopian moved in these damn projects.
Oh,
This
I
nigga
hate
doing
that
better
term.
than us.
I hate
You
that
hear me,
term.
Miss Pat? Yeah. Do you hear me, Miss? I don't give a fuck if you was from fucking Alaska. If you move in these projects and your ass is doing better than me, nigga, you are our target.
Hell yeah.
This ain't no fucking black on black crime shit. If you move to my area and I feel like you doing better than me, you hurt. That's the mind frame. You hurt, nigga. That's the mind frame. That's just what it is. You feel me? So it's not no black on black crime, nigga. I don't give a fuck what.
Ain't no such thing.
All right, thank you. They're trying to make it seem like it's our fault. It's not our fault. First of all, you put us in a box that we had to fight out of. Now that it's looking too rugged and your experiment went all the way left, now you want to blame it on us. No, it's your fault, nigga. Now it's your. All right, it's your fault, nigga. It's your fault. So guess what we gonna do? Guess what we gonna do? We're gonna keep trying to. What we're gonna keep doing what the fuck we do when. I feel like now that I'm older, I feel like we can make our own decisions. But see, since it has been incorporated that motherfucker, this is what you have to do, bitch. This is what you have to do, bitch. This is what you have to do until you get some type of clout to make you to make me change my mind, bitch. This is what you have to fucking do. You get what I'm saying? So it's like they keep us in that box. They keep us in that box. You feel what I'm saying? But mentally, we don't have to stay in that box. Physically, they can keep us in that box. Mentally, they don't have to. But we done stayed in that box for so many years that we don't know how to fucking get out of it. You hear what I'm saying? So I want people to understand there ain't no fucking black on black crime. Nigga, you move next door to me, nigga, and you got 10 kilos, nigga, I'm plotting on you. That's how niggas think. I'm just sorry. It is what it is. You get what I'm saying? I don't like it. But it is what it is nowadays. And I feel like we're giving them too much pleasure. We're giving them too much of an applause when they start speaking about us. You hear what I'm saying? When I went down the street, let me tell you what I seen a month ago, y'all. When I went down the street in the West End, right, in Atlanta, I went down the street. I was at a red light, and I looked at the bus stop. There was a lady. She was homeless. She didn't have too much, but she was homeless. She was changing her clothes. Like, she was butt fucking naked at the bus stop.
Man.
But naked. I'm talking about twat and titties out. You hear me?
Wow.
Butt naked, bro. Butt naked. Like, she was butt naked on the sidewalk. Butt naked on the sidewalk. And how can I not say that we're wrong? How can I not say it? How can I not say that there are some people that are just stuck in their ways that they're not going to prove these motherfuckers wrong? She's naked as a motherfucker. If I would have told her I had $100 to fuck you, she would have jumped in the car. You feel me? Real shit. So how can I really just say that we have our minds now. We have our own minds. We actually are aware of certain things. I know a lot of our people are not, but we are aware of certain things now. And we're still incorporating the shit that they want us to incorporate. What the fuck? You got me bent. She was naked. I wanted to buy her some clothes. But I was like, you know what? She has clothes. Why the fuck is it not on her? You get what I'm saying? So it's like a tug of war thing. Like, every time I'm with my black people, I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, motherfucker, y'all did this to us, motherfucker, fuck you. But then when I look, I'm like, you know what? That's stupid as shit. Why the hell is you doing that? Then I look at the other black person. Nigga, you stupid. What the fuck is you talking about? You know, like, I have to really look at it and be like, damn, our niggas have not tapped in to what they need to tap into. We all have the same frequency. We just have to tap into it. All right, let me shut the fuck up.
That's facts, cousin. That's facts.
Good fact.
Jesus Christ. That shit made me it made me sick to my stomach, yo. Like, just imagine what other people were thinking about her. See, at least I was thinking good. At least I was thinking about the better part of it. At least I was thinking of, why is that happening? There's people probably laughing. There was people laughing. There was people that, like, there was white people that probably went by and said, hey, yeah, we right. And, you know, and just, I mean, it was so much that I seen in this one lady that just took a whole abundance. So if we was to go on live tomorrow and we was to have a talk about this one lady, say we was to have a talk about this one lady, and everybody seen this one lady, 32 people would say she's stupid, and I'll be the only one to say she's not. How the fuck can I battle that? All right. I'll wait.
You can't, man.
Just wasting your time.
Yes. Big waste.
But guess what? Now I'm about to incorporate something that I know about that lady. See, I wanted to tell y'all the first part. Now I'm about to tell you the second part. She used to be a teacher. She was a teacher for 30 years. Smart as shit. Smart as fuck. But guess what? We judge her off her nakedness, right?
Yep.
But she's smart as shit. She could teach your kids. But you wouldn't give her that chance because of what was presented. Facts. Let me shut the fuck up. I'm gonna put the phone down because it's getting a little too hot in this motherfucker.
Put the phone down, cousin. That's facts, though.
That's why everything we do now should be strictly for the children.
Yep.
You got to put your ego aside and just start living for the children because this generation is too far gone right now. You got to worry about the next generation coming up.
Yep. That's all it's always been about.
Next generation coming up is what we should be worried about because it's too far gone now, man. You know, like a lot of these dudes, a lot of these parents and stuff like that, they can't teach their children nothing.
Fuck no.
You know, they only can teach their children how to be another emotional person. You know, another demasculated person. Especially if you have if you're a father, imagine single fathers growing up with a single daughter. I mean, a daughter of a single father household. That's rough in itself. Just like how a mother raising like 2 sons or 3 sons or whatever. You know what I mean? That's rough in itself.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like the focus should just strictly be on the kids right now. You got to put our pride aside of a pleasure and enjoyment and living out what we never got to live out. We're fucking in our 30s and 40s, 50s. You got to put that aside and just live for the children, next generation. You know what I mean?
That's basically what they were saying. I didn't mean cut you off, but that's like basically what they were saying is like now you gotta look at your kids. You look at your kids as being, to teach you as lessons for you to grow. You learn from some things that you might not knew when you was growing up, and that's what they're here for. They're here to be teachers for you, and that's why you're supposed to do whatever you can to take care of them.
Oh, hold on. My bad. I was talking on mute. That's how heated this shit is. I was talking on mute. So check this out. To answer Warrior Emperor's question, that's the thing. I would have never brought her up if I didn't know her background history. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't a host school. She actually was a fucking teacher. She actually did her shit in school. There was actually kids who was brought up under her class that are grown adults now that actually, kind of stamped her being a good ass teacher. It's some drugs that got into her. You get what I'm saying? It was the drugs that was presented to her that fucked that up. You get what I'm saying? That doesn't mean she lost the knowledge. She just lost her way. You get what I'm saying? That's all. That doesn't mean she ain't. That doesn't mean she's dumb. She didn't lose what she gained. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna have her sit at the fucking table and teach my kids by herself. Fuck no. Of course not. I'm not gonna say that. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, go ahead and teach my kids at the table. I'll be back in 2 hours. No, I'm not gonna do that. You get what I'm saying? But why not give her a chance off knowledge? Oh, I'll wait. If anybody tell me something different than what I'm thinking, I'm not going to listen. It's a fact. Because I want everybody to be grounded with the question I asked.
Yep.
If I didn't tell you she smoked crack, and she came to you with mathematical knowledge, would you think anything different? No. You would let her teach us your daughter some math. All right, let me shut the fuck up. I'm gonna digress again and walk off again. I'll be back, Miss Tat, Kirk, and all y'all. I'll be back.
Oh shit.
If I repeat what you were saying, I ain't mean to cut you off, dude.
See, everybody quiet, so I had to come back a little sooner. I ain't hear nobody talking. You know what I'm saying? So I came back a little sooner. Okay, so check this out. Yeah, here. Okay, let me read the comments. Let me read the comments. All right. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Okay, boom, boom, boom.
Just like parents. That's facts.
Okay, so we teach them how we get a white man's education diploma and then go on a man's plantation. Okay, I like what you said because I've been saying that too, Queen. I know this is our first time meeting each other, so I'm gonna go ahead and give you a little bit more introduction about me. I've been saying that too. If you come to the South, a lot of the subdivisions, a lot of the apartments, a lot of landmarks have the word plantation in it. So I'm not gonna believe that Henry Brady is dead because y'all niggas are still living through this motherfucker. Because a lot of these subdivisions that are made still have the word plantation in it. We have Southern Plantation, we have Old Plantation, we have the Colonnades, we have Plantation, we have the what's it called? Red Moon Plantation. So basically, what y'all trying to do is make them modern white plantations. So I want to explain to everybody who's not in the South region. It's a different type of torture in the South. You feel me? When the North and the West, when the North, and I'm from the East Coast, so if anybody want to question me, I got the best of both worlds. You hear me? So I can talk about it. So when the East and the West have to deal with a little bit of slavery, listen, look at my fingers, little bit of slavery, but a lot of discrimination, we have to deal with all of it in the same amount. Let me repeat that. When anybody on the East and West has to deal with slavery, is this low? You hear me? Discrimination is more what you have to deal with. Big this way. For the South, it's a different type of torture. We have to deal with all of it.
And in the Warrior Empire, we got a lot of plantations in Louisiana. And then you know what would be getting on my damn nerves is they have the audacity to hold weddings and shit at these plantations.
Right.
Like that shit, it really blows me. And I be sitting there like, are y'all serious? Are y'all dead ass serious? And it don't be nothing but white people. It don't be nothing but white people having these weddings and shit at these plantations. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
and then still use that word plantation into this day and era, which is really crazy.
Okay. I don't know if I need to goddamn cut my voice box off or I don't know what the fuck I need to do. But I know one thing, I ain't crazy. You get what I'm saying? It's a different type of torture. A different type of torture. I don't need people to compare. Oh, well, we deal with this. We deal with. It's not like the South. I'm sorry. At all. Period. I don't give a fuck what you say about what go on with your job and what go on with your friends and what go on with. It's nothing like the fucking South. You hear what I'm saying? It's a different type of torture. A different type of torture. You hear me? We don't have to just deal with discrimination. We really have to deal with, damn, should I really bleach my skin? Let me shut the fuck up. Put my
That's a big fact.
that is big fact.
I still don't get why, like I said, today they still even have that plantations of. And the thing about it is that you don't see nobody even complaining to say, oh, why do y'all still have that shit up here? There's no, everybody just go with the flow.
Yay!
I had to go and come back in because I just felt like maybe, maybe I was like giving too much information. I don't listen. Check me out, y'all. This is normal me. I want y'all to know when you come to the South, you are a number. Don't nobody give a fuck about you. Let me say that again. When you come to the South, you are a number. Don't nobody give a fuck about you. You hear me? Don't nobody care about your clout. Don't nobody care about who knows you in New York and who knows you in fucking LA. You are dead when you come out here. All right. Could somebody tell me in the comments that they feel me? Somebody in the comments, please. We are just a number out here. That's it. That's all we are. Miss Tap is number 1,833. Kirk is 2,001. Me, I'm fucking 193. You hear what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's nothing. You feel me? Look, somebody just laughed at me because they just heard what I said, but did listen, hey man, let me explain. I'm not gonna talk bad. Let me explain. I know. Check me out. So they didn't hear the first part of my shit. You feel me? They laughed at the end part because the end part was real. They didn't even have to hear the first part. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's how real this shit is. That's how real this shit is. I need people to understand that. You get what I'm saying? People need to understand that this shit still, Mississippi still do the chain gang.
Hell yeah.
It's supposed to be abolished. It's supposed to be done. Mississippi still do the chain gang. The fuck? They still wear white and black stripes with chains on their ankles and chains on their wrists. Who the fuck knows about Mississippi? Somebody tell me. Because y'all niggas lost if y'all niggas don't know that this shit is real. I don't care what nobody tell me about slavery. If you fucking live in it, if you in the South, then I know you know.
Mississippi still got the same old BS. They still be hanging people. You know, shit, it ain't nothing changed in Mississippi. Same bullshit.
Shit's sad, Kirk. That shit's sad, bro.
Yep.
That shit's sad. They still do the hangings. They still do the chain gang. They still. Hey, Prophet. He turned real. Thank you, Prophet. Appreciate you, bro. You know, like, I'm not gonna give off information that I haven't lived through or I haven't seen through somebody else's footprints. I'm sorry. So when somebody tells me I'm wrong, I feel some type of way when I'm talking about reality.
Yeah. Here's another one. You go to Jenna, Louisiana, and Jackson. They still hanging niggas out there.
Especially around Parish Prison.
Yep.
All right. Let me shut the fuck up. Free C murder. I'm done. I'm done with this shit. They locked C murder up with no evidence. That's a trigger for me. They locked him up with no evidence, no real evidence. Not no concrete evidence for real. That's what they do. That's what they do in the South. If the shoe doesn't fit, they will make you wear it.
Yep. All because the fucking chief, who's dead now, didn't like him. He hated him.
They didn't have no real concrete witnesses, no real concrete DNA, no none of that. Man, look, man. The South is different. You hear me? And that's speaking from an East Coast nigga. They're different. And I got respect for the South. That's why I'm speaking upon it. I got respect for the South. I know their struggles were deeper than ours in the East Coast. Facts. Anybody that's from the East Coast, I'm telling you, their struggle is deeper than ours. You feel me? So I need people to understand that. Oh, what you say, Warrior? He said Mississippi and Atlanta had people hanging, had black people hanging at a couple. Nigga, I'm in Atlanta right now, Warrior Empire. So you know, you. Okay, you feel me, brother? All right, respect to you, brother. And that's what triggers me. This whole topic, everything that we've been speaking about, has been triggers to me.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
And definitely, cause that's why I say it's just a part one of this shit. We definitely doing a part two on this shit.
Man, bro, we got to do part two, bro. We got to do part two, brother. You are on like, bro. Like I said, bro, you're amazing, bro. You're amazing, bro, and I appreciate everything like that you put out and you extend your platform. I really I really appreciate you right now, bro, because when I told you triggers would be a topic for me, it really
Yep.
is, bro.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It really is. It goes all around with me, bro. It goes all around with me. All around.
Yeah.
All around. There's a trigger. There's a trigger for everything that you believe in.
Yep.
I'm gonna repeat that. There's a trigger for everything that you believe in. You feel me? And I
Right.
respect you, Warrior Empire, for saying Mississippi. So you know I'm not bullshitting, bro. It's a different type of torture. It's a different type of dealings that you have to rock with. It's different. The 10 years that you get in New York in jail is gonna be 25 for me in the South. It's different. It's different. So, it's like the South has their own government. Ooh, let me hold on. Let me go back. It's like the South has its own government. They make their own rules and regulations. Think about it. Georgia was the first one to open up for COVID, right? They didn't ask no question. Ask no fucking permission. They didn't ask, oh, can we do this?
Nope.
Nah, nigga. We opening our shit. All right. Georgia was the first one to have the high spike in COVID at the end of it. One of them, Florida and Georgia. Because of our ignorance, because of the stubbornness. But guess what? It was up to them whether they wanted to close it. Think about that.
Yep.
It was up to them whether they wanted to close it. I need y'all to think about that, nigga. The government, the South has its own rules and regulations. I'm sorry. Point blank, period.
Man, it's been like that forever.
How you gonna tell me the chain gang is abolished, but I'm in fucking chains?
Facts.
Okay, New York and New Jersey was the biggest slave owning. Exactly, it was. But soon as it digressed from it, I don't see slavery in New York no more. We might see it, but it's not like pressured. It's not pressured, if you get what I'm saying. Slavery is all around. If you're black, you're gonna feel it all around. Don't get me wrong. But in New York, it's not pressured. You get what I'm saying? Discrimination is more pressured when it comes to up north. In the South, you're pressured.
Yep.
In the South, you're pressured. It's different. It's different. You're pressured. Point blank, period. And you speaking, hey, look, and this is a Queens nigga, Jamaica, East Elmhurst, Corona, Left Rack City, speaking right now. And I had to understand where the fuck I was at. I had to understand my surroundings. I had to understand where the Southern hospitality come from. See, people, okay, Prophet, people take kindness for a weakness, Prophet. You're right. They take the South as kindness for a weakness. We need to understand we got a little bit, motherfuckers got a little bit too kind out here because we've been belittled and people been in a certain box where they had to say ma'am and sir and show respect. Now y'all niggas is looking at us as weak because we've been put in a box. Nigga, suck my dick. Fuck is you talking about?
Well,
Don't ever
if you look, when you look through history, we always got infiltrated because we gave a helping hand. We allow people to come in our community, and then they took our kindness and weakness. They feel you out. This is what people do. They feel you out, see what type of person you are, then they charge on you. This is what they do. This is the tactics that they use. So they'll play a nice guy and feel you out while they're playing a nice guy, and then they just moving on you when the time is right. And I still see it today in this reality, in this time that we're living in. I still see it today. And that's how I know this is how they infiltrated us in the past. Because you know what I mean? Just look at Thanksgiving. This is a Thanksgiving weekend. Do you know the history of Thanksgiving?
Slaughter.
Slaughter of the American Indians, or what they call American Indians, right? The Atlantean people, or whatever you want to call them, right?
Yep.
The people, the primitive people of this time, this age, this generation, or from generations now, like hundreds, or maybe 1,000 or two generations now. The slaughtering of the American Indians. This is what they did. They took them in with kindness, gave them a helping hand, taught them how to cook, how to wash their clothes, how to do this, and look what they did. This is what they pay you back as. They took you into captivity. Say, yo, let's take over these people. That bad mind, that demon lingers over them because of who they are. So even though I'm a person, for example, I'm not fully with the white and black and the race thing and all that, but at the same time, there's truth to that because that's what happened. This is what they did in the past. You know? And it does come in the form of, it usually does come in the form of white people. I ain't gonna lie to you. It does. That's just the reality. You know?
Yep.
And you know, it's a sad thing, but this is exactly what he did. Those American Indians taught him how to do a lot of shit, a lot of inventions, how to, you know, and that's what they repay you as. Take over your communities, and I go through it even in the workplace. For example, I get a job and this and that, and I see people. You take people in with open hands. You treat them with kindness and shit like that. As I just said earlier, they do take your kindness a weakness. When you treat people with kindness, they'll look at you like, oh, he's soft, he's cool, this and that. Oh, and they feel like they can run little schemes on you. They can run little tactics on you. You know what I mean? Let's test them out with a little bit of attitude or something like that. And sometimes they don't even know that they're doing it. Sometimes they don't even know they're doing it. This is a demon inside them. It's that spirit inside them. That's why I told you earlier. It's not, always keep who you were before. Always keep that lower self thing that'll get you triggered. Just know how to use that trigger. Because when that shit lets you off, when you get triggered and you get set off, you get pissed off, sometimes that shit comes in handy. We need that every now and then. You gotta put people in their place.
Prophet, they fucked us. See, like I said, I'm originally from New York City, so I want people to understand when I show respect to a certain city or I show respect to a certain person, is because they touch me or they give me enough insight or enough knowledge for me to be like, yo, you're not disrespecting them. So for the South, I'm gonna say this for the South, because I came here as a Northerner and didn't respect it at first when I came here. But now that I know, for the South, I need people who are disrespecting the South as Southern hospitality is weak. I need people to understand and look back in their heritage. Look back, talk to your grandmother or your grandmother's grandmother, because they probably from the fucking South.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me? I need you to go ahead and talk to some people. Talk whatever you need to do. I need for you to understand that Southern hospitality didn't come from us just bowing down, from niggas bowing down. No, it came from they were scared. You know? They were scared at first. They didn't know what to do. Don't look at it as a sign of weakness. Look at it as we still showing respect. You know what I mean? There's still respect given, because I'm going to be 1,000 with you. There's a lot of niggas out here that don't really want to show no more respect. I'm being honest with y'all. There's a lot of motherfuckers out here that don't really want to still show respect, because people are taking it as weakness. You feel what I'm saying? New York niggas that come down here, and I love my family, don't get me wrong, but they come down here and they take it as a sign of weakness. I had to even explain to some of my people, it's like, look, bro, that's just the heritage. Like, bro, you got to go back to why it's like that. You can't just look at it like, oh, motherfuckers is weak. No, you got to go back. You get what I'm saying? It's not about that. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I mean? If you look at a cat as a pussy motherfucker when that shit got down when a pit bull's in front of it. Am I correct?
Correct.
I mean, naturally, you look at a cat as a pussy motherfucker when a pit bull is in front of it, right? But when that cat get backed up in that corner, what the fuck the cat gonna do? Okay, I'm gonna leave it right there.
Yep, that cat gonna defend itself.
Period. Period. You get what I'm saying? So I need people to understand that nature is a part of us. That's it's all in one. So I don't need for you to look at this possum as a pussy. This fucking possum just want to go to the next fucking porch. He just want to go to the next. But then when you back him up into the corner, that nigga's finna get fierce. He finna get fierce. He gonna fight his way to wherever he need to go. Point blank. Period. That's just how that shit goes. You know what I mean? Women. You might be scared of that male lion or male giraffe or male zebra or male goldfish that come there and try to triumph on you. But if they fuck with your cub, they fuck with your children, what you gonna do? All right, then. Let me shut the fuck up. So I need people to don't look at weakness and look at it like we just, nigga, we giving it to you because we pussy. Nah. I need for people to respect what we're giving. Because when you think that weakness is kindness and that's all we have to give, you're going to wake up non-waking up. Check my lingo. You're going to wake up non-waking up. And try to wonder how the fuck you got there.
See, you brought up low vibration. See how you brought that up right now?
All right, bro. Mm-hmm.
That low frequency vibration. You see, the animal kingdom. I can't speak for all animals, but your average household animals or stuff like that, they can detect low vibration, like the pit bull, right? Like certain creatures, they can detect low vibration. You see, when you're vibrating low, animals can attack you. But when you're vibrating high, you can walk through a pack of animals.
That's a fact.
You can just walk through them, literally. We have something in Canada called Canadian geese, right? Canadian geese. They're like royalty in Canada, right? They block traffic, everything, you know what I mean? People have to stop for them in their cars, all that shit. Sometimes they block the sidewalk. Shit everywhere. You know what I mean? Bird shit everywhere. And it's like, you see when you're vibrating low, those motherfuckers not going to move out of the way for you. You're going to have to find another route around. But when you're vibrating high, they make way for you. You find yourself, when I'm vibrating high, I'll be smoking sometimes. I'll be smoking out at front in the front porch, sitting down smoking or whatever. I know sometimes smokes can lower your vibration. But in my case, you know what I mean? I'm able to not make it lower my vibration. And I find a lot of animals, they gravitate towards me. They come around me, you know what I mean? A lot of animals, birds and shit like that, they come around me and all that. You know what I mean? When you're vibrating high. But when you're vibrating low, you can't experience that type of shit. You can't. It just won't happen.
It's not.
And if it does happen, it's going to come in the form of an attack. That's all I want to say.
Now, and you said, shit, that's all you want to say? Shit, you said a lot with that shit. I ain't gonna front. And I hope people really grasp that, really caught on to that. You get what I'm saying? Because, I'm not, don't nobody have to agree with me, but, when I speak about reality, if you've been at your lowest, everything that I'm saying right now is a come up. Let me repeat that. If you've been at your lowest, everything I'm saying right now is a come up.
Yep.
Realize it. You feel me? Realize it. Everybody that's speaking in the chat, everybody that is acknowledging this. I really digressed on the other live. I'm going live in a second right now, real quick. I'm gonna do that. Nah, real shit, because y'all come first. Y'all come first. Point blank period. Y'all come first. You know what I mean? Y'all come first. Point blank period. And
it was too real.
yeah, so I mean, I'm gonna keep it that as such. Like, I'm gonna finish what we're saying, and I'm gonna go ahead and go on this other live and turn up. You know what I mean? I'm about to turn up, y'all. I ain't even gonna front. I'm over here looking light. Y'all think this is a turn up action? I'm about to turn up. Like, this shit finna be hectic. I ain't even gonna front to you. So, basically, I just wanna tell Prophet I appreciate him, and I want to tell Kirk I appreciate him. I appreciate everybody in the chat. I just want people to understand that, we're great. We're great, bro. We ain't got to follow the leader. Fuck that. We are leaders. We're leaders. You know what I mean? Whoever don't feel like they're leaders, just tap into it. It's there. You know what I mean? It's there. You got to tap into it. You know. You really do, man. It took me a long time to understand that I was actually a leader. You know what I mean? And I had to tap into it. I didn't realize until I really caught my first felony type shit. You know what I mean? By that time, I'm like, okay, I'm already in depth. I'm already in my stages. You get what I'm saying? So it was like I just stayed with it and stayed encrypted. But I realized I had a different light at that point. And now, not to pat myself on the back, but just to be 1,000. If anybody was to come to Georgia right now, they'll be like, yo, you good out here. I'm good. You know what I mean? Because of what I put out. But does that mean I'm good for what I want to take in? No. That's why you guys are here. You feel me? I'm in taking what I need to intake now for my transition. You get what I'm saying? For me to prosper, for me to grow. You know what I mean? Because I grew up with the growth and development law, but I grew up with the growth and development law with what I felt like was growth and development. That's the thing. So if you don't have any guidance or nobody else telling you nothing, you get what I'm saying? What you gonna think? Hold on, what you say? I'm sorry. You hear me, Miss Tat? What the fuck? You hear me? Do you hear me, Miss Tat? I was wondering where the fuck you went, bro. I was wondering where you went, bro. What the fuck, bro? Now your phone is acting like mine and shit. What you got? A fucking Galaxy? Cause I got one. I got a Galaxy. You got a Galaxy? If you got an iPhone, then shit, we need to figure out that shit. Feel me? All right, but yeah, that's basically all I want to say. I want everybody to,
it's so much energy, cause like I said, man, I already know when we do part 2, this shit gonna be more high.
Triggered part 2. Triggered. Don't know.
Hey, Prophet Pre, man, we're gonna have to. I might have to start this shit off with one of your tracks though. I mean, shit, we love the Jamaican
play any one track, but you want to play something conscious, you know what I mean?
Yeah, gotcha. Cause I started
by
off.
the way, man, I got an album coming out. I got an album coming out early next month or the end of this month. By early next month, I got an album coming out too, man.
Shit, definitely. I'm gonna support.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be fire, man. This is real shit, man.
Yo, Eric, I can't write my link in the chat. That's the problem. I'm on my phone, so it don't give me the option to really write in the comments and stuff like that. But hopefully somebody can drop my link or drop my subscription in the chat. I guess just look for my name, RP Ether, if nobody else drops a link in there for you or whatever.
Yo, E, don't forget about me, eh, E?
Hey, man.
Don't forget about me, eh? You gotta connect, eh?
Bro, we here. Soon as I get off this shit, before I get on the next live, I am going to subscribe to everybody who subscribed to me. Like, I'm with you.
Don't know, bro. I gotta subscribe still, man. I gotta get your link again because fuck, man. I gotta go back into to see the links that people dropped in the chat. Cause my shit is like fucked up, man. Where it's like I gotta go back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Super had put the link in the chat already.
He did, but
yeah, but it's like sometimes like when you go back in the chat, it doesn't show like the earlier chat.
Exactly. And Eric, he just asked about it now, and then Super said, his name is RP Ether, and trying to explain to them what my name is because the link. So that's why I'm telling them if nobody has a link to me, I'll just look up RP Ether, and I should pop up, or if not, get in touch with Kirk or Chris, and you can find me or whatever. But I would like for you to come. I don't really have anything established yet, Eric, but this is me building. This is me kind of growing within myself, trying to basically nurture myself into when I'm ready to put it out, when I'm ready to start it, I'll know exactly how to, process shit because I'm not scripted, bro. I'm not scripted, bro. I just go off how I feel. I don't have no fucking filter. I ain't gonna front. I don't have a fucking filter. If a motherfucker wants me to have a filter, then motherfucker tell me don't be here. I don't have a filter.
You know
You hear
what
what I'm
though?
saying?
Your persona resonates with me though. So it's like maybe for like people that's like on a different vibration, they probably consider you the one to have a filter. But like man's like me, I love your energy, bro.
Thank you, brother. I just want, and I get my energy out there like that because I really want people to listen. I want people to be like, damn, that's right. I seen that shit yesterday. Damn, I went in that store yesterday and I seen that. Damn, why is these chips so high? He's right. I it just I, it's just I speak with passion. That's all. I just speak with passion because I want everybody around to grasp, the greatness, the great high frequencies that we need to grasp. Not that fuckery that they trying to give us. Not that fuckery that they trying to make sure we live in. Fuck all that, nigga. We all great, bro. We all great, bro. Everything that I talked about, everybody went through. Everything that I talked about, everybody went through. You hear what I'm saying?
You know their plan. You know the scheme. They want to put everything that's artificial, like intelligence, like artificial intelligence, everything that's artificial. They want to give powers to that amongst like everything that's organic. So slowly, as we're going by day, week by week, month by month, year by year, everything's gonna get more artificial. So people like us now, we just gotta hold it down. You know what I mean? For natural. For the
Hell
natural.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's why I
Because
say I don't
soon
have.
everything's gonna be fucked up.
That's why I say I'm like I ain't got no filter on my shit either, cause like shit, every day I speak, I hold no filter, so I don't even know what no filter shit is.
But Kirk, you know, me listening to you, Kirk, I already know that you changed also in your life. I listen to you, I can tell, bro. You from fucking that dirt, bro. You from the bottom right there, bro. You know the fucking that old New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? You know the essence, the golden era of New Orleans right there, right?
Yep.
That shit inspired a lot of hoods in Toronto, you know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of people are living off that till this day.
Wow.
You know, like that gold teeth era. Remember that gold teeth era and all that? A lot of that shit came from New Orleans.
I never knew y'all was they was doing it like that in Toronto. That's something new for me.
A lot of, yeah. New Orleans is well known in Toronto, man.
Wow.
The artists that came out of there.
Wow.
We used to bump New Orleans music all the time. And not only the mainstream shit, but even on the underground level. Not only the Hot Boys and the Lil Waynes and the Juvies and all that shit. We used to bump that underground shit. It's like in New York, you know what I mean?
Yep.
A lot of people don't even know about my nigga Drag On in New York. A lot of people don't even know about my nigga
Rough
You hear
Riders.
me? You hear me? A lot of people don't even know about my nigga J Hood out of Rough Riders. You hear me? Like
J Hood, of course.
All right. See what I'm saying? So basically, I'm elaborating with Prophet. He's right. Not too many people will know about. Just like if I go to Cali, I heard some people. I was like, "Yo, who's this? Like, who's this?" And I was like, "Yo, blase, blase." You get what I'm saying? So, bro's right. Bro's right on that.
A lot of young bulls took over Toronto right now. You see Toronto rap scene.
Bro, I want to tell you, Chris Brown is fucking with y'all though. Look, that nigga got a whole elite team of niggas from Toronto on his team.
I know he's fucking with Drake. I know Chris Brown fuck with Drake, right?
He fuck with all of them, bro. Go look at his last mixtape. If you go to his last mixtape, the first song on his last, not the one with Young Thug, the one before that. If you look at the first song, it's 8 minutes long. He has nothing but UK niggas on it. I know it ain't Canada, but guess what?
You see how you just made that connection? You just made that
connection.
connection.
All right. Thank you. I ain't crazy.
UK connection right there. Yeah.
All right.
That's what it is. UK is literally, like you see how you have a cousin, like see your auntie's son or daughter. That's how UK is to Toronto. Toronto's like, you know what I mean? You're an individual and you have an auntie that had a son or a daughter, and that's UK right there. That's how UK and Toronto's connected. And then New York, you already know New York and Toronto is like right there. You know what I mean? They're like brothers, right? It's like
Thank you.
right there across the border. You know what I mean? Buffalo, especially Buffalo. You know what I mean? You have those guys from Buffalo. What you call those guys from Buffalo right there?
What?
With Benny the Butcher and those guys.
Oh, you talking about?
Griselda.
Yeah, Griselda, the Griselda Records.
Yeah,
You talking about them boys?
you know, they're well connected with Toronto. You know what I mean?
Dang.
And the camp
Thank
I
you.
come out from, you know, Babylon Workshop. You know, Babylon Workshop camp. We're like fucking Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang is the one that brought us out. You know what I mean? That's our our family right there. So I'm like see all Killer Bees and all those people. I'm like that to Wu-Tang. You know what I mean?
So when I speak to you guys on this panel and chat, I'm not bullshitting with you guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy Prophet is on here to actually verify it. I'm not bullshitting with you guys. Like, I didn't show my family album to let you guys know that I don't have both perspectives. You get what I'm saying? There's some shit that I do need more knowledge on both sides of the fence. Both sides. You get what I'm saying? But I know enough to be like, nigga, you're not him. Nigga, you're not that. You get what I'm saying? I know enough. You get what I'm saying? But what he just said right there is it's key. You feel me? And look how he just said I made the connection with the UK. He has a lot of UK rappers on his label. You get what I'm saying? It's different. So when people laugh at the UK's accent, I'm probably gonna take it personal because my mother's from the UK. I've been to London over 8 times.
Your mother got accent too?
Yes. Yes, she does. It's hard. It's hard too. It's just strong. If you hear my Aunt Phyllis, look, check out the names I'm finna give you. My Aunt Clifton. I mean, my Uncle Clifton. My Aunt Phyllis. Right? What kind of names are those?
Shit,
that's black names right there.
All right. Let me give you my mother's original last name, Modeste. What kind of name is that?
Oh, I never heard that one. Modeste.
Oh, all right. And it's spelled Modeste. Think about that. Modeste. Nigga, that ain't fucking American. You hear me? So check this out. I feel personal when people say, oh, let me get that cup of tea. Bitch, watch your fucking mouth. Because you don't know what the fuck they had to go through for that fucking cup of tea.
Yeah.
I just take it personal, bro. They be looking at our languages, you know what I mean? Like, I grew up with Puerto Ricans too, brother. I used to speak Spanish all the way up to the time I was 7 years old, bro.
It's funny you said that, man. You know, same here, bro. I come from a community where it's it's Jamaican, African, Filipino, Cambodian, and then you have Spanish, like you know, Puerto Rican and Mexican, you know what I mean? But it's mostly black. It's a mostly black community, but yeah, like, you know what I mean? They're looking at, you know, like every race has like different degrees, right? Of people. Like there's different levels of black people. There's different levels of Asian. There's different levels of white, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have the Irish white. You have the German white. Then you have the white, the Caucasian, you know? You have, like in black, you have the African black. You have the Caribbean black. You have that brown black. You know what I mean? Which is like Guyanese, Trini type shit. You know what I mean? And they're all even mixed in with like Jamaicans and Africans. You know what I mean? But it's like there's different degrees of every race. This is one thing that I think a lot of people don't even take in. Did you know that there's a difference between, like, just because they're both Asian, you see Cambodian and Filipino people, they're different from Japanese and Chinese people, you know.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
Even though they're both Asian, they're different. Because there wasn't much of those other like Chinese, Japanese in my community, but there was Cambodian and Filipino. And you know why? Because of the mixing of it back in the days, in the mixing. Because they carry that black gene inside them. The real Filipinos and the real Cambodians, they carry that black gene.
Can I ask you a question, Prophet, before I really elaborate on her? Okay, look, boom. Okay, 2 comments just came. Okay, boom. So I like that. I like my queens actually giving these comments because I'm happy you highlighted it, bro. I'm happy you highlighted it, Kurt. Read that highlight, Prophet. Spainard. Is that American?
The Spaniards, from my knowledge, the Spaniards are the ones that took us in captivity.
Is it American? Are they American?
You have Spaniards in America, but they're I
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't say I wouldn't say they're the epitome of American, because you
Okay.
had blacks that existed in America before they even took over.
Exactly. Right. Even the whites are immigrants too, right? They're legal too, right?
A
Okay.
lot
Boom.
what
So,
Irish, you have the Irish whites, right?
facts.
The
Facts.
Irish was
Okay.
also slaves.
There you go.
A lot of
So
them mixed
check
in with
the
us, right?
check the next comment out. So Miss Tap says, Modeste. I was gonna say Haitian, right? What you think of that?
Haitian is like how you see how the different parts of the Caribbean, how you have like Saint
Mm-hmm.
Lucia, Saint Thomas, Saint Vincent, Jamaica, Cayman Islands, different things like
Mm-hmm.
that. They're like those people. Haitian.
Yep. And we have a huge Haitian population.
Haitian is
For us.
Caribbean, basically. Haitian is basically Caribbean.
All right. So
And
let me ask you a question.
I understand their land got like devoured because of, Haitians. They a lot of those people, in Haitian, they practice that voodoo, that black magic, A lot of them know
So
that shit.
let me ask you a question then, Prophet. So when you hear the name Modeste, what what do you get from that?
I'm not
What
familiar
type
with
of background?
Modeste. That's what I was saying. That was the first time I heard that name, Modeste. It may be the second time. Maybe I heard it before, but I just don't recall it.
Because I like their opinions. I like the Queen's opinions and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I want to just see.
Modeste.
Yeah,
I like that
Modeste.
name too, Modeste.
What
Is that a
about you,
Haitian
Kirk?
name?
That's what I was just. Hey, I'm a comment. You let me know. You let me know, and I'll let you know. You
Yeah,
know. You let me know what you think.
I was gonna say the same thing too. It do sound like it's could have been Haitian or some shit like that. But like I said, I do like that name, and it's like it's
I like that
original,
name, Modeste.
and you could tell it's for your people. And that's why I said I had to change my name to where I'm at right now because I'm tired
Modeste.
of American shit that they gave us. So I'm like, yeah, I'm taking this name, Bronze King, from the ancestors chose for me. Like I'm just like I want to get back to like how we used to be.
Bronze is like saying copper, not lie?
Yep.
Bronze. Different shades of copper.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't mean to bring up like, say, biblical shit, right? But when you look into that shit heavy, when you look into that like that Hebrew knowledge heavy, those people, they spoke about saying that there's a difference between black and Negroes.
Yep.
When you look into the scriptures itself, it even verifies it. There's a difference between blacks and Negroes. And when I say blacks, I mean native African. Native, that's native to the land of Africa. Before the Negroes ran in there from Roman persecution. Negroes now is those people, like those coppered race, that bronze race. Those are the Negro people. But in this time we live in, we can't necessarily go off the color now. But in original times, I would say in ancient times, before maybe the flood or something or whatever, that time when things changed, I think that those were the actual Negroes. Those
And then
copper
like
people. Because you have to remember, blacks sold Negroes, Blacks sold blacks. You hear the story of blacks selling blacks?
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
I know that
It's
story.
more like
We taught them that shit.
Yep.
We taught them that shit, brother. You know what I mean? Them motherfuckers just incorporated violence with it. But we taught them how to sell shit. Hold on, bro. Go ahead and speak. Let me shut the fuck up. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You just broke the ice. That triggered me.
I
I'm
think
sorry.
when you hear the story of blacks selling blacks, I think to correct it, I think it's more blacks selling the people that go under the term Negroes. Blacks were selling them. Because even in today's society, just because you look like a certain way, they're going to label you as black, right? In society, right? They automatically label you as black.
Yep.
It's just like how we label different people that look like red skin or pale or they look pink or they look, you know what I mean? We label them as white automatically, right? It's kind of like that with the black community or like Asian. It's because they have those eyes, they have that look or whatever. We automatically call them, oh, Chinese man or this and that. And they get offended because into them, they're saying to themselves, I'm not Chinese. I'm a fucking Filipino.
Yep.
So it's kind of like that. It's like it's in every race.
And they'll classify themselves if you go. Like I said, you when you say white people, they're not gonna say that we're Europeans and stuff like that. We're white. They're not gonna go to all their background of who they were. And then as far as the Asians, they're gonna say, yes, I'm Asian, I'm Filipino, Cambodian, and then blah blah blah. But even when you say, like, for instance, like, so people from Venezuela or Ecuador, if you call them and say that you say you speak Mexican or some shit like that, that's an insult to them because they consider the Mexicans to be lower than what they are, because they're, basically how you'll say is that it'll say Ecuadorians and Venezuelans are kind of like more related to us because they were black. They call them black. I forgot how you say that shit, but then that's how they relate more to that. So if you call them Mexican, that's an insult to them.
Yeah, it's just like Guyanese and Trinidadian. Guyanese and Trinidadian people always have a beef here in Canada, like in the sense where you ask a Guyanese man, he's Guyanese, but you never knew he was Guyanese. You ask him, yo, are you Trinidad? He say, yo, what the fuck? I ain't Trinidad. I'm Guy. You know what I mean? They'll take like, you know what I mean? They take like an offense to it. Like, I was asking you, I thought you were, you know what I mean? Because a lot of your people are also in Guyana.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So
My
it's like,
cousin, my cousins in this chat just a minute ago, they Guyanese, so I get what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying.
and there's a lot of people that look Guyanese. Like, for example, your cousin, say he's from Guyana. He looks this way. A lot of people that look like him is also in Trinidad.
Exactly.
And that's how it is. But they have a discrepancy. They have a war with each other, just like Puerto Rican and Mexican. They have a war with each other, just like African
China
and
and
Jamaican.
Japan. China and
Just like
Japan.
China and Japan. Exactly. They
No
have war
Korea
with
and
each other.
South Korea.
You know?
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy,
You're right.
man.
You're right.
And, you know,
we can't just
all those people,
Go ahead,
all
brother.
those different people are vibrations. They're different vibrations of energy. We already know that black is the strongest vibration, right? When it comes to melanin.
Fact.
Yep.
So it's kind of like, it's just that we can't go off looks nowadays, because some people that look lighter skin, they have that black vibration. You have some people that actually have that dark skin, but they have a white vibration. And it could be different factors. It could be their ancestry. It could be of how they were raised. It could be of their vibration of thought because of how they came up. You know what I mean?
And also
Ain't nobody gonna tell me that I evolved from a fucking monkey. You can suck my dick on that one. Look, listen. Look. Hold on, I'm sorry. I know that was that one. Hey, look, I'm sorry, y'all. Look, that triggered me. Hey, look, man, we talking about some real shit, Prophet. You hear me? Ain't nobody gonna tell me I evolved from a fucking monkey. You can suck my dick on that one. I ain't with all that. I ain't evolved from nothing. You feel me? As far as what they're stating, I didn't evolve from no fucking monkey. Yeah, what? Who the hell brought? First of all, let me ask y'all this question first. Who the hell brought that to our attention first? Let me ask that.
You know what it is? You know where that shit comes from? You know where that really comes from when you really look into it deeply? You know when you look into the blood types, right? When you look into blood types, there's four different blood types, right? 4 different blood types. You have A, you have B, and you have O, and then you have AB. That's 4, right? And then when you put in the RH factor, which is negative or positive, right? So you repeat that ABOAB system with a negative and a positive on both sides, right? That makes 8. That makes 8 blood types. So you have 4 blood types that's negative. You have 4 blood types that's positive.
Okay.
It's like the yin yang. It's like the yin yang. It's like the balance of life, right? You see, they say a lot of the scientists, mainstream scientists, they say that, oh, if you're a RH positive, you were from a monkey. rhesus monkey. That's what they call it, rhesus monkey, RH. Right? That's where that knowledge comes from, rhesus monkey.
Okay.
But what they're really trying to say is those beings that was here before mankind came along, like the people, those fallen angels that came down, right? That planted the seed or made primitive workers or whatever you want to call it, right? There's different doctrines on that shit.
Yeah, it is.
They're trying to say that we're from those beings, and obviously those beings didn't look fully human, right? They had human characteristics, but they were like, a lot of people have different ideologies on them. Like, for example, like that Star Trek, that character in Star Trek, that hairy person in Star Trek.
Or they're
Not Star
trying to
Trek.
make us think that now planets of
Not
the
Star
apes,
Trek.
planets of the apes.
We call that shit Star Wars. Star Wars. Chewbacca.
That too, and Planet of the Apes.
They're trying to say that those people existed, like they were here, and they used them to make mankind. So that's why they call us like we're from primitive workers, because we're made from them.
And if you go back, like I said, when they don't want to say, they're offended more so when you said about their European history, but then you're going to tell them, well, you know, if the truth is that they were from the Caucasus Mountains, that's between Europe and Asia, but then that's like a big denial that they go through, but they know that's the truth. But then, like, you know, I always say, like, it was always set for one race to always just think they could just rule over one, when you'll tell somebody else that you need to go back to where you came from. But how could you go back from where you came from? You was already here. That's what
we're here already.
The whole mix-up is.
So you telling me, first of all, if Caesar was really all the way black, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna let Kobe do me like that. Period. Look,
you
listen.
think Caesar was black?
Huh?
You think Caesar was black?
Check my metaphor. You ain't checking my metaphor. They're saying that we all came from that form, right? Right? They're saying that we all evolved from that form, right? That's what they're saying, right? Right?
Well, was Caesar there in the beginning, though? He wasn't there in the beginning, when they started making mankind, right?
No, exactly. So check this out. Check this out. I'm not agreeing with it. I'm definitely not agreeing with it. Check my metaphor. So, I actually was saying a joke. You was real in tune to it. I like that though. Brother. I like that though. But my joke was, I'm gonna say my joke first, and then I'm gonna go into what you just said. My joke was, nigga, if he was all the way black, first of all, I ain't finna if I seen them signs, Kobe ain't finna do me like that. You get what I'm saying? That was my joke. But what they say is that's where we kind of manifested from. I'm not believing that. Why are they still here then? Why haven't every one of them transformed? Why hasn't every one of them evolved? Can somebody answer me that?
Right.
But you know what?
So what's up, brother?
You know what? In a sense, in a sense, they evolved, like, not maybe in the evolution that we think of, but in a sense they evolved, because if you look at it, like I was saying just now, it's like you can't look at somebody off appearance and assume that they're this person, or assume that they're this race. Because if you look at it, right? I don't know if you remember, Bronze, I brought up something like a while back ago where I said, and I have shit to prove this, where you see each blood type, right? AB, O, and AB, all those 4 blood types, including the RH factor, which makes 8, right? You see, you share your blood type with every race. There's people that's white and black that share the same blood type. There's people that's Asian that share the same blood type. You get where I'm coming from?
And Prophet Pre, I could basically say what you say on that way, but I think the reason sometimes I think we probably do share that blood type is what they did to us during birth when we were born, because when they doing all those injections and stuff like that, I really believe that's the reason why, we'll shut up saying blood type with everybody too. But that's just my opinion.
And then they have
Warrior
something called
Empire.
getting your candle moved.
Go ahead, Prophet.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Warrior Empire. I was gonna state what he stated in his chat. So y'all, when we date other races, it's a downgrade in our DNA. We now on their level. That's what they want. And you know what? That shit been going on for a long time. Niggas been sneaking to try to fuck with white women back then. You get what I'm saying? Nowadays it's just like, oh, I want to test the waters and act like we're gonna be treated different. Like, no, this is the same shit. Like it's the same shit, just without the whip. Like I need people to understand that it's the same shit without the whip. You know, it is.
And that's like what you said, Cuzzle, at the same time. And that's why I'll go back to what Prophet P was saying, something about how he said that different races somebody could be white and might have a blackness in them. But that's what happens when you go with somebody and you hit the brain of the gut, or you hit that brain of the vagina and whatever. You're gonna, that awareness is gonna come on that white girl. She's gonna have that, affiliation of thinking she's black because you implanted that semen into her brain. So now she's gonna pick up those characteristics of that.
Well, check this out, Bruns. Check this out. I want you guys to check this out clearly.
Hold
you guys check this out.
I'm about to leave, Prophet. I just want to get my goodbyes real quick, Prophet. So hold that thought. Don't forget it, because I want you to tell, nigga. I want you to say exactly what you was about to say. I just finished saying my goodbyes to y'all boys. I want to say my goodbyes to y'all and my respects to y'all. I'm getting too many text messages like, yo, what the fuck? You fucking liar. You fucking liar. No, real shit. They talking about you fucking liar. You said you was gonna come. You you some bullshit. You can be on your brother's channel that damn long. Pause that, bro. Bro, it still don't matter. I can't play that shit in the background. Pause that shit. Thank you. So check this out. So like I told him, like, look, bro, my brother shit, like, that come first. They talking about you couldn't have been on there that long. I'm like, the topic hot. Like, shit, what the fuck? The topic hot. Nah, motherfucker. But I'm gonna go ahead and give my respects to there and go ahead and show my presence and stuff like that and go ahead and get my essence. ROP. ROP shit. You know what I mean? Go ahead and shout y'all out. Shout Smokers Lounge out. Shout Profit out. Shout Miss Tap out. Shout. Goddamn.
Smoker Lounge.
This Kirk shit. This ain't Smokers Lounge. Oh. This ain't Smokers Lounge. Hans King. You hear me? We got to get it right. Respect to the Smokers Lounge, but this Bronze King shit.
What's cracking, Kirk?
All right. Respect. Respect to the family. So check this out. I'm gonna go ahead and go over here and ROP that shit. Get my presence real quick. Miss Tat, Queen. Who else? Let me see. Hold on. Who else in here? Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me see who else in here. Let me see who else on here. Rain. All the females in here. Just let me know if I'm trained to go to the next live, because if I'm not all the way, trained to go, you let me know, then I'll stay here. If not, then I'm gonna go ahead and get my essence over there. Okay, I'll wait like 2 minutes. So just let me know if I'm okay to boom, or maybe I need 10-15 minutes of digression time. Let me know real quick, because they're texting me talking about I'm a liar, you're fucking lying, we're waiting for you, and whoop the whoop. I'm like, yo, my peoples come first, my family come first. So I'm gonna go ahead and do it, because it's 2:30 now, 2:39, and I've been actually on here for 6 hours. So and I loved every minute of it. So I'm gonna go ahead and give them at least an hour. Shit, they'll only probably get 15 minutes if they ain't talking right. They probably get 2 minutes. I ain't even gonna front. You know what I mean? I ain't even gonna front to you. They probably get 2 minutes of my time. Real shit. The length of my cigarette. I ain't lying. So if they ain't talking about nothing, that's it. If I'm done with my cigarette and they ain't talking about nothing, I'm coming back. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and check it out. Hey, I need the females to let me know if that's everything. Respect to the kings, respect to the queens. ROP to the fucking panel. ROP to the chat. ROP to everybody in this motherfucker. Warrior Empire, fucking Prophet, fucking goddamn Chris Cyphers, everybody, Nikki, everybody who attended, Miss Tat, everybody that was in here. Respect to y'all, man. Kirk is a good dude, man. Real shit. Real nigga. So respect to y'all, man. And I'll see y'all next time. And please subscribe to me and shit like that, because I'm about to get on my subscription. Look at Rain. Don't be blushing and shit. You making me blush. You hear me? So ROPD, y'all. I'm out of here. You know.
Appreciate you, Cuzzo. And guess what, Cuzzo, on Trigger 2? And I'm gonna have your name on there, Prophet Pre, and I'm gonna just like, I don't know what Queen's gonna be on there, but I'm just gonna say the Queens. So it's gonna be on.
You hear me? All right, brother. I'm gonna go ahead and I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Let me go ahead and tell you, I don't be knowing what to say when this shit's unscripted. I just be talking. You know what I mean? I just want y'all to know I fuck with y'all, and I appreciate y'all, and I will subscribe back to y'all, and I'll see y'all on the next build. And I hope you guys have high energy and high frequencies for the rest of the night. If not, message me. I will make sure a smile is kept on your face. Holler at me. You feel me?
You know?
That's it. You know? All right, I'm gonna wait 2 minutes. Go ahead, Prophet. Go ahead. Say what you're about to say, Prophet. Please don't forget it.
No, it's good building with you, bro. It's good building with you, man. You know, love your energy. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You remind me of myself.
You hear me? That's when I heard you when you were speaking that shit. I'm like, thank you. Somebody understands me now. Like, it's about principle, not about fucking got.
Triggered part 2 coming soon, eh?
You hear me?
Triggered part 2, man. You gotta download this shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Like real shit, man. I was just gonna say, blood types is one thing that woke me up a lot when it comes to this matrix that we're living in.
Mm-hmm.
Blood types is something that was very complicated at first until I learned it, and I said, okay, when you learn blood types, you can decipher what is bullshit, or what people are overdoing, or what people are riding for, but they're not looking at the bigger picture. Because you see how you have negative and positive on each 4 blood types, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have negative AB, O, AB, and you have positive AB, O, AB, right?
Mm-hmm.
The funny thing about it is, away from that, you might be, say you're a O, negative, and you're a black person. There's people of every race that share the same blood type as you, right? And your mother and father might have a different blood type than you, but they gave you birth. Your brother and sister came from the same pussy. They gave you birth along with your brothers and sisters, but you came out as a different blood type than your brother and sister. So if you needed help with blood transfusion, they can't help you. They can't help you because of the incompatibility of your blood type.
Mm-hmm.
But it's funny because you come from the same parents. You get what I'm coming from?
Yep.
It shows you that it's like to say, we already know melanin is a frequency. Blood types has a frequency.
Yep.
All that shit has a frequency. But that's how mixed up this world is right now. It's so mixed up like that. A stranger might be able to help you survive, but your own parents, your own mother and father, your own brother and sister can't help you in a car accident with blood transfusion.
Yep.
That's how this world is right now. So when you have a lot of these people, for example, just preaching, oh, black this, black that. Yeah, there's truth to that. Black is the highest frequency when it comes to your skin tone.
Yep.
But what about the rest of it? What about the rest of the spectrum?
And you know, Prophet Pre, and there's another thing too. That's why I'm thinking like, nah. That's why I was always said that even our ancestors, they always did like natural births and stuff. So that way you preserving the bloodline and all that shit. And it's like, and they know that shit. And that's why I say like a birth. And then you gotta keep, once the baby is born and shit like that, they gotta take blood samples, do all this other crazy shit. And like I said, we don't really know what they're doing or injecting into our bodies That is like, you know what I'm saying? It's like that's crazy that you can't have you know, you come out the same womb of your brothers and your sisters, and y'all don't have the same blood types and shit like that. You know,
Yeah,
that's
it's
why.
crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, and that's why I see why, you know, a lot of people do a lot of natural birth now because you preserving your bloodline and everything now. Because like I say, you know, it's a price tag on our melanin,
Right,
a huge price tag.
right. Because you can be, say you're black, you're a black man,
Hmm.
and you're with a girl. Your girlfriend's like another black woman, but your blood type is, say, for example, O positive,
Hmm.
and hers is like O or A or B negative, right?
Hmm.
Your blood types are not compatible. You're only compatible for the first birth, the first child.
Hmm.
It may allow that. But you know what happens naturally? Your body starts to reject that fetus. Your body starts to kill the fetus. Your actual body is murdering the baby inside you because your blood type is not compatible.
Hmm.
And it's funny, you guys are both the same melanin. You come from the same place. You get where I'm coming from?
Yep.
So you have to look at origins. That's why origins matter. You can't
Yep.
look at somebody and assume that, oh, they are this person. As I said before, once upon a time, you could do that because I'm pretty sure everything was in order once upon a time. There wasn't this much mix up nowadays. I'm pretty
Mhm.
sure once upon a time, you look at a black person, every black person in this world was this one blood type. Every white person in this world was this blood type. Every Asian in this world was that blood type. You get where I'm coming from? But nowadays, you can't go by that.
Yep. And that's why, you know, that's what I'm saying now. It's like, that's why it's always been important to stick with your DNA, you know.
Your DNA.
Yep.
Eugenics.
To stay within who you know, within your own race and stuff, because that helps preserve that shit. But you know, like I said, it's like now a lot of, you know, no disrespect to the other, you know, to the other races, but you know, the white races that they've been living off of our melanin and our, you know, our energies and everything for that, you know, for decades and shit. And that's why I'm saying, like, you know, when you go to the hospital and shit, right, always taking blood samples, you gotta do all this other shit. And a lot of people don't question it. They just go along with it. Even like when you got the fetus, you having the abortions and shit, they take the fetuses out. They don't even like wonder what's happening to the fetus. They just go, you know, oh, I got an abortion and blah blah blah. That's it. And they just be taking all that shit, taking the DNA, taking the blood, all that shit, and just been, like I said, been doing that shit for decades without us even dare to question it or ask about it, and wondering why when you try to get with somebody that you related to or some shit like that, why my blood type is not the same as you, because like, oh, man, you know, we injected this person with this and that.
If I look into it deeply, you have something called a X chromosome and the Y axis chromosome, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when I look deep into that, the X and the Y, I look deeper into it. You start to begin to learn that there's a difference between blood types and
Mm-hmm.
bloodline. So bloodline and blood types is two different things. Like to say, and when you go into the Hebrew knowledge, they tell you what? Your Y chromosome comes from your father, which is the bloodline, the lineage, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why these Hebrews say that, oh, you are what your father is, right?
Yep.
So it's kind of like that's where it comes into eugenics. There's a difference between blood types, or I should say just blood in general, and there's a difference between eugenics and blood in general. Eugenics could be just your facial structure, your hair, or your body structure, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Or your talents, things that you got from your father, even though he was a different blood type. You still got characteristics from him, even though you guys don't share the same blood type. When I look deep into it now, I actually got a diagram. I'm gonna try and send you it, Kurt. I'm gonna try and send
Oh.
you it. I got a blood type diagram that It took me a while to put it together.
I'm gonna send I'm about to put my email to you in the private chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to send it to you. It's called the menorah, the blood type menorah. I could probably I'll send it to you right now. I don't know if you'll be able to upload it, you know what I mean, on the stream, but when you look deep into it, it's like showing blood groups.
But
Like every blood type.
we're gonna say that for the next bill. The next bill.
Next one,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah,
want,
next one, yeah.
yeah, I don't want us to do too much because like definitely we're gonna tap more into this on the next bill too.
Yeah. This I don't think this is under triggered though.
Yeah.
I don't think
I
it's gonna be
mean,
under triggered. This gotta
I
be
mean,
something else.
you can see how part of that is because that is a trigger because I know your blood type is being fucked with, and you seeing like diagrams showing this shit. It is a part of the triggering because, like I say, it's like you don't know what the fuck they've been doing to us when we come out the womb.
Right. That's what this is the funny part about it. This is something very funny. You got a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you see, I was telling you, if you're a positive blood, right, and you
Mm-hmm.
sleep with a negative blood, you see how they're incompatible, and the woman's womb begins to abort the fetus
Mm-hmm.
naturally. This is what I was going to tell you. They have an injection right now. They have an injection when you go in there in the hospital and they're giving birth. Those people
Mm-hmm.
that deal with the birth,
Mm-hmm.
they got an injection that allows the baby to survive.
Yep.
When the body is naturally killing the fetus, they got an injection that will allow the baby to survive. You have to get the injection though.
Because naturally, when a melanated baby comes out of the womb, it's automatic. It already got the souls already developed. As soon as he's already awake and woken and know what's going on. But when you have other races have the babies and stuff like that, like as far as like the Europeans and stuff, they have them. It takes a while for that baby to get to know what's going on with them, to get the reaction and all that shit to come to life sometimes.
My thing is, a lot of people that's born walking amongst us, your best friends, your cousins, and your relatives and shit like that. A lot of
Mm-hmm.
them were born with that vaccine. So think
Yep.
about it. They didn't come out naturally, right?
Nope.
Because if it wasn't for that injection that was made by the system to
Mm-hmm.
allow you to be born, you wouldn't have got to experience this world. Now, what I want to ask people, for example, that's viewing, that's tuning in, I would ask people, do you
Mm-hmm.
feel that that person that got that vaccination, do you feel that they have a soul? And
Well,
if they have a soul, do you think that soul is a natural soul, or do you think that soul was injected?
that's why they say you have soul and you have spirits. So spirits have to feed off of energy.
Yeah, natural spirit. I'm sorry, not soul. We know the soul is the body, right?
Yep.
But the actual spirit that comes in, you know what I mean? That
Mm-hmm.
higher self, lower self connection, and you know what I mean, with the source and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think like that person that was born off of vaccination, do you think that they have that natural instinct? I
If
won't
they
speak for
don't,
everybody. Maybe some people do, some people don't. But
but
you know what I mean?
a lot. But a lot would say that's why people always say that we are the same and we're not because others have, like I said, they don't have that natural ability of you having a soul. Your soul, you could detect more of what's going on. You're more aware of what's going on to persons that don't have that versus being a spirit. So their consciousness is now more aware as us. And they know that shit, but that's why I was saying when we go back to it, and it was always gonna say that we was called monkeys and stuff like that. But they know the real truth of everything. But they had the narrative was we had to switch this shit around so we could make ourselves more superior as being the most superior and have the other ones as the lowest. And that's why they say the bottom shall come to the top.
Right.
We were lied to our whole time. And I say, then They had it to the point where they had our Melanine Islander brothers and stuff, sisters that try to turn us against them instead of having us build together and stuff like that. And that's just like it's now we all been waking up to what's going on, and it's like now they can't help but reveal the truth because there's no more hiding.
Yeah.
Because I really felt like I knew when I was born I already knew my DNA was sliced. I already felt I knew that shit because like when they injected me with chicken pox and shit like that, I said I already knew they was doing some shit. They fuck with
What
my
do you think?
DNA.
What makes you feel that way?
Cause like I remember like when I first had it, and it was me and my cousin, and it was another girl in my class. She had it, and we was like the only ones in the city that had that shit. And when they first was talking
Chicken
about,
pox?
yeah, when they was first talking about chicken pox and shit, it was more of a saying that that was like a rare condition that people had that shit. And for us to be like the first three, only three, maybe three that had it in the city, I knew
Wow, in the
something
whole
was.
city?
Yeah, the whole city. And they put us on the news. We was on the news. I was like about
You
6 years
serious?
old, 6 or 7 years old. And it was like, yeah, we was the first three to have it in the city, and they did like a whole little special on the news about us. And I knew that's why I said I knew something was up with it as I got older because I knew something was wrong.
It's like
Something was
something they
wrong.
gave you injection in the beginning, like in the
It,
beginning process, eh?
yeah, exactly. Because like I was always, I had to keep going to the doctor for this and that. I was born with asthma and shit too, and I knew something was I knew they had to inject me because I was like my parents didn't really question none of that. It's like, oh, the doctor tell you got to come here, come back for a checkup, or you got to get a shot for this, a shot for that, and then they just try to say it's a tetanus shot and all this other bullshit, but you don't know what's in that shit they was giving us. So it's like I was saying to myself as I got older, I realized that yeah, they injected me with that shit because there's no way in hell that you don't even hear too much about people getting chicken pox now.
Yeah, not now, but in here, I can't say Canada 'cause I don't know Canada. I know Ontario, like Toronto. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Within Canada, chickenpox was like popular, like growing up. I heard a lot about it growing up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people had chickenpox growing up. It was like I once I was raised to learn that it could have been a false teaching, but I was raised hearing that everybody's gonna catch chickenpox at least one time in their life. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I grew up hearing it. So I thought like at a certain age, like I'm gonna get chickenpox one day. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I never caught it. But it's like to say it was popular. Like I knew a lot of people that had chickenpox growing up.
Yep. Cause like I said, it's just like I just remember me and my cousin having it, and we was like the first ones in my city that had it, and then we had a few other people caught it. My oldest cousin, she caught it, and she had it so bad where it was, she had it like all around her throat and stuff. I had it the way I had it was all on my arms. I had it on my legs, and I had it on my back. So it was like everybody had different symptoms of it, but and then like I found out that some people who had it years later when we found out they were saying like recently when it was I guess they were saying when I caught it it was just like they knew more they were doing more studies about it, but I found out some people had it like way in the 70s or some shit like that, and they developed shingles from this shit and it was dying from shingles, and I'm like, what the fuck is shingles? I ain't never heard of that shit. So I'm
So
like,
measles is different from chickenpox, right?
yeah, that's a big difference. Measles, like you get that shit like all of those spots and shit all over your face and shit.
So chickenpox, what is it like when you have it? Like what does it feel like? Was it itching sensation? What is it
Yeah,
like?
yeah, you itch and it's like you get scars and stuff from it. It's like the blisters and stuff you get on your skin from it. And like the only thing you was able to cure it was when you had to take like use some they call it Chemicon, and you put that shit on there, or use Benadryl. You got to take Benadryl to help to ease you from itching so much, and you had a fever and everything with it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I look at all
And so I knew that shit
these
was
things
some
like
BS. I knew that shit was BS.
Look at all these things like fucking demons, bro. It's like they're fucking injecting you with demons, you know? Like when they're
Yep.
injecting babies and shit. It's like they put in demons inside you. So you come up with some type of disfiguration and shit like that. You
Hell
know?
yeah. Hell yeah.
You come up with something. Like
And then like,
I was born with jaundice, right? You heard of jaundice?
yeah, I heard of that. I heard of that.
Jaundice. I was born with jaundice, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had to go in the sun for I had to be under the sun for at least 3 hours a day, like in the bare sun, like beaming sunlight, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I had to be under the sun for like 3 hours a day, you know what I mean? They say something like where you're born yellow and shit like that, you know what I mean?
Yep. So you was basically
I had
getting your sun gaze on.
that. Yeah, from a young boy, but yeah, I was born like that, bro. Like I had to be under the sun for hours, you know.
They
And
were trying all along. They was trying to hide that shit from a nigga, letting you know that you needed that sunlight.
exactly, I didn't get that because you need the sunlight anyways.
Yep.
I didn't get that,
Yep.
you know.
And you know, the crazy thing too, like I said, when I had asthma, and you know, it had it to the point where, cause I had asthma, my youngest brother, he had bronchitis, and my favorite brother, he got bronchitis too, and they kind of grew out of it a little bit. But I grew out of my asthma when I was like around maybe 12 years old. But like the crazy thing about it was, I was always constantly had to go to the hospital and shit, and they always was shooting me up with them fucking IVs and shit, and had to admit me in the hospital, and then put me on all this different medicine, and that medicine messed with my mental. You know, that shit really had me to the point where I was just like, I was going to a depression, and then I was going crazy, because that shit really was fucking with me, and I didn't really need all that shit. And then that's what it was like, oh, well, you know, if you go somewhere like Colorado, or if you go to the desert or some shit, that shit that help you out. And I was like, at the same time, when y'all feeding me with all this fucking medicine, I had to take every time I'm going there, I got to take steroids. If I'm getting, you know, if I got admitted because I'm having asthma attack, couldn't breathe, and all this other shit. And I'm looking at all this shit y'all injecting into me with all this fucking medicine. I'm like, man, that shit was doing more harm to me than anything.
Yeah.
Instead of letting my body naturally heal like it's supposed to, and using like the natural herbs and shit that'll help me. That'll help me way better. But then it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it just putting all this stuff into you, all these shots, giving me all these shots, and then IVs and stuff like that. And it was really fucking over us.
Trap society, even at birth, like from birth, trap society, bro.
Yep.
Like, bro, when I was a little kid, man.
Mm-hmm.
I was telling you guys earlier on the panel, bro. Like, I got like a kind of wild, you know what I mean? It's from a kid, like I was very wild, man. And from a kid, they had me on medication from a young kid, bro, like a young boy, you know what I mean? Like elementary days, man. Like I was hyperactive, you know what I mean? And short tempered, all that. I grew up in behavioral school, right? I didn't grow up in like a normal classroom. Like, you know, you have normal classrooms with 20 some kids and, you know, the normal teachings and all that. You learn geography and all that stuff, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Nah, man. I grew up in behavioral where all you did was math and language arts, just English and math, where you learn to write and just do basic mathematics. So I never knew nothing. I grew up slow, right? Never had knowledge and shit. Wild out. Base program. Put me on fucking medication at a young age, bro. Like I was on medication, you know what I mean, for my temper. But really, looking back now, and learn all the shit that I learned. Kids are naturally hyper, you know what I mean? That's their natural energy. They're just naturally hyper. And just think, they put me on medication as a young kid, bro, on that shit. And you know that shit affected me for years, where I calmed down so much to the point that I was too sluggish.
Mm-hmm.
You know, by the time I'm like 9 and shit like that, 10, you know what I mean? Leaving from kindergarten, elementary to going into like grade 3 and 4 and all that shit. I was like sluggish as hell, bro.
Man, I could
All
relate,
that
bro.
medication.
I could
You know what I mean?
relate. I could definitely relate. And like, you know, we talked about on the TSL a while back. We was talking about how you know cereals and stuff they was feeding the kids, feeding us. If you look at that shit, it was like a cocaine sugary substance. And that's what I always had. Kids eating that shit up, they get all hyped up and shit like that. And then you get a downer when the kids feel like they sluggish and tired afterwards. And then the whole time they've been putting that shit in there. We didn't know what we was eating growing up, and it was nutritious food and shit like that. And all that shit like that was affecting us. And on top of them putting on the vaccinations and shit, going constantly. Why the fuck you gotta keep going to the doctor for a doctor's appointment for a shot for this, a shot for that? You know what I say? So, and like our parents, they didn't really know, so they just they just going with the flow. And make sure my baby be healthy and all this other shit. But at the same time, y'all just allowing them to put all this shit into us. And especially like it's no way in hell if you taking medicine, that shit should have your temperament should be enraged and stuff like that. It just doesn't add up to me. It never did. And I'm like, I remember when I was on that medication, bro. That shit had me like a whole different nigga. I'm like, I was in like to the point I could have really just killed somebody or did some shit. It was bad. That shit had my temperament. Like I really was like bipolar.
The funny thing is you mentioned bipolar, man. I'm bipolar to this day. I'm bipolar as fuck, bro. Like it affects me so bad where I have to choose when I gotta turn on my phone. You know what I mean? The time my phone is off because I know that if I speak to somebody right now, I may come off as I might give a little bit too much attitude or something like that. Let me turn on my phone for the people I love, just so you know what I mean.
Right.
They don't have to see me like this. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of my close friends don't even know that about me, that I'm bipolar. They can kind of detect it, but I got a very bipolar personality, man. Like I change with the wind, the weather, and triggered. It goes along with triggered.
Facts.
Because like little things just set me off. You know what I mean?
Yep. And that's my temperament changes like wherever the environment I'm in sometimes too, because like I gotta kind of adjust myself if I'm not comfortable in a certain environment, and I gotta kind of refocus myself to get around it to try to adjust to it a little bit, but at the same time still being myself. I gotta always keep grounded to be myself.
Yeah. Trust me, bro. They had us like fucking lab rats growing up, man. Behavioral, we call it base program, where we grew up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
In school, it was called base program. It's like a hallway with like 4 different classes, and like each class had like 6 to 8 students. You know what I mean?
Damn.
And like we literally grew up like fighting teachers. You know what I mean? They can lose their temper and shit like that. You lose your temper, the teachers are allowed to fuck you up. And as kids, we're not looking at this like it's wrong because you're too young to even, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? The teachers would jump on you, put you in like a submission hold where you're on your stomach and they're on your back sitting down and put your arms bent behind your back type of shit like you're handcuffed, but like they're extending your arm, your shoulders and shit. We grew up fighting the teachers growing up. And I know a lot of kids never grew up like that. So it's kind of hard to connect with people that never had that experience growing up like I did. Like it was very rare, you know what I mean? We grew up like fighting teachers, you know what I mean?
And the crazy thing about it is too, like I went to a Catholic school, and it was like, their form of discipline was they would paddle you for everything, and it was crazy because even if you was late by maybe 5 or 10 minutes, you getting a paddle and you getting a detention. Then if you didn't do good on the test, they was paddling you, and all along that was like a whole form of abuse, and the parents signed up for that shit. And it still was like a whole form of abuse. That was no discipline. That was just abuse the way the teachers was really doing this shit to the point where you really hitting somebody so hard with a paddle like that. Like that shit. That was just so, man. That shit was just crazy. That didn't make no sense. Like you really abusing somebody to try to make them give a point, try to prove your point. It was so unnecessary for a lot of that shit. And it did get to the point where the students was rebelling and wanted and turned on the teachers and they give a fuck about them and shit like that too. That was like that's still like a lot of all this shit fall into that category of how you trigger people. You trigger their emotions from that shit because one person thinking that's a form of getting them together and getting them in line, and the other form of it is that I'm feeling embarrassed, and I'm like you really just like you trying to force something on me for your form of discipline.
The funny thing is, when I think about everything, bro, the whole school system and all that, I think to myself, with the experience I have and all that, and looking back at what I've seen with other kids and all that growing up,
Mm-hmm.
that school system, what they did, they solidified criminals. They made criminals, even though that criminal was going to be in the making even without school because of his household.
Mm-hmm.
They confirmed it. They solidified it. They made it worse. They made a lot of criminals. A lot of people are traumatized from the school system and end up taking life. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
End up taking life as a hobby and a living, or they get off on it now. They made a lot of serial killers. They made a lot of rapists. The school system. They made a lot of faggots. They made
Mm-hmm.
all these type of people.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they're on their way to that already without the system, that school system just made it worse.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm pretty
And
sure this happened all around America. Not
yep,
even north, just even the south. It happened everywhere, probably.
I seen it. I seen it. A lot of niggas I went to school with, and like you look at them now, and it's like, damn, I ain't never thought you would have been a punk or shit like that. Some people went to jail for murder and all this other craziness and shit like that. It's like, man, it's crazy, but like the whole school system, what they forced on us, is forced as somehow you have to study this and study that, and you never needed none of that shit. Like none of that shit you need today. Like you don't need no degree. You don't need no degrees to do anything that you do. We see all these other people with. It's like I said, they trigger that on us to make you work hard because if I'm going, we're going to school, we're forced to say we got to go to school, finish high school, finish middle school, graduate college. But at the same time, they're pulling their kids out of school at damn near age 15 and 16 years old and getting jobs and all this other shit. But we have to finish school because that's the right thing to do. And we still, and when you graduate and shit, you still have a hard time finding a job on all this other shit. Yeah, meet this qualification for that, this and that. So it's like, they just pull like a whole triggered emotion of forcing you to go to school to do something that never made no sense. And we'll naturally have the ability as being melanated people of just knowing so much. We already know we could adapt to do anything. It's not, most people be like, damn, how y'all, you do this and do that, but we just naturally smart people.
Hey, Kirk, I want to ask you, um,
Mm-hmm.
what made you come up with this topic? Triggered. What
Well,
what
I'm
what
a,
what tapped that in your head? What gave you that thought to come up with this?
I did a video like over the weekend before I did this. If I did this live and I was kind of explaining what made me do it. But then like, it's just like I have I'm the type of person where I get these ideas just come in my head. And once I manifest it and I just gotta, talk amongst my inner self, a lot of these topics just come to me and it's like I just feel the energy that I know there's some people need to hear this. And then like I said, I was talking with Kuzzle on the phone and he was talking to me about some stuff. And we was even talking about it in our group chat. And it kind of like, I knew something was like, it was a lot of triggers that people go through and things that be on your mind. And it's like, yeah, I got my triggers. A lot of things that piss me off was when I'm posting stuff on my page, my Facebook page, and my people question it instead of doing their research on it. And like, that triggers my emotions sometimes because I'm posting my truth from what I know, and you still questioning what I'm doing. And you supposed to, like, I'm not saying you gotta agree with me, but at least have my back. Just to say, okay, cuz or whatever. I may not agree with you, but I see what you're doing. And that's what kind of triggers me. And when people will be like, you need to go to church and do this and do that and shit like that. But like, cause you saying that's the right thing to do, but like, that's not what I feel. So like, you trying to trigger my emotion to connect with the way you feeling because you think it's the right way. And so like,
Trust me.
having said all that, bro, it's like all this stuff here. That's a lot of my triggers because I gotta, it'd be a battle to keep your energy all the time because you face so much shit.
Trust me. It's a big topic right there. Yo, that topic right there, that
Mm-hmm.
headline, triggered.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yo, I fell in love with it. I just wish you put like the ed at the end of triggered instead of triggers, like triggered.
Yep. Well, you
Because yo,
already
that's
know,
a
bro.
big topic right there, bro. Like, yo, this is why I came on the panel. As soon as I heard that topic, I
Mm-hmm.
waited a little bit. 'Cause I know last time my mic was fucked up. I
Mm-hmm.
waited a little bit. I said, yo, I have to talk about something like kindness and weakness.
Mm-hmm.
That was on my head heavy, and it's just funny because a lot of people in this world, they'll push you to kill. They'll push you, peer
Mm-hmm.
pressure you to kill, and not knowing that you really will do that shit. They're not knowing that you really will.
Yep.
You're willing, able, and capable of pulling this trigger right now, of taking this life.
Yep.
And then when you do it and shit like that, when you get forced into it because of argument or this and that, and you end up killing somebody or end up doing somebody greasy, you end up doing somebody bad,
Mm-hmm.
it all of a sudden all you hear is, yo, why do you do that though? We're just joking. We're just this and that.
Mm-hmm.
But if I never did it, you wouldn't have said that you're just joking. You wouldn't have said that you were just this and that. They just push you to
Mm-hmm.
kill. Like people don't have a conscience in this society.
Fuck no.
They'll push you to take life, not knowing that you really will do that shit. They love to see drama. People love to see people emotional. They love to see people crying in tears. They love to see people hurt. A lot of people love seeing that shit.
Yep.
Even
Yep.
no matter how kind they are, they love seeing that shit. I learned that the average person loves to see that shit. And it's like
And,
when you play out your emotions and shit like that, and you actually do something that's fucked up, even if it's off the principle, off the strength, because it was needed to be done to put somebody in their place.
yep.
They're looking at you like you're the bad guy all of a sudden, when they were the bad guy all along. They were the one that started this shit. So you
Yep.
gotta catch yourself. You gotta learn to catch yourself all the time. You know what I mean?
Yep. And that's why I tell my cousin is like she goes through the same thing with one of her friends, and like they'll find anything that can trigger her emotions that can make her feel bad, and then it'll break her down, and she's crying and doing all this stuff. But like I constantly tell her, I'll be like, those type of people are like vampires because they're gonna keep feeding off your. They know what triggers you to get your breakdown. I said, but yet you find yourself still always constantly holding up for these people. That don't mean you well. I mean, like I don't give a damn if you grew up with these people as a kid, but you still have to understand and know that things change and you can get to know it. And once you're growing, those people are not on the same level or where you at. So they're gonna always find you. They're gonna always remember your trigger that's gonna keep you. That could break you down. And once they get it, they're gonna keep feeding off it. And that's like basically the situation. You know, she'll go through. And you can tell people everything. Till they blue in the face or whatever. But they're gonna keep going through it. Keep going through it.
Energy vampires.
Yep.
They feed off that energy.
Yep.
But you only can feed on it for so much because when shit gets real, when shit hits the
Mm-hmm.
fan, you start to see the bitch come out of them. You start to see that pussy come out of them. They can't
Mm-hmm.
handle it when it gets too real. But this is
Mm-hmm.
what you asked for, right? This is what you asked for. This is what you wanted, right? Oh, you never knew what you really wanted until you seen it. And
Mm-hmm.
You're backing off. There's too much fear. It's kind of like the snitch in the Fed station. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the rat in the police station when he calls out your name because of fear. It was your decision to join this move. I'm not the one making your decisions. You're making your own decisions. And now that they made their decision to go along with the crime, he ended up getting bagged with you. And now he's calling your name. You never forced him into the situation. It's kind of like, yo, you ever do something? This is the type of people I don't like. They get me triggered, right? These are the type of people I don't like, right? Say you're doing something wrong, right? Say, let me give you a workplace scenario. You're in a workplace, right? At a job or whatever, and you're doing something wrong, see? And somebody else is following you. He's doing that shit wrong with you, right? You see, when you get caught for it, no, say he gets caught for it, right? He gets caught for you. You guys are doing the same thing, but he gets caught for it. You know those motherfuckers that be like, yo, why am I the only one getting in trouble? He did it too. It was him too. It was him too. You're calling my name, bro? Like, you get where I'm coming from? Those niggas that join you in the crime, but when they get back, they're calling your name. Those are niggas that get me triggered. Those are niggas I don't like. Those type of people I don't like because those are rats in the making. That's a snitch in the making. That's a fake motherfucker in the making. We both get caught for the crime. You have a chance to just opt out. You don't have to call my name. You know the funny thing is, police are waiting for that too. Police love it when they see that shit.
Hell yeah.
The boy them love it. When you rat out your brethren that did the crime with you, they love it. Oh, your friend? Which one did it with you? Oh, that one right there. He was doing it with me too. Oh yeah, he was too. They're laughing with each other like this guy's a fucking faggot. He's a little pussy. They're laughing.
And that's why they call that. They'll trigger that fear mongering emotion out you.
Yeah, and some of them don't even need to. Some of them are so soft to the point they don't even need the fear mongering in front of boy them. They don't even need to boy them to give them fear to do that. They're just scared off the bat because they got caught.
Yep.
While I'm a man, I never had that personality. If I join something, I join a crime or something like that, and I get caught, and my brethren who organized the shit didn't get caught, and I'm with him, he's right there. I'm not going to be, and he never got caught, I'm not going to be the person to call out and say, yo, it wasn't me just by myself. Why me? Why me alone? Why are you calling me? Bro, this is why I say karma is a bitch. It comes back on you in those forms. It would even come back on you in that scenario just to test you out. Something you did before. What you put in, you put out. Yeah, exactly. The reaction. Every reaction, you know what I mean? It's like that, bro. And I'm seeing that like almost everybody. I'm not gonna say everybody, but most people in this world is like that. Most people in this world, bro.
Definitely. Yeah, my nigga, but I don't like, man. We're gonna definitely have to do. We gotta say some of this shit for Trigger too. Cause
there's a lot we could talk about. There's so much we could talk about, man.
Hell yeah, because we about to hit that 7 hour. We about to hit that 7 hour mark shit. So I'm like, I know some people gonna go back and try to watch this shit. Like, damn, these niggas really was on for 7 hours. But hey, that's just the beginning of it. Like I said, who knows how part 2 gonna go? Part 2 might hit up 8 hours.
It passed 7 hours already?
Yeah, we about to hit 7 hours in about 4 minutes. Well, actually, about 3 minutes.
That's a nice number still, 7.
Hell yeah. The chat still been on fire. Shit, man, I appreciate this shit. Like, definitely, like I said, we gonna I don't know. Somebody I know I probably might not be able to do it this probably like this Saturday, but definitely I'm on shit. I'm gonna do it Sunday again.
Yeah, let's do it.
I know Saturday I gotta go to
there, bro.
Yeah, I gotta go to a wedding Saturday, but shit. Sunday, yeah, definitely Sunday. We're gonna kick it off again.
Trust me, bro. This is a powerful build, man. Yo, respect to all the men that was on the panel earlier, all the ladies that was on the panel earlier. That was beautiful, man. You know, great energy, great build, great different fractures, different walks of life coming together to put pieces of the puzzle together. You know what I'm saying? The people in the chat, the people tuned in. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Trust
And
me,
that's
you Bronze. Respect to you, bro.
respect to you. Hey, look, I put my email in there in the private chat for me, so like you can send me. You know, you gonna say you gonna send me that picture you was talking about too, but you can send me like some tracks you want me to play when we started for next. You know, the next one.
Oh man, you got that fucking that message I sent you on Facebook. I sent you like a beat. You can like put on the intro and the outros and shit. You know what I mean?
Shit, you sent it to me in the messenger, or you had tagged me?
Yeah, messenger. That's
Shit.
me, eh? PD Pre. That's me, PD Pre on Facebook, eh?
Oh, all right, shit. I'm gonna have to check it.
Yeah, you know, Prof Pre is like, you know, my name, but like PD Pre is like on the, you know what I mean, the social media or whatever, like on Facebook.
Oh, all right. I got you. I got you.
That's me right there, bro. Like, saying a beat, but yeah, like my tracks, bro. You can go on my page, just listen to it. Like, there's some truth tracks you can just play. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I got a couple of them that stand alone by itself, where it's not on the album. You know what I mean? You can just play it. It's like,
Yeah, cause when I started off, I had played you know, I like the nigga Alkaline. I played some of his tracks.
Alkaline from fucking the food guy,
Mm-hmm.
Hispanic dude, eh?
No, not him. It's the
Oh,
Alkaline.
Alkaline, Jamaican, the reggae artist.
Yeah, not
Oh shit. Oh, okay.
yeah, not my
Okay.
nigga Alkaline, the vegan
Yeah. I was thinking about
Alkaline
that guy.
diet. You know, shout out to him because you know that nigga he be having some good food ideas and shit too. So
It's not only that, but he knows the pH scale very well.
yep.
He knows that pH scale, bro. The red and the blue and the purple. He knows that the different levels of like alkalinity and acidic.
Yep. That's why I
Which is real.
I fuss with his channel. Like I know a lot of people may not like a lot of stuff, so some shit he may sell and look like that, but
Yeah, you get arguments all the time and shit on it.
yeah, I mean I fuck with his channel because he be like, man, for real, like that nigga better be on his shit. He be bringing he bringing that content with it. So I get big ups for that shit.
Yeah. Don't know.
Yep.
Respect, bro. You know what I mean? To have me on this panel still, you know? Respect, man.
That shit, my nigga Ralph done digress.
Raphael.
That nigga gonna be gone. Like when I end this live, this nigga still gonna be on the panel sleep.
Knockout.
Hey, Super, I see you in there. You say, Lord, not crack the other line.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah, but shit, man, you know, I want to say, man, big ups to you for coming through, always showing love. You know, shout out to, you know, Cuzzle, man, Miss Tap, Queen Cyphers, Queen Nikki, Queen Ty, man, my nigga Eric D, aka Chance, the rapper, my nigga Super, and Lil B. Man, came on there and graced the panel, man. Shout out to the whole fucking chat. Y'all was all the queens, man. Y'all was in there dropping jewels. All the kings, man. Y'all still was dropping jewels in there. And I love y'all.
That's me, man. The queens got to get on the panel more often, man. To get on.
Hell yeah, that's why
give their feedback, you know.
Yep, that's why I trigger part 2 gonna say it's gonna have Cuzzle, Prophet Pre, and the queens. So they ain't got no choice but to come up.
Trust me, bro. You know me, I'm gonna ease back and just slip in my little sayings here and there because you know me already. You know my energy. Eh?
Yep. I already know how
I like Ease energy. Ease energy was heavy back earlier. You know, he was dropping some jewels heavy right there, man.
See, when you come and when you get a chance, you come through and check out like on the Smokers Lounge. Shit, man, it be the same way.
Smokers Lounge is another YouTube.
Yeah, I think
I've been hearing about it. Man's telling me about it for a while now.
Yeah, I think Chris had posted the link in the chat. I mean, shit, I think it's super. You could post a link for him.
Somebody post a link. I gotta go back and fucking see if I can find all the links so I can subscribe to all y'all, man. Because way my shit is like, yo, if I cut off it to subscribe to somebody, and I go
Mm-hmm.
back in the chat, I can't
Mm-hmm.
see the links 'cause I won't go all the way to the top,
Yep.
So I put it on hold until like afterwards. But
Yeah, cause like I said we do a bill like this. It just be like everybody get a chance to come up on the panel and speak your mind. It's like nobody really like judge nobody on nothing they say. Your truth is your truth. Your right is your right. Nobody's never wrong.
trust me, you know what I mean? Real shit, man.
Yep.
And this is triggered part one. You know what I'm saying? It's a real topic right here. This little
Yeah.
shit right here. This topic was big because this is what I go through in everyday life, trying to stop myself from being triggered by this
Mm-hmm.
trap society, this artificial system, this bullshit that we're living in. Waking up to maintain in a job that you don't even like, or you have to go and work for the man, or you got to come up with money to pay your rent and bills. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of
Yep.
people, bro, they're bigger than this life. And you know what? It's a good thing that they did this. They put this in place to test you out. So we can't even blame the powers that be. Just try and find your higher self in the struggle. Laugh at the struggle. Look at it as something good because it's building you up. They don't want to see that. So
Mm-hmm.
make that your reality.
Exactly.
Just build yourself, bro. This
Yep.
struggle is soft. The more you build yourself, you're going to find that this struggle is a joke. You're going to look at this world like a joke. I do what the hell I want to do now in life. I
Right.
act out everything that comes to my head that I know that needs to be done. I act it out and I do it. I'm always about my word.
Yep.
Yo, you have somebody that says this, yo. You got some people that say this. You can tell somebody's misgenuine or
Yep.
bullshit or that's fake or just about life. They're just going through life and shit like that. These are little symptoms that you can use to tell. When somebody says, yo, say you're expecting a friend, he's coming to check you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he tells you, yo, I'm going to be there in about 5 minutes. And that 5 minutes turns out to be a fucking half an hour or hour.
Mm-hmm.
That's a ingenuine person. Everybody should be about their word. If you say you're going to do something, do it. If you know that you can't get it done or you might not be able to get it done, just say that I'm going to try and be there in 5 minutes. I'm going to try. And if you are unable to do that, call back the person and tell them, bro, I know I said 5 minutes, give it some more time or something like that. Don't lie to the person and tell them. I'm just using this as example. This is a perfect example to use. If you're going to tell
Mm-hmm.
somebody you're going to do something, just do it. Be about your word. You know what I mean? This is for everybody listening right now. Like, bro, it's that simple. How hard is it just to live by your word? If you say you're going to do something, as easy as it is to say you're going to do it, just do it. Make it easy to do it. If you know that it's not going to be easy to get done, don't say you're going to do it.
Yep.
How hard is that? Oh, why are you saying 5 minutes if you know it's going to take you a half an hour? Oh, you didn't know it's going to take you half an hour? Okay, so when 5 minutes pass, call back the person and tell them, bro, I'm sorry about this. Whatever I say I'm going to do, I always do it, bro. If I say I'm going to do something, I do it. And if I don't get it done, just believe me, I'm going to apologize from the bottom of my heart because I didn't get it done. And some people, man, look at you like you're soft because you're apologizing because you didn't get it done because they're used to people bullshitting them. Everybody's used to somebody bullshitting them. Why?
Mm-hmm.
That is kindness and weakness right there. It's like people look at you like you're weak because, oh,
Mm-hmm.
bro, this is the world we live in. It's like everybody's full of shit.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And like I say, I'm creating my own. I'm creating my own reality. Like I say, I'm writing my own Bible because my whole life, whatever I go through, that's my truth. That's what I've been through. So I already, I don't have to. Nobody can tell me no different for who I am, and I'm not a part of the plan. I'm making my own mark in life. I've been broke. I broke myself free from what others want you to do and tell you what to do. I trust my energy, and I know whatever I'm doing is right for me. You know, and I'm like, I can't worry about what others might think about me. But at the same time, like I said, it's all about knowing yourself, and they still like they still make you feel ashamed because they're still vibing on that low vibration and want you to still be down there with them. And that's what scary thing about it is people so scared to just step out and be who they are, their true self. So they always got to find somebody either to save them or to lead them where they need to go at. But the ones like us, like I said, we're the endangered species because we're aware. Our awareness is here. We're woken, and there's no going back.
Yeah, that's right. That's what they're scared of.
Yep. Yep.
This is what they're scared of, bro. They're scared of that shit. And you know what the funny thing is? No matter how
Mm-hmm.
much I know everybody has to create their own reality and all that. You had to create your own path within this trap society. But there's nothing like come together with people that's like have the same type of mindset. There's nothing that's like that. It's way more powerful when two bodies combine to three and four, making it more people. You know what I mean? It's
Mm-hmm.
way harder. This is what they don't like. They'll say to yourself, you know what? Okay, he can progress on himself. But at the end of the day, how far are you gonna make it without your peers and people that just like you? How far are you gonna make it? This is why they're doing what they're doing. They want to take down everybody. Specifically, they want to take down everybody that has a high
Mm-hmm.
vibration while they're individually by themselves. When you're together and they take you down, trust me, it comes with consequences. So they want to take out little specks of people in a mass to the point they make it like a big population of people that's scattered all around the world as positive energy.
Yep.
When you come together as one energy, put the puzzle piece of the puzzle together and shit like that, like hair, I guarantee you, Bronze, if you're like getting like, or if you turn like fucking big time status type shit, like way high status, I guarantee you these motherfuckers would have shut down this live stream from a long time.
Hell yeah. And I already know, like I said, I already got the hitters. The hitters always watching us.
Like
And I
last time, you see how you did that live stream last time with the food and shit like that, and they shut you down.
Yep.
This is how powerful you are. This is how powerful we are because yo, at the end of the day, it's not like to say we're established or nothing like that, and they're still trying to shut that shit down.
Yep.
So imagine if you were like big,
See,
they
even
would have
like
done shut that shit down.
even still, like I said, even from being off the podcast to walking, doing what I'm doing, they still can't shut it down because the truth gonna get out there regardless. Like I said, I'm not gonna never stop speaking it. Like I said, I don't fear nothing, and I'm gonna keep preaching it.
Trust me. Real shit. Let's keep it going. You know what I mean?
Yep. But shit, bro. I want to hold on. I want to hold some of these gems we go do for Trigger 2. And so, I did my shout outs and shit. Oh yeah, I got a shout out on. Oh yeah, forgot about Brother Riz. Shout out to him for coming through. But yeah, if you got any more shout outs you want to give before we get ready to shut it down, it's all on you.
Yo, you know what? In my lower self, I want to say, yo, shout out Jane and Finch, Toronto, up top, UPTOP. You know what I'm saying? The hood where I was raised, whatever. Nah, I'll shout them out too, but I want to shout out everybody that's on a high vibration, that's trying to better themselves in every way, whether it's dietary or what you eat, what you consume. You know what I mean? Trying to
Mm-hmm.
be better within the system that's a trap to get you caught up, to lower your vibration. I want to shout out to all those people that's trying to better themselves. You know what I mean? That has something to give to the pieces of the puzzle to make the puzzle complete. You want to shout out all you motherfuckers, man, that tuned in to things like this, to bills like this. You know what I'm saying? Because me personally, you have people that went on live while we're doing this shit. You know what I mean? And I'm so attracted to y'all that I said, yo, fuck that. I ain't going to go on Bro Sanchez. I ain't going to go on these other channels right now. I'm going to just support right here. You know what I mean?
Yep.
This is the fam right here. So it's like, yo, fuck that. Let's build our own shit. You know what I mean? So I said, yo, let me just keep going on Bronze. Anytime he's live, just go on. You know what I mean? Even if it's not on live, let me just support in the chat. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I say,
Jeez.
we always give shout out, give love to everybody else channels and stuff too. But it's like we got to learn too to build our own. So even if it is, we just something small, but we still gotta take it and do our thing too. Shout out to Bro Sanchez and all them who established and did all their things too. But it's like it's time. It's to the point now that it's time we start building and doing our thing too. We
Yeah,
gotta
this shit, yeah.
we got a piece of the puzzle too.
You know what I'm saying? Their own shit, bro.
Yep.
When it comes to much love to those guys too, still. But whenever you going live, bro, I'm gonna be here. You know what I mean?
And I
Gotta be
appreciate it.
here. We the underdogs, seen?
Yep.
We
Yep.
ain't really the underdogs, bro. We really the upper dogs. But in this world, the way it seems, you know what I mean? We the
Mhm.
underdogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Just love y'all, bro. Shout out to all you, bro.
Yeah. And like I said, once again, man, thanks for everybody coming out, showing love. Y'all stuck with us the whole 7 hours. I'm like, the whole chat was lit. And I'm just like, I'm appreciative of the cash apps, all that shit, man. It's like, it's just love. Like I said, I don't really do my streams for no money or nothing like that. My shit is just to give to the people. That's just how I feel. But I can't control how people feel. If they want to donate, they donate. But like I said, it's just that I'm appreciative of everything, humble. I'm a student to the game. I'm still learning, and I'm just grateful for the people that's pushing me and motivating me. And especially like I said, big ups to you, Prophet Creek. 'Cause like I said, man, you teaching me some shit. You coming through, dropping knowledge, just like Cuzzle. He was
You gotta
dropping.
come on often, bro. You gotta come on more often.
I mean, like I
You
said,
gotta do more shit more often, bro.
I'm working on it, bro. I said I'm working on it because I want to
People
do.
are really waiting on that. People are really waiting for you to come often, man.
Yep, I'm pushing myself now to start doing it at least like twice out the week. So that's my goal. And then eventually it's gonna get to 3 to 4. And like now, like I think I'm up almost close to like 30 something vids just to been starting off. From when I started off from this year, just doing it. And I'm like, it was just like I never really thought it would get to almost to this point where I knew the vision of me doing what I'm doing. I knew it was going to eventually come around, but just like how it is now, the supporting cast is like, man, it's just remarkable.
Yeah, cause at the same time, when you come on more often and do all that shit more live, more often and shit like that,
Mm-hmm.
you will start to begin to filter out who's for you and who's not for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like when you start showing up, it's kind of like, you have a circle of friends,
Mm-hmm.
and they're only your friends just because they see you every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
But if you were supposed to show yourself to them more often, you're supposed to hang out more often, they get tired of you faster. You start to filter out who's really your friends from who's not,
Yep.
right? So
Yep.
people that bear with you, the people that hang in there with you, those are your true survivors. Those are your true people. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's kind of like that, bro. It's like filtering out. You know what I mean? You don't even have to do nothing. They'll just automatically just go away.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
haters. Like haters. If they hate you, they're gonna hate other people too.
Hell
That's their
yeah.
personality. They're haters. So let them hate on you, because what is gonna happen? They're gonna hate other people too. And
Exactly.
that's why it comes to that triggered mentality that we were talking about earlier. A
Yep.
hater might get you triggered, but you getting triggered, not knowing that that's his nature. Just because you got triggered and you got yourself in trouble now because of what you did to him for getting triggered, he's not going to stop. So my job is now, okay, since I caught myself in a moment of getting triggered
Mm-hmm.
and doing some bodily harm to this motherfucker, I'm going to make sure the harm I do to this motherfucker is going to make sure that he does not get anybody else triggered because of what he went through. He's going to learn a lesson here today. So I'm already in the mix. Let me just sacrifice myself for people that's going to go through it in the future, or to just stop him from making other people go through it in the future. He might just change. You might learn something from that. That's a
Right.
sacrifice right there. He's going to learn something for me wilding out on him.
Facts.
So that's beautiful, Kurt.
And I said appreciate you, bro. But all right, family, y'all gonna catch us on Trigger Part 2. Gonna be more fire content. Love y'all. See y'all on the next one. Peace.
Bronze. Free. Don't know. Don't know.